bear with me after the factors. I have quite a bit of finagling to do on the back end here, just to make sure everything's all good. I haven't done a feels like it's been a while since I've done a Mexican fight companion stream, and that just entails a little bit more details on the back end here. So please talk amongst yourselves. Don't mind me. Nothing to see here. Not yet, but shortly. Shortly, trust me. Okay. All right, how do I put... dang it. I'm not in the right spot. What the heck am I doing? No. 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 Yes. Yes. Nope. Okay, I think that's enough. I think that's a respectable. I think we put a respectable amount of work into this. Silencio right here. Put this here. Put that there. Go like this. And we are golden. Okay. Okay, not yet. Okay, all right. I don't know about you, I'm amped up right now. Got my Pepsi. Got my Mia Neds. I'm all jacked up right now. Let me pop the chat out. I've been waiting for this. Dang! Jane Caulfield is not fashionably late. She's respectfully early. Respectfully or respectably? Either or. Potato, potato. Oh, I like that sound. Can you hear the bubbles? Can you hear the bubbles? If this was a condenser microphone, you would hear the bubbles through the microphone. But it's a dynamic mic. I don't know if you're going to hear it as good. Ooh-wee. What's up, James Bishop? Adam. I was working on my eye pokes, Albergas. I was working on my eye pokes and my eye poke defense. James Bishop, where are you? You just didn't say nothing? What's up, everybody? It smells good too. Pepsi, I love the smell of Pepsi in the afternoon. Let me put it back so it doesn't get too warm. I got some papas. We talking papas today. Excuse me, this is my breakfast and my lunch. Don't judge me. Let me refresh and see if the card has started. Last time I checked, it was running behind. And then my mouse died. And I had a little panic. Has the prelims not started yet? Because when I was looking for it earlier, it was still not loaded. See, it says almost there. Are the prelims on for anybody right now? I'm trying, David. Hey, David, you fixed your name. Are the fights on for anybody? Hey, Agent Smith, I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. That's all I got, you know. How did Rocky say? Because I can't sing or dance, you know. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Let me pop the chat out. I am blind as an Aspinall, and it is hard to see if I don't pop out the chat and maximize the size to like 200%. Oh, James, sorry to hear that, bro, but you got to make that money. Are you kidding me? How come this happens to me like every event? This happens to me like every event. I'm on here, I'm waiting, I'm clicking on early prelims, and it says, hold on, not ready yet. What is happening? Why does this always do this to me? Why is it saying browse plans? I pay for this. I have an account. Are you kidding me, bro? Did you cancel the ESPN Plus membership? ? Are you kidding me, bro? Why is it offering me these plans like if I don't have a plan? It's even saying that it's logged. It's saying that it's logged in as me. It's saying it's not you. Log out, but it is me. Oh no. It's a married move, bro. That's what it is. Always trying to cancel everything, man. She'll cancel me. Now I gotta eat because I'm depressed. For real. I always feel like somebody watching me. Tell your mother to look at her phone. This is ridiculous. For real, bro. But do we really need it? Now saying you tripping, homie. This is me and Ed's. It's regional. I didn't find out for like deep into my life that not everybody has me and Ed's where they live. That's crazy. I feel bad for you guys. That's like not having McDonald's. Okay, this makes no sense. This makes zero sense. I've had an account forever. Let's see. I'll try to log back in, but I mean, I've done this dozens and dozens and dozens of times. Nah, it's good, bro. It's good. I get stuck on stuff like this. I'm just not gonna be able to move on if I can't figure this out. Cause this is crazy. All right, I'm gonna have to buy it again. And then Marilena could, she could look at it if she wants and cancel it, or just be like, "Oh, now I know what you were talking about. It was this thing," or I don't know. But I'm just gonna have to buy it again. And now it's saying that I don't have a valid zip code. Well, that's not true. I'm just gonna buy it again. That's crazy, man. They got me double dipping over here now. They got me like a sucker. This is insane, bro. This is just glitching out on me. It's not even letting me buy it now. I'm putting in my information. I'm saying sure. I'm saying go ahead, move on. And it's taking me back to another window. Like it's not. All right. This is crazy. This isn't the first time ESPN did something like this to me, man. This is not the first time. If you guys have been watching all the Mexican Fight Companions, you've definitely seen occasions where they've done this to me. I've definitely bought something more than once on ESPN over the years. Bro, I can't even find them now without it. They all say Spanish. Every early prelim says en español. What the heck, man? There. Is anybody on like a legitimate? Is anybody on ESPN? Or are you guys all thieves? If somebody actually paid the $80 and it's working fine, please tell me. Nobody has it? Dang it. Hey, those of you watching, tell me who's fighting right now. Because I found something finally, but I don't know if it's the right one. And I don't want to say who it is because then everyone's going to be like, yeah or no. Tell me who's fighting right now, please. My parents pay for it, but it's working. Lucky for you, bro. He tapped. Nobody's watching it. No one can tell me who's fighting right now. Thank you, Cody Chapman. Thank you. Thank you, David Flores. Thank you, Vic Ennett. Thank you, bros. Thank you. I'm in a tricky situation right now. Because I'm starving, but I also don't like being a pig on the microphone. We are family. 'Cause I got David Capico. We were just talking about you the other day, bro. And although I cannot remember the content of the conversation, I know it made you look very good. And if it didn't, I will tell you the truth, I promise. David Capico, member for 55 months. The voice of reason. The voice of reason. Get on my levels, homie. Well, that's why when you're like me, you'll starve 30 minutes after lunch, bro. I feel like skinny people don't starve because they don't care about it. Only 61 months. That's a humble brag. That's a humble brag. I'll be done very shortly, I promise. We're going to be doing some polls right now. Have you done the switch to Paramount yet? I think we have Paramount. Because Marilena was watching some show on Paramount. I remember I just noticed that the other day, and I was like, oh, cool. I guess we already got it. No, Will, I do that all the time. It's too good. I can't help it. Why are you even saying that? Did you see me do that? Because I've done that in videos before. This guy on the mic is really likable. I've never seen this dude. He's very likable. I like him. I like this guy a lot. And I'm overdoing it because I've been accused of not liking black fighters. I really, really like this guy. I want to be best friends with him. I've been accused on multiple occasions of not liking black fighters. So I want to make it a point that I really, really like this dude. Billy the Kidder. We appreciate you, bro. Look at, oh dang, he kind of looks like, this guy kind of looks like, who's that comedian that does all the crowd work? That everyone says he got plastic surgery? What's his name? He looks kind of like him. He looks kind of like his brother that didn't get plastic surgery. What's that dude's name? You guys, somebody, I know Jay knows who I'm talking about. The ladies watch this comic. What's his name? Thank you, Soccer 24/6. I appreciate you. It is good. I'm just very sad right now. This pizza is fantastic when it's fresh. It's freezing in here though. And I left it in here for a little bit while I set up. I mean, come on. Come on, Bob Ross needs to paint a picture of this puppy right here. Come on. Come on. This is beautiful, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't stand it when people eat on camera. I'm trying to stay away from the mic. I love Pauly Shore. I'm like the biggest Pauly Shore fan. I love that dude. But he drives me crazy because he's always chewing like an animal into the mic. Like on purpose. If I could turn back time, I'd be a member longer. Yeah, but they don't show up, David Capico. They don't show up, though. It blows my beanie every time I look in there, and I'm like, dang, there's some ones that are actually older because they never show up. Dang, this dude looks crazy right here. Oh, my gosh. His teeth are whiter than his shirt. Versatile mukbang watch along. If it works, let's see if it works. Yeah, Billy the Kidder, I was very upset because I thought this was, I feel kind of bad for you if you watch after the fact because this string is going to be longer. I keep accidentally saying string. Today's string is longer than the typical ones because it's a fight companion, And I was very proud of the fact this is like the second fight companion in a row where I was here. I was technically sitting here from the start. I said I want to be there from the first fight because so many times I'm late. And I was here. But my stupid thing wasn't loading. It was trying to accuse me of not having an account, apparently. And then it started trying to make me learn Spanish. Matt Rife, that's who it is. Yeah. He looks like him, doesn't he? Jane's trying to act like she don't know. She's trying to act like she don't know. Bro, you are eating to soothe your heartache. Well, that's why you eat. That's why you eat, bro. I was joking around with somebody the other day. And we're talking about being hungry. And I told them, I don't think I've ever been hungry. Like, I don't even know what that sensation feels like because I like food so much. Like, my taste buds like the food so much that I don't feel like I ever give myself enough of a gap to actually experience hunger. Because I was just munching on something. They're like, bro, you're hungry? And I was like, no. And they started laughing. They're like, what? And I was like, no. I like, oh, I like food. You don't know what that feels like? I have taste buds. I was born with taste buds and I like food. It's very fun. What kind of roids do you take? Pepperonioids. I don't drink though. I think that's why I eat like a pig, because I don't drink. You know what I do drink? Mm-mm. Ooh. Happiness is a cold bottle. It's funnier if you know that the next word's supposed to be warm and not cold. I don't fall for the propaganda. I don't fall for the propaganda of big water. Do you know how many people have died? Do you understand? I get so frustrated when people try to talk to me about drinking water. Do you understand how many lives that water has taken? Have you seen Titanic? Feel silly now, don't you? Feel silly now. Have you heard of tsunamis? I refuse to support big water. I love fruit. I do love fruit. I made myself a fruit bowl the other day. It was it was only the stuff that I had. It had blueberries, bananas, tangerine, pomegranate, raspberry. I think that was it. It was splendid. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Bro, James, you almost made me choke on my soda. I never thought about that, but that's nasty, bro. You can't think about it too hard, Will. You can't think about it. Sometimes logic really, really, really ruins a narrative. I think I'm going to eat one more papa and then I'm going to give it a break. I reminded myself right now how much I dislike eating on stream. It always seems like a good idea in theory. It's always like, oh, that's going to be fun. It's going to be cool. I'm going to be chilling just on the stream with the homies, just eating bags, drinking bags, eating pizza. That's going to be all laid back. And then I'm doing it. I feel unprofessional. I feel disgusting. I feel distracted. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I know, Tony Tiger. I feel bad. I need to do better, bro. It's why we have those frontal lobes. I ate mine, bro. I ate mine in a buffet accident. Bro, I remember the first time I was taken to Hometown Buffet. It was like being taken to a cat house, bro. Dude. Changed my life, bro. Cause I got all my homies with me. James Bishop. Thank you for your generosity, bro. Thank you for inviting the Red Lich. Even though me and the Red Lich are always beefing. Even though the Red Lich, we don't see eye to eye a lot of the time, But I appreciate you welcoming him with open arms so that he could see my daily weekday uploads on the membership tab. Daily MMA on the weekdays content. Great names make me hurl. For real, bro. When I went to Hometown Buffet, you were once a great name. Don't forget where you came from. I remember the first time I went to a buffet. Hey, I'm right there with you, Jane. Hey, Jane, I feel like sometimes I test your limits too, though. What the heck was I gonna say? Oh, I remember the first time I went to a buffet and I was like, but I could keep eating though? Like I could go get more? They're like, yeah, bro, where do I put the bones and stuff from this plate? Just get another plate. I could get another plate? Yes, bro. But I dropped my fork on the ground. You could get another fork. What? It's too good to be true, man. Are you guys seeing this commercial by Vince Vaughn and Owen Wilson like me? I need 50 more videos with these guys. I love these guys. I love these dudes. Dang, I love Vince Vaughn. Thank you, James Bishop. Thank you, ARJR721. Thank you, Cody Chapman. Thank you, Mar Loca. They're trying to get this train going on the prelims. It's like that John Mayer song. Oh no, that's the opposite, huh? Because he's trying to stop the train. Stop this train. Yeah, we don't want to stop the train. I don't think so. No pressure. Thank you. Thank you. We got some commuters in here early. Full steam ahead to the main card. ARJR again responding quickly. We are family. I got all my members with me. All my members with me. Mar Loca says, I get the last word. We are family. I got my Loca with me. I did not watch True Detective. I have not seen True Detective. Isn't that the one about like vampires or something? Is there vampires in that movie? ARJR says, hey, I am the recruiter. Hey, there's Theo Vaughn. I am the recruiter of the Mexican martial arts. I laid the foundation. Where were you when I laid the foundation of these train tracks? I got ARJR with me. We have Baraniewski and Asalin right now. Do you guys know who these fighters are? Are they any hometown heroes of yours? I don't want to rob you of the colorful commentary. You're thinking about True Blood. Oh, that makes sense because of blood. Bro has the pepperoni sweats coming now. Nah, it's cold in here though. It's too cold. It's too cold to sweat in here. Oh, I forgot. I keep getting all chapped because of how cold it is in here. I think this dude's about to get knocked out. Matt Rife is about to get knocked out in the first round. He's trying to do a rock'em sock'em. Oh, now he knocked out the other guy. Wow, Aslan. Wait, I don't know who's who. Aslan almost knocked out Baranowski. And Baranowski just started swinging back, and it's like, bro, maybe just like do some head movement or run out of there for a while and regain your equilibrium. But then he started swinging and almost knocked out Aslan, and now Baranowski almost got knocked out by Aslan again. This is crazy. This might be fight of the night, but I don't think it's gonna last past a round. Oh, Aslan just got TKO'd, right? Yeah, he's out. Matt Rife wins. Matt Rife wins. Wow. Are you guys watching this? That was actually insane. That was crazy. Now they're going to put him to replace, it's going to be him and Dustin Gaethje at the UFC 324. True Blood is vampires. Anna Paquin isn't naked. Wait, what? What the heck? Hey, why are they always being like all sensual and stuff in the vampire movies? I was listening to some podcast the other day, and they were talking about how it was the same thing in that Nosferatu movie. Nosferatu. I don't know how to say it. That it was getting like super graphic in there, that they were getting nasty. Holy smokes, no game plan. That's what it looks like. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cody. You guys watch. Islam versus Ilya, who wins? I think Ilya knocks him out cold. Man, although I mean, I've said it more than once. We've seen Makhachev get knocked out. What's that weirdo doing behind the commentators? Is he like the chair guy? Did you see him like messing with their chairs when they were standing up? Is that his job? What was I saying? Makhachev has been knocked out before by someone who was not as good as Ilya in I think most people's opinions. And then Makhachev got beat by Volkanovski the first time. He's definitely not invincible. I don't think Ilya is gonna knock him out. I don't see that. James Bishop, thank you, bro. Thank you. I got Jimmy Bishop with me. Thank you for spreading the love, bro. Thank you. Did you see that, Justin Mack? There was some weird guy when DC stood up. When DC stood up, this guy kind of walked over and he was like, I was like, what's he gonna do? Why is he like creeping on DC? It looked awkward. He was like hovering. And then he was kind of like going for his chair. And then Anik kind of halfway moved or got up. And then he went towards Anik's chair. And I'm like, is this the chair, dude? I've never seen that before. Yeah, that was awkward. I need to make a 30-minute video about that. Prepping to go hunting. Oh, snap. For chicks or what? Hey, he talks like Borat. Is he from Kazakhstan? He talks like Borat. He looks like Matt Rife and talks like Borat. We are family. Has to be his job. What a life. Imagine how easy that would be, bro. Justin, if me and you could just be the chair dudes at the UFC, bro. That would be easy, man. Your job is literally to be a gentleman and push chairs in. When the ladies are like, where have all the gentlemen gone? Just show her the paycheck. Well, literally, my position is gentleman number 1. ARJR continues with the blestures. Man, that girl, Canuto, she looks like Cyborg, doesn't she? Last time I saw her, the poster, I thought that was Cyborg. ARJR continues to bless the Mexican martial arts community. Those of you that are getting memberships, it is not in vain. It is not for no silly reason at all. You have access to the membership tab where there is a ton of not just behind the scenes content. It's hidden content, hidden from the gem pop. It is content that not everybody has access to. New MMA videos every Monday through Friday. Wife hunting. Oh, snap. Deer may be more beneficial. What? What do you mean, question mark? Was he like scratching his head and doing all that stuff? Question mark. Well. Cheers, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for being here, man. Oh, dude, I remember when I was like a teenager, I was a umpire for Little League. Bro, I never again, man. I would never want to be a ref. Everybody hates you, bro. Everybody hates you. You make a call, and one side hates you for it, and the other one thinks you're a hero, and they love you, and then in 2 minutes you make another call. It's not for me, bro. It's hard. I'll be the chair guy all day. Oh, thank you, man. I actually don't know. I apologize to you guys because I know I ask this too much, and I lean on you guys too much for this. Does anybody remember, like, off the dome, like, how easy it is to enable memberships on a channel so someone could get gifted a membership? Unfortunately, I haven't, like, written it down or committed it to Beanie, so I'm not sure. Thank you, Marloca, for the membership. Welcoming Milo Rucker into the family. Thank you. Yeah, I heard that Barbosa's retiring. ARJR gifted, hitting the like is mandatory, pay it forward. Yeah, I always tell you guys, I personally don't care. It's not like a vanity thing. I'm not like, please like my video because of the visible numbers. It's not about that. It's because the algorithm, the YouTube machine, it's now operated by Gemini. And if they see that you're liking the video, they'll think it's a good video and they'll show it to more people. That's what it's about. I was an ump when my little foster bros was in Little League. Yeah, I like playing better. Yeah, playing's way better. Then you could just get mad at the ump. When you're a player, then you get mad at the ump. Would you ever be open to reffing street beefs? Chale, too much pressure, bro. Too much pressure. I would never want to be. Just like people that are like managers, people that are bosses. Like, I would never. I have no interest. Leave me in the back. Leave me under the radar. I don't want no responsibility. Chale. Dylan Dennis won that fight against the Muslim brother. Hey, you're a Gemini. The whole John, what is it? John Pork? Is that the joke? John Pork? Something Pork. I think it's John Pork. In my opinion, I think that John Pork thing is like the 6'7" of the MMA community. The John Pork thing is so stupid. It's not even funny. I don't know if I'm offending anybody in here. Like if there's homies in here, if there's regulars in here, I don't mean to offend you. I have a feeling that most of the people in here wouldn't. I feel like there's different kind of viewer bases that are into that. I think the John Pork thing is so dumb. It's like the lowest hanging fruit. Somebody misspoke and now it became a you had to be there kind of thing. Like there's nothing particularly clever about it. Like if you ask someone to break it down and explain the humor in it, they'll be like, well, you see, it's because it's funny because okay, fine. It's just the dude said his name wrong one time, and then everyone was like, ha, he said his name wrong. He said his name wrong. That's the joke? That he said his name wrong? I mean, it's just, I think I'm working too hard here. I think I'm working too hard. If that's all it takes. I don't know. It just seems like that's like the brain rot of MMA. It's disappointing that that's what people think is funny. I'm working too hard out here. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to make sit down MMA. I wanted to dumb it down a little bit. I felt like the videos I made on here weren't mainstream enough. And I wanted to be like as basic as possible so it could be more broad. So on my homepage or whoever's homepage, you go to their home screen, okay, their homepage, you go to perks and you can enable it there. Okay, I can remember that. I had one of my calls overturned. I thought I was gonna panic and start hitting bro's friend's dad. Yeah, I would have been so embarrassed, bro. Like that's not easy. I would have been so embarrassed. Like you gotta have some courage to do that, man. You gotta have some thick skin. I keep hearing John Pork también. It's non-stop, man. They made like a song about it or something. I lose brain cells when I hear that. I'm telling you, man. Isn't John Pork a Fortnite reference? Is that it? Is John Pork like another already pre-existing condition from Fortnite and they simply hijacked it and put it I don't play Fortnite. Can somebody donate $5 and say hi in the message for me? Tom Hankeris. Hey, you don't even need to donate, bro. You don't even need to slap down any kind of money. I see you, bro. I see this is you saying hi and I'm saying hello back. Who's creating these trends, dog? Bunch of industry plants, bro. All these little MMA clip channels, I'm telling you. I didn't get it, then I got it, then I didn't get it again. That's how I feel when I ask like kids, like all these memes and jokes they're talking about. I'll ask them to explain it. And then once I get what their explanation is, then I'm like, okay, now I really don't get it. Because you're telling me that's what you thought was funny? It had more of a shot at being funny when it was more vague and it was left to my imagination. But now that you're telling me why you think it's funny, now I really need you to explain what's funny about that. I can't even imagine. Because all those types of fans coming over from that industry. James Bishop. I had to Google John Pork. Brother, I'm glad it's not just me with that John Pork. It hurts me to even type it out right now. Hey, I feel seen right now, bro. I feel validated. I'm glad I brought it up. I was wondering if everybody would be like, hey, John Pork's the best. But I found my people here. Yeah. honestly, Mrs. Gypsy, that is the only thing that I mentally grabbed onto as well. The fact that he's Muslim and the fact that it's pork. That's the only thing that I mentally grabbed onto as well. Yeah, Justin Mack. That's why I stopped doing them. And I'll continue here and there. I'll continue here and there. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. I got distracted. I think I want to do one. I'm going to try to do one for Paddy Pimblett and Dustin Gaethje, a prediction video, like a full edited breakdown. But definitely not being the focus of the channel. Because they're not, yeah. They don't make sense. They're just not received either by the algorithm or by the masses or whatever. They always become like at best it'll be a little cult classic, you know? Never mainstream. Oh shoot. Wait a minute. I want to make sure. Did you do that again? Hey, I don't know if I went back in the chat by accident or what. I was thinking that maybe you did it again. But just in case, because I want to make sure I don't miss it. Thank you again. Thank you again. Leon Enriquez. Leon Enriquez slapped down 5 memberships. 5 to Ken Childress, Cray, Levitt, Ryan Graham, and Charlie Cali. Thank you very much, Leon. Leon has been doing his part growing this family, building that family tree, leaving the doors open. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Leon. All of these people are having access to so much content because of you. Thank you, bro. Michael Fury. Michael Fury. Thank you, man. I hope those dudes are doing their job at work, man. I hope they're not making you go crazy. ARJR with another blessure. And then on top of the membership, ARJR goes above and beyond to say, hey, Tommy says hi. Tommy says hello. Hey, Tommy says hi. Hey, Dojo, Tommy says hello. Thank you, ARJR. And thank you for saying hi, Tommy. Let me see what's happening here. 20. Are they streaming or recording it? Question mark. Where are perks? So let me see if it looks, I mean, it has to look the same for me. If I go to my home page, so I believe it, so I think it looks different for different people depending on if you're a member. I think if you're already a member, it will say perks. If you're not a member, it will say membership. So then I think when you click on that, that opens up the doors to the different things that you could do. Oh. You know what you guys could get me for Christmas? I always wanted to get one of those, you know how they have those, I think they're called beer hats, where you have like a helmet or like a beer helmet, and you could put like 2 cans on each side, but I want to put like Pepsi's in there or Dr. Pepper's. That way I don't have to keep getting up. I would try to connect one to my beanie, but I don't think it's strong enough. I think it was sag. This fight should bang. All right, let's see. It'll be something else if Jalen gets KO'd by Barboza. Yeah, I would love to see Barboza go out with the win. Thank you, James. Come on the train and ride it. We wish we could get you a soda fountain. Oh, Justin Mack. Justin. Hey, we hardly ever see a success story like this. We hardly ever see a success story like this. We have people often talking about, how do I do it? How do I get the membership? How do I get gifted? How do I enable it? They try, it never happens. You did it, and immediately you got it, bro. Thank you, James Bishop. James Bishop with the lob, with the assist. James Bishop out here doing like LeBron in his old age, passing the dime. Thank you, bro. That's crazy. That it was like the lob from Jane Caulfield, the assist from James Bishop. Wow. Just like that. Just like that. He's a gringo. Oh, dang it. Poor Barboza. He's got that Bilal Muhammad eye. He's got that El Mero Mero eye. Dang. Aspinall's going to be like that too. Nah, he's not. We all know he's not. That's so cool, bro. We literally seen him come out of his cocoon. We saw his metamorphosis. Dang it. Hey, Justin, whenever you have time, there is so much content. In the community here, we refer to it as we affectionately refer to it as a buttload of content on the membership tab. There's so much stuff on there that the Gen Pop does not have access to. Dang, I got that touch, baby. I had to gift myself a membership. This is a success story. Heck yeah. That timing was perfect. James was waiting right there like busting with goats. ARJR, look at that. ARJR is keeping it going. He wants to create other Justin Macks. It has not started yet. All right, here we go. I'm calling it. Turner in the southpaw. Already starting with the leg kicks on Barboza. Turner continues with the leg kicks on Barboza. He wants to wear him down so he doesn't get him with that spinny stuff. And Jalen's Turner. I was trying to say Jalen's taller. So he's got that. As far as trying to avoid that spinning head stuff from Barboza's kicks, but you know Barboza's flexible. I don't think he's worried about that. Oh, Barboza's already bleeding from his dome. Somebody said clash of heads. Oh, Barboza just got knocked out. No. They didn't call it yet. Barboza's trying to fight it. Hey, but technically, isn't Herb supposed to call it? Because Barboza looked like his eyes were gone. It looked like he was out and then he woke back up when he hit the canvas. So it looks like a clash of heads. DC's looking at the replay. Oh, no. Nah, I'm not that high class, bro. I'm sorry. I've tried before. I got a dumb software that I use. I need to figure it out. I really do. 334, 333 left in round one. They're standing up now. Turner's pressing Barboza against the cage. He's trying to rub that blood into his eyes. He's a dirty vato. He's trying to rub that blood into his eyes so that he can't see, and then he threw an elbow at him. Barboza is kind of trying to he's just trying to survive at this point. He's not doing a good job of intelligently defending himself. He's not protecting his head. Herb's probably going to stop at any second now. There's a whole 3 minutes and 4 seconds left, and Barboza is going like this as he gets hit. He's not dodging anything. I mean, Barboza, every time he gets close enough to Turner, he just turns into a wrestler. He's just hugging him now. It's like he's hopping around trying to avoid him, and then when he gets close, he's just tying up. Like he's not doing anything. He's just taking shot after shot to the dome. This is terrible. What a shame. What a shame. That's not even a victory to celebrate, bro. He shouldn't even have walked in there. The way that he looked in this fight was like if something was severely, you know how you find out after the fact, sometimes they had an injury or something like that. This was like, we're going to find out he had like a double inner ear problem or something like that. Like he couldn't even walk straight. It didn't make any sense. Wait, Jalen Turner's retiring? The commentators are saying this is why he shouldn't be retiring. He's only 30 years old. Is he really retiring? Did Turner retire himself? Oh, he did retire and he's back? Is that what happened? Oh, so they were trying to blame it on a clash of heads. He elbowed him. Barboza, wow. This was hard to watch, man. This is hard to watch. That's terrible. Barboza was trying to single leg Herb Dean at the end. Dang it, man. You hate to see that. Oh, no. Well, it's good to have you back, Justin Mack. It's good to have you back. And, hey, bro, we are more consistent now than ever. In the month of December, it's barely the 6th. And I've already been more consistent on the membership and on the Patreon than I've ever been in years. So you are here for the best era, Justin Mack. Yeah, Jane, I barely read your message. And I barely read your message. I barely read your message, and Edson got knocked out, so you're probably sad now. What's up, Rancelot? Yeah. This is a really, really, really weird situation. I don't know if you guys are listening to this right now. I don't know if you're watching this fight, but apparently Edson had retired. I didn't know this. Or what's his name? Apparently oh my gosh. Turner. I'm all over the place right now. Apparently Turner retired. And now he came back. And during his interview right now, he's like, I don't know why I retired. I'm back. Like, it was a mistake. Never give up. I almost quit on my dreams. Never give up on your dreams. And it's like, bro, you are in for a rude awakening. Because this Barboza that you just faced was not a... It was never going to be a threat to you, bro. It was never going to be a threat to anybody in the division. It was sad. It was sad. Everybody loves Barboza. Except that one dude on his highlight reel that plays like every event. bad for him in the next matchup, man, because he's not going to get Barboza again. If Edson doesn't retire, he needs to fight, like, I mean, if we're talking about UFC, if he doesn't retire, then, like, maybe he could fight, wait, what, I know this is embarrassing because I should know this, but, if he's in lightweight right now, yeah, okay, good. That's what I thought. If he's in lightweight right now, he should he's got to be fighting like Dariush. If Barboza doesn't retire, they've got to have like a different pool. You know, they got to have a different pool of fighters. Maybe this could come along with the Paramount deal. Maybe they could have like legends. UFC legends pool. It could be like Barboza versus Dariush versus Moicano versus Michael Chandler versus Dan Hooker versus Paddy Pimblett after UFC 324. Cause I got all my homies with me. Man, I can't wait for Rose Namajunas' comeback. Cause I got all my homies with me. And now they're showing Kamaru Usman knocking out Masvidal because they're trying to get it into everybody's beanies. They're trying to, oh, look at this propaganda, bro. They're showing footage of Usman right now. You guys know who Usman is? Let me introduce you to Kamaru Usman in case. Usman is a Usman used to be a welterweight in the UFC, right? Kamaru Usman is a dude that you know, I thought this was going to be much smoother earlier. Kamaru Usman is a dude that lost his last 3 fights. He lost his last 3 fights and then won a fight against a dude by decision, by the way, by Ian Gary. He won a fight that he absolutely should have won. Usman came back and won a fight against Buckley, just like Turner did against Edson Barboza. That's the kind of fight that he won. And now they're showing footage of him at this event. They're showing Rose Namajunas, who has an event coming up, and they're showing footage of Usman. Kamaru Usman is a dude that has a podcast with another semi-retired fighter. That's who Kamaru Usman is. Yet I'm sitting here watching footage of him. Excuse me, I misspoke. Propaganda, because they want to try to get him to fight Makhachev next. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Come on, re-upped on yogurt, covered freeze-dried blueberries. Come on, look it. Come on, tomorrow? Me and Marilena were talking about this earlier. We got a nice little, I feel like, you know, how was it on Old School? Yeah, we got a nice little weekend. We got a nice little weekend plan. We're going to Home Depot. And then we got some things we got to pick up at Costco. It's going to be crazy. It's crazy. It's an action-packed weekend. We got a lot to do. It's going to be insane. Me and Marilena were talking about what we're doing earlier. We have some errands to run. We have a couple of things. Tomorrow, come on, tomorrow, I'm going to get my yogurt-covered freeze-dried blueberries. Best goods. I'm going to get it. Okay? It's going to happen. Leon Enriquez. Am I getting deja vu? Do I keep going back in the chat and I don't know how to keep up with the generosity that's taking place here? Or is Leon giving again? I legitimately don't understand. Leon Enriquez he's like one of those coyotes, you know, from like Born in East LA, man. You know, it's not only in that movie, you know, it exists. He's like the dude that he's a coyote that brings the people he's crossing them over the border right here. He's bringing these people into the promised land. Thank you, Leon Enriquez, for allowing these people to see the insane volume, this insane amount of MMA content going on the membership tab every day. Thank you, bro. These people are about to learn. Positive manifestation, love in the chat, all the way from Miami, all the way from across the country, all the way from, they're so far from us. You know how it happens? Because it's like, they're so far from us, it's almost like they're closer to us. And in one sense, it's like that distance makes the hearts grow fonder. You know, thank you. All my love to Miami. All my love to Miami. Thank you. All my love to Saginaw, Michigan, Miami. Thank you. Thank you. It's a little region within Miami. It's a little territory. Miss Chuck Almighty, what's up? By the way, Joshua Van is losing tonight. Joshua Van, hype train is over. Joshua Van is losing. Get over it. Get over it. I like Joshua Van as much as I like that John Pork meme. Look at this dude. I don't even like looking at this dude. He likes the smell of his own pedos. I could tell. This dude likes the smell of his own pedos. That's the energy that he gives me, and I don't like it. I want to see Pantoja wipe that smug look off of his face, bro. Can't stand it. Heck yeah, Joe Buddy. Heck yeah. Leon is my assistant recruiter. Let's go. Heck yeah, Napoleon Dynamite. Jane, why are we beefing, Jane? Why are we beefing? MMA Truthers Unite. What's up, thou art Shredmeister? Thou art a Shredmeister. I like that, bro. Got that scoliosis. Sean A.K. Pax. Or Sean a.k.a. Pax. Sean a.k.a. Love from Trinidad and Tobago, Grandmaster. Been a long time fan. Trinidad and Tobago. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. I don't know where that is, but it sounds super far, bro. Thank you. Thank you for reaching out. It sounds really good to know that we're extending, you know, cross county lines, you know. Thank you, bro. I like Van, but he is losing. That's what's up. Oh no, oh no, James Bishop. Oh snap. You just gotta stay in the hotel, bro. Taira is losing too. Ooh, ARJR just sent 5 memberships. After a while, the music just becomes like white noise. I felt like it's like I heard it, but I didn't hear it. And now I know it was ARJR's magic. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Can't keep up with the love. It's amazing. Thank you. David Capico saying those MMA truthers are assembling. They're assembling. It's in the Caribbean. Well, see, I don't know where that's at either. I've been on the ride. I've been on the ride at Disneyland. That's probably my favorite ride at Disneyland. I know I know a lot of people go to Disneyland and they like to act all hard and stuff and get on the big, you know, the, what's it called? I don't even remember what they're called. There's like 2 big roller coasters that are supposed to be like the crazy ones. One of them has like a Yeti or something like that. And they're always talking about the Incredicoaster. Hey, my 2 favorite things at Disneyland is the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. I love that ride. I got on it like 3 times last time I went there. It's just I just get to chill out. It's like a nice little tour, a little cruise. Pirates of the Caribbean, and It's a Small World After All. Those are my favorite. That's why I go there for those and the corn dogs. Oh snap! Is it because nobody ever talks about it and they don't know about us, Leon? James Bishop, you too. Hey, maybe when you're in Miami, you'll be singing it, and Positive Manifestation will hear you. The Great Bapalini, that's what it's all about for me, bro. I don't like to get on the rides. I just like the cool ones. I get to chill out and go slow. I don't want to throw up. Nicola, how did you even get that face in the chat? I've never seen that emoji. That's a funny looking one. Nicola. It's good to see you here, Nicola. I don't know what time it is where you're at, but I feel like it's bedtime and like you're sacrificing to be here with us, and I appreciate it. I've never been to Disney World. That might be interesting. Don't a lot of people die over there? Bro, I gotta say, Drick is fights like Dudu Plessis is probably the funniest nickname I've heard in MMA. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I feel like it wrote itself. I feel like it was more prophetic than anything. I feel like I'm just a humble observer, and I just say what I see. Thank you, bro. Any ETA on the Marvin fight? As a pasty Italian, I gotta know so I could lower the pasta. Let me see. Oh, so Nicola, that's like your trademark? You use it all the time? So it's awesome. No. Okay. What the heck? Let me see. What the heck? Let me see if I could do it. It doesn't work for me. How come it didn't work for me? I tried. Do you have to write no spaces? What the heck happened? Does it have to be a PC? Let me check about that fight coming up about Vittori. That might be the one right now. No spaces between the that and the word. Oh. Wait. What? Wait, what? Oh, it's awesome, not amazing. All right, there we go. Oh my gosh. Hey, it's so crazy how you just started a trend in here. Nicola Maxwell basically just started John Pork right here. But this is way funnier. That's so funny. You're trending, Nicola. ARJR. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I gotta use that face more now. This is a trend I could get behind. That's how we look when we go, Nicola. And that's the face we make. Tío Beto. Tío Beto. Amazing. Whoops. Okay, Vittori is putting in his mouthpiece. Hey, is Prime still a thing, or did they go out of business? I was pretty sure I heard that they were going bankrupt or something like that, and I never, ever, ever see Prime anywhere anymore. It will always be my favorite emoji. When is Macy fighting? Oh. Pim Wertuni, what's up, man? Time to enter the dojo of truth and no cap, just business. That mayonnaise. Oh, heck yeah. It's good to have you here, bro. Pim Wertuni, a legend in these parts. Been here for the ride, man. I thought I get on Pirates of the Caribbean like 3-4 times. This dude knows how it is to stay on the ride, man. Macy Barber, that's what I was looking for. Let's see here. I'm surprised anybody who asks when Macy Barber's fighting. Are you guys cousins or what? She's fighting 2 fights from now. Well, this fight and then one in between and then her fight. Yeah, that's 2 fights, right? That's like when it's Monday and someone says next Thursday and you're like, you mean this upcoming one? Because that's the next one we're going to have? Or you mean the next one after this one? And they're like, I meant this one. And then it's like, well, then why didn't you say this Thursday? And they're like, because it's the next one that we're going to have. The next one is this one. Bro. Did you record any of it? He's awesome. A man with character. Hey, this is the one that I like, Camon. That's my jam right there, bro. What's up, Carlos? What's up, man? What do you think of Gable Stevenson? I think I need to pay more attention to him. That's what I think. Nicola's done with the female fighter. She's over it. That's hilarious. What? How the heck? What is that emoji, bro? What is that? Who is... That kind of looks like Jason Lee. Who is that? What the heck? But I've been seeing a lot of articles, a lot of headlines about Gable, and I need to pay more attention to him for real. I need to stop disrespecting him. I need to put some respect on his name. Vittori and Ferreira are in the cage right now. Vittori is in that southpaw. They're both in the southpaw right now, actually. 4-17, 4-16, 15-14 left in round 1. Martin Vittori is coming forward with some jabs here and there. Now, Ferreira is going in and out of southpaw and orthodox. He's playing around with his footing a little bit. Vittori was just trying to tie up a little bit. Looks like Ferreira was playing around with the idea of maybe wrapping him up with a little guillotine or something like that. Ferreira comes forward with a right hand to the face. Vittori with the slowest jab I've ever seen in my life. Didn't really look like a threat to Ferreira. Didn't have to flinch too much to it. They're both back in the southpaw. Ferreira is testing which is going to work best for him. He's possibly setting up some kind of a kick. Possibly he's not allowing Vittori to get used to his stance. He's fighting with that broken rhythm. He's circling Vittori. It looks like Vittori is just waiting to headhunt him as Ferreira bounces all over the place, mixing up his footing, mixing up his stance, mixing up his tempo. So Ferreira comes forward with the thrusting right hand, and then he goes right left, and a pretty decent left lands on the face of Vettori. Looks like it shook him up a little bit. 3:03 left in the round. Teep to the body from Ferreira. Right hand to the face from Ferreira. Attempted looping left overhand from Ferreira. Didn't hit anything. Ferreira has a decent 1-2, but they're not really landing cleanly. I think he gets frustrated finally. Decides to land a significant leg kick on Vettori. It might be all of us. It might just be ESPN. Which internet is struggling for you, Marloca? Is it this stream right here that you're on, or is it ESPN? Because my ESPN keeps glitching. It might just be the app. I will not miss ESPN, I could tell you that, especially after the shenanigans that I faced when I was trying to get this stream going. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on there. Nice kick to the midsection from Ferreira. 1-2 from Vettori. It was partially blocked by Ferreira. 1-2 landed from Ferreira on the face of Vettori. 1:27 left in round one. Ferreira continues to switch stances, just not allowing Vettori to get comfortable. Ferreira attempts a head kick, slips, falls down, gets back up in time, doesn't take any damage. Ferreira's trying to compensate. He's embarrassed, comes forward with a 1-2, doesn't hit anything. Nice left hand landed from Vettori, hoping to capitalize on it, get Ferreira near the fence, but Ferreira comes back with his own. Nice left hand landed down the middle from Vettori. Tempted head kick from Ferreira again. Vettori backed up just in time. Leg kick from Vettori. Nice left hand from Vettori. He keeps jabbing, teasing with that right jab in front. Lands a left hand pretty good. Ferreira hasn't really stopped it so far, but it doesn't seem to make enough of an impact to keep Ferreira from moving forward. Ferreira goes for the single leg, gets it, but Vettori almost immediately gets back up with 17 seconds left in round one. That was a clean opportunity. Ferreira just had landed a nice left hook to the dome, but Vettori didn't flinch. Oh, that was kind of a shot after the bow from Vettori. Oh, thank you, Schnooster. Thank you, bro. When it's people that I know that people care about and some of the bigger names, it's so crazy to see Vettori on the prelims. He's not even just on the prelims. He's on the prelims. That's crazy. But I know some people care about it. There's one Italian dude in the chat right now. And when it's somebody I know you care about, I try to do my best to do right by you. Thank you. Thank you, Jane. My lips are about to fall off my face, so I'm going to see if I left my chapstick over here. To this day, I'm still embarrassed to use chapstick. I'm not proud of it. Where I come from, if you use chapstick, you might as well put on lipstick and mascara. For the first majority of my life, I would refuse to put on chapstick. And I still won't do it on camera. I live with this shame. All right, round two. It's just too cold in here. Dry lips is a sign of dehydration. It's too cold. It's too cold in here. I didn't have chapped lips until I started streaming in here. It was so cold. Well, thank you, James Bishop. Oh, thank you, bro. See, now I'm slipping. Thank you, Carlos. We are at 4-17, 16, 15 left in round 2. All right, here we go. Nice little combo from Vettori. He had Ferreira backing up. Got a couple right hands and a left hand to finish with it. Vettori continues to use that right, left. Right, and Ferreira has done absolutely nothing to stop it. It's insane. We all know it's coming. I'm sitting here watching it knowing that it's coming. And Ferreira's not doing anything to stop it. He just threw it again. He threw it a little high, though. He threw the left hand over Ferreira's head. Ferreira keeps walking down Vettori, and it's like he kind of lets him, but then he comes back forward with his right, left. Inside leg kick from Ferreira. Attempted slow underwater head kick from Vettori. Ferreira puts his hand up. Okay, attempted right hook from Ferreira, but my screen glitched. Didn't quite see what happened there. Vettori looks like he's okay. My screen is frozen again. There we go. Another leg kick from Vettori, and Ferreira immediately switches stances. He does not want that right leg to get eaten up. He's moving around way too much to use the ability to use those legs. 2:59 left in round 2. Vettori continues with the right, left, backing up Ferreira, landing cleanly. Vettori might point fight his way to a victory, landing that right, left all night. Another leg kick, this one from Vettori. Ferreira attempts a kick to the midsection, but Vettori moves back. He spins out. Attempted big right hand to the dome of Vettori, ducks under it. Looks like Ferreira's starting to breathe a little bit heavy. Not quite as conditioned for this fight as he probably wanted to be. Nice 1-2 from Vettori. They exchange somewhat semi uppercuts here. You know what? At first, it was looking strategic. There's a dude. Oh, nice big left hand from Ferreira on the face of Vettori, but he's still keeping his base right there. Who was it? James Dodson? Was that his name? He was like a featherweight or something, bantamweight. Remember that dude? James, what's his name? Something Dodson. I remember he had this fighting style where he'd hop around like if he was Bruce Lee. He'd hop around and he looked like he knew what he was doing. Like if you just saw him and you didn't know any better, he looked in control. He looked confident. He was moving around with his rhythm. He looked like he knew what he was doing, but he never did anything effective. He would just hop around the whole fight. I'm starting to think that Ferreira was hopping around, using that broken rhythm, changing stances, moving his leg from here to there. And at first I thought it was a strategy. At first I thought he was going to do something with it. At first I thought he was setting something up. Now it's starting to seem like he just kind of wants, maybe he got inspired by some character in Tekken or something like that, because he's not utilizing this footwork for anything strategic, it would seem. Vettori just keeps right, lefting him. Right, lefting him. Nice teep to the body from Ferreira. Big overhand left from Ferreira, but Vettori immediately responds. Does not concede anything to him. Vettori has Ferreira backing up. 30 seconds left in round 2. Ferreira's becoming a wrestler. He's trying to go for the takedown. Vettori won't let it, so Ferreira settles with a big knee to the midsection. I mean, it just seems like when Vettori has the nerve to do it and he decides to actually move forward and throw, he lands. He just needs to stop being so apprehensive. ARJR721. Nah, bro. I was at a job site without chapstick and my lips were cracking and burning all around by lunchtime. I went to Walmart and bought them out. I've got a couple everywhere. Never again, chap. Hey, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. I feel like you're just words of wisdom, you know? I appreciate that, because if you just leave me to my own devices, I'll just get like insecure about certain things, and I'll just get all in my beanie about it. But if I know that the homie ARJRs would like, was it Kramer? There was somebody that was smoking like 5 cigarettes at once. I could just see like ARJR with, he has like a pack of 6 of them. And he's just going like that. That makes me feel better, bro. Cringy. Vittori looks surprised every time he gets hit. You mean to step up and get on the lip oil train? Lip oil may seem too ladylike, but you would think yourself, oil. I feel like at any given time, I would already have a bunch of oil on my lips anyway because of my diet. Like everything I eat has exorbitant amounts of oil. So I would just think by like, by osmosis. Okay, so Ferreira is being silly and jumping the ghillie. He has Vittori in a guillotine. Vittori's eyes are about to bust out of his head. It looks like he's very uncomfortable. He's struggling for breath, but it may be because of how strongly he was fighting for position, and now he's already back on his feet. And now, he was about to get Ferreira in a guillotine. That's funny. Man, he absolute pure brute raw strength pushed his way out of that. That was impressive. 4:15 left in round 3. They're going toe-to-toe near the cage. Big right hand landed from Ferreira on the ear of Vittori. Vittori is unfazed, though. Vittori just doesn't give it up. When you land a big, this has got to be mentally draining for Ferreira because he has landed some big strikes on Vittori, but Vittori doesn't give it up. He doesn't show you. He doesn't allow you to mentally feel victorious. He doesn't allow you to think, oh, I'm hurting him. He doesn't give it up. He holds it inside. Oh, man. I've never understood CarMax. I remember I thought that was like a car company at first. Like, why the heck would they call it CarMax? It's so confusing. But I've heard good things. I've heard good things about it. 3:21 left in round 3. Ferreira is on the canvas. He was on his side. He's rolling over to the turtle position. Vittori is guiding him back up to his feet because he wants to slug it out. He doesn't want to stay down there on the canvas. They are going toe-to-toe, very close to the Monster Energy can. Vittori goes for the leg kick as Ferreira tries to absorb it and goes for the head kick. Did not land. Nice right hand landed on the face of Vittori. Tempted teep missed by Ferreira. Oh, big hand missed by Ferreira as Vittori lands a couple before and after. Ferreira's trying to find his opening, but Vittori's tightening up a little bit as we get near the end. He doesn't want his coaches to yell at him again. Vittori is an Italian ogre. He doesn't feel physical pain, only emotional. CarMax. Now that's something that I could get behind. I like it. CarMax. He can. That I could get behind. Sponsor. So Ferreira is going for the single leg. And Vittori, again, does a good job of fighting the takedown. He says, I'm giving you enough on the feet, bro. I ain't giving you a takedown. Not helping things that Vittori is bleeding from the nose. Not helping the visual. Not helping the optics. Man, Vittori just took such a solid left hand to the face. And he might as well have just... It's like he just received a compliment from Ferreira. It's like he just didn't get socked in the face. If anything, his body moved forward as soon as the punch landed. It didn't do anything to him. 1:29 left in round 3. Big right and left hand landed. This has to be Ferreira's fight. That was a big 1-2 on the face of Vittori. Spinning stuff from Ferreira, but Vittori ducked right onto it, trying to grapple, trying to tie up. I don't know what he's going to do with it because every time Ferreira wants to tie up, Vittori does not want to go to the ground. So I don't know what Vittori's trying to tie up for. Another big right-left on the face of Vittori. Oh, man. Big right hand from Vittori, and it shook Ferreira with 57 seconds left. Big right hand from Vittori. It shook Ferreira, and he got him leaning against the cage. If Vittori has it in the gas tank, He could try to finish him right here. He's the first dude that's been rocked this whole fight. All the damage, all the blows to the head that Vettori has taken, he has not been rocked or shaken visibly once. And Ferreira was shook. But Vettori's taking his foot off the gas with 32 seconds left in the round. Nice head movement from Vettori. He ducked under a big shot there. Uppercut landed from Ferreira. Left hand landed from Vettori. You got 21 seconds left to finish this, Vettori. They each exchange a right hand to the face. Big shots missed by Ferreira, and he's stumbling. Go toe-to-toe, Max Holiday style, Vettori. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. He just doesn't have it in the gas tank. He doesn't have it in the gas tank. He goes out not even swinging at the end. He's just done mentally. Vettori is going out in a delusional fashion. He didn't even finish swinging, and he starts raising his finger at the end. Delusional. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. Man. I love that you call it the incident. Zambak. Oh, eucalyptus. See, if I had something that sounded all organic and like from nature and something, like if there was a homie like, hey, you got some chapstick? I need some chapstick. I'd be like, nah, bro. But I got some eucalyptus. That sounds like all mystical and stuff, you know. I'd be rubbing eucalyptus like in all my parts. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it's just gonna absorb into the pores and just do good things for you. Should have had a V8. Yeah, Carlos, it was. Yeah, for real. He just kept spamming the big overhand. Oh, sorry to hear that, Justin. Oh, my gosh. They're going to announce the winner right now. 29-28, unanimous decision. Yep, Vettori lost. Vettori lost. Vettori lost. Cause I got all my homies with me. What's up, Drew? What's up, Drew? This is not the first time that What's Up, Drew has peacocked like this. This is not the first time that What's Up Drew has threw down like this. Let me translate this interview for you. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. It takes so long because he has to translate, and then he has to say it, and then the dude has to translate, and then I have to tell you, this is crazy. This is insane. What's up, Drew? This is insane, bro. This is insane, bro. First and foremost, I would like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, because that's what I'm here for. This is a fight that I asked for a long time. I fought back in July, and I asked for this fight. He fought the same night that I did, and I asked for it. And you know what? Wish granted. I'm very happy to have gotten this fight. Marvin Vettori ate some big shots tonight from you. Were you surprised that you weren't able to take him out with any of those? With all disrespect. With all disrespect. We are family. I got all my homies with me. What's up, Drew? What's up? I know what's up. I was very surprised because it's very hard to actually... What? He shook up. I'm prepared for everybody that thought I couldn't fight 3 rounds. I'm prepared for 3 rounds. I prepare for everything. Man, it was hard to even understand the translator. Cause I got all my homies with me. Theo Von. A lot of people think that Theo Von's going crazy, that he's losing his mind. A lot of people are concerned for Theo Von's safety. A lot of people think that he's already been killed and they've replaced him just like Ariana Grande. What do you guys think? What's up, Drew? What's up, Drew? Some people think that What's Up Drew comes in here with having something to prove, you know? When he comes in here and peacocks like this, people think, what's he got to prove? What's he doing? Do you know what he has to prove? His love and devotion. His faithfulness. His loyalty to the truth. To the community of the MMA truthers, to the Mexican martial arts. What's Up Drew has been here through the ups and downs. What's Up Drew was chilling here. Chilling in the wings. While I was out there slanging Mercedes, while I was out there selling Toyota Priuses, while I was out there selling Nissan Maximas. They don't even make Maximas anymore. Thank you, bro. Because it's so funny how that works. Because of his devotion and his loyalty, now others get to go through him. He gets to bring them up. He gets to bring them up in the way and impart wisdom. Thank you, What's Up, Drew. In case you guys don't even understand the blessing that you have just received, in case it is something brand new to you, you now have access to the YouTube membership, which gives you my daily weekday uploads. You don't just get these public videos. You get videos that are not meant for the general population. I upload videos all throughout the week that only you have access to now. Because of What's Up Drew. Because of Leon Enriquez. Again, did I fall and hit my beanie? Am I in a room full of mirrors like Bruce Lee in Enter the Dragon? Because I keep seeing the name Leon Enriquez pop up. Am I seeing double vision like Tom Aspinall? Or is this dude just that generous? Am I seeing 3 Leon Enriquez's and I just gotta look at the one in the middle? Or is this dude just recurring? Which is it? Which is it? Thank you, Leon. Thank you. My goodness. My goodness. Pakistan? There's somebody in here from Pakistan? Umer Adnan, I appreciate you. Brother, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, bro. That is insane. Pakistan. I can't even get people here in California to watch me, and I got homies in Pakistan. Thank you, bro. I've seen enough. Give me Vittori versus a wet paper bag. Oh, give me Vittori versus Macy Barber. They replaced BJ's family. They got BJ's family, Ariana Grande, Michael Jackson, Theo Von. They got all these dudes. They all live like in a mansion somewhere underground. Actually, you might be right, Carlos. I'm thinking of it the opposite way around. I can't pretend that I've listened to everything that he said. You're good, Justin Mack. You're good, bro. Just bask in the victory of being a gringo again. Just let it settle. Just let it marinate. Let it marinate. When you win that lottery, if you feel like you could pay it forward to somebody, just bask in that today, bro. David, you're too kind, bro. I was out there slanging. We are. I'm being asked by Bain Caulfield. I'm being asked for a count. Let me see where we're at. Let me see what's going on. All right, it's going to take me a few click-a-doodle-doos to get there. One. Okay. I'm not even sure if we had this many the last time. When we were in August, we cleared 1,000. We cleared it. But I don't know if we had this much. We currently have 1,071 members. I don't know if it was that high last time. I don't know if we've ever, and I told everybody, I was trying to let people know in a humble way. I will always stay humble. I will stay humble. I will never lose that. I will never forget where I came from. But I told people, I've been trying to tell people that we have not even reached our potential. We've not reached our full potential. We're talking about different eras, the quality, the quantity over quality, the quantity is quality. We've been talking about the Flacco area. We've been all these different areas, all these different ups and downs. And I've been telling people, it's not like a comeback. We haven't even reached our full potential. We haven't even seen the best yet. We're still in those infancy stages. People don't realize this ain't the goodbye tour. We're still building. We're still climbing.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Unbelievable.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
2K. Gee.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Pyongyang. What the heck? Are you playing with me? Where's that? Is that a place? Pyongyang? I think you're just trying to make me sound racist.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
California is in the chat. Membership content gets wild. Sensual, but incredibly educational. That's the best. That's like the tagline. I got to post that in the membership section. That's a perfect tagline. I'd watch Macy versus Victoria for sure. Ooh, interesting. You left out Tupac. I did a little post about Tupac yesterday because people were doubting me when I made some comments a while back. I mean, I think that's on them. I'm not going to talk about it a lot right now. But, you know, if Tupac leaned that way, and you have a problem with that, I mean, that's something you got to deal with and work out and, you know, figure out how you feel about that. It doesn't change the truth. Dave Chappelle, too, he looks and sounds way different. He absolutely does. I don't know if he's all TRT'd out like Joe Rogan or what. Chappelle got some of those ogre qualities over the years too. ARJR has just responded with 10 memberships. ARJR is trying, I mentioned it the other day, ARJR is trying to start a MLM, a multi-level marketing. He's trying to start a pyramid scheme. ARJR is getting so many individuals below his chain of influence. It's starting to get dangerous. Some people have called ARJR a cult leader. I don't know if I necessarily agree with this. $1,081. Bro, I'm trying, GH. Man, your name is hard to say. Oh, that says Ghost, right? GHX and then ST. Ghost Sosa Music. Is that for Ghost? It would just be easier to say. No disrespect. Pyongyang is in North Korea. Aw, don't play with me. That would be so cool if somebody in North Korea was actually watching. But I don't even think that's possible, is it? I would love to have viewers in North Korea. That would be so cool. I always used to say that. I would joke around when I used to do music, when I was trying to make it doing music. I used to joke around that I wanted to blow up in like overseas, that I wanted to be big in another country, because I always thought that was funny. I would hear stories like that about bands that like were nobody's here, but they were like big overseas, and I thought that was funny. And I would be like, yeah, I want to be big in like Cambodia or something like that. That'd be crazy if people in North Korea were watching. Are you chilling over there with Dennis Rodman or what? Um, does Christina Aguilera sing "We Are Family" or what? I've never heard her sing that. Who do you got in O'Malley's next fight? You think O'Malley's gonna work your dong? Dang, you guys don't get me too often. I feel like Michael Bisping. um, I hope O'Malley wins. I have never ever rooted for O'Malley. Never. I've never liked him, but I love how he turned humble lately. I like the way he reevaluated his life and his situation. I like how he thinks about his whole life now, like Dewey Cox. I think that loss was the best thing that could have possibly happened for him. And I'd like to see a comeback story. I'd like somebody with his magnetism, with his charisma. If he continues a trajectory where he could make that, where he can combine that with some humility and likability, he would be so fun to root for. And do I think he can? Yeah. O'Malley he's not the most durable person, but being the sniper that he is, he always, you can never, ever, ever fully count him out. Ever. Do you guys recommend TRT? I'm thinking about it. I would be terrified to do something like that. I don't really like to. I even get freaked out taking like vitamins and supplements and stuff like that. I always feel like I might as well be taking drugs. I always just feel nervous about it. I don't know if anyone in here has done it. Yeah, Tupac was clearly like one thing. He was like apparently like this, he was like a backup dancer. He was like a ballerina, and he was just doing some of this. Like he wasn't even like the gangsta, whatever that you thought he was. He was just like a straight up, like he would have been dancing in the background for like Janet Jackson or something like that, in like yellow clothes or something like that. And no disrespect to the dudes wearing yellow clothes at home right now. And then he came in this movie where he was playing like the role of a gangster, and then he got like sucked up in the role. He ended up being like a method actor for like the rest of his life, and then he just stayed in that role, and it's crazy. It's crazy. And then people that know him talk about how in real life, he would still act that way, all goofy and silly and stuff. But then when he had to be the thug, he would act all different. Hey, I don't know why they did. That's just hate. That's just East Coast, West Coast hate. If Biggie and P. Diddy were being weird too, then they should call that out too. If they're doing stuff and they're trying to hide it and not talk about it, and like that's not fair. If that's what it is, that's what it is. I need some North Koreans to watch this channel. David Capico just said North Koreans would be risking their life watching this channel. I need to know that that's how much someone cares about this channel. If I could go to sleep at night knowing that people are risking their lives to watch this, I'll know that I've done good work. If I just have people right now in Tennessee, if I got somebody in, even in Spain, if I got somebody in Germany, it's like, okay, that's cute. But if I have somebody that's risking their life to watch this, that's what I need. That's a testimonial that I could put on MexicanMartialArts.wordpress.com. That's something that I can cling to. I need somebody who is putting their life in danger to watch this. That's next level. Is there anybody right now putting their life in danger to watch this? Getting assassinated for watching Mexican martial arts would be insane. Is there anybody here right now that's risking their lives to watch this? Please let your voice be heard so that we could all show you appreciation. You just watched Walk Hard? Man, that movie, it is brilliant, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so good. His sense of smell. Wrong border. Yeah, I couldn't stand O'Malley. Are you talking about Aspinall? Tom Aspirin? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, he seemed... whatever. I know I go hard on the Tomas Aspinall stuff, and some people probably get sick of it. Jane Caulfield. But he just seems so fake. He seems so unauthentic. And it was so weird in the video that he did last. He was like, yeah, like, no, was it the one where he was talking with Ariel on Ariel's channel? He made some kind of comment about how normally he's so likable. He said that of himself, about how he's such a likable guy. And he was surprised about like where this hate is coming from. I'm like, did he really just say that? Not only is that such a weird thing to say about yourself, but he really believes that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no disrespect, but I'm going to tell you right now, I don't got any yellow clothes in my inventory. Angel Padilla, hey, what's up, though? What's up, Angel? What's up, man? Now, I don't know what the heck is up with Patreon. I don't know how come you get YouTube with no problems, but Patreon's trying not to let you watch Rocky. That's what I don't understand. It's frustrating, man. I'm guilty as charged. Man, I need to watch it again. Man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. This is why I believe that we're living in the Truman Show. I was literally mourning last night. I was mourning. I was feeling sorry for myself. I was in a dark place. I was reminiscing. I was wondering where in the world is the sad addict? Is he okay? Is he alive? Is he angry? Is he a Tomas Aspinall fan? Did I offend him? Is he watching PFL now? Where did he go? I was literally... this has happened before. This happened with like Benjamin Vega, I remember. This happened with Jamaican bobsled team. I was just thinking about you, bro. It is, look, I don't even, if we can only see you once every 6 months because, you know, you're a spy or something like that, you're working for the CIA or whatever the case might be, you got Verizon, I'll take it. But I was thinking, like, is this dude mad at me? Did I like... Is he an Israel Adesanya fan? Like, what happened? Did he say bring the bricks back? Where's Flacco? Like, what was it? So the fact that you're here rolling through, and I know that you don't have hatred in your heart for me, that was all I needed to know, bro. If you can only stop by once every 6 months, it's cool. I was just thinking that I don't know if like. I was like, are we beefing or like what happened? What did I miss? Are we estranged? It's so good to see you, bro. You don't take supplements, but take 200% the daily recommended amount of Pepsi a day. And you come back to disrespect me, bro. You come back to call me out on my hypocrisy. Yeah, it's bad. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just, taste buds. So I don't have anybody. There's really nobody here right now that's risking their life to watch this. Are you kidding me? I can't get one person to risk their life. I know someone who lived in North Korea. I asked what it was like living there, and he said he couldn't complain. I was literally gonna say, bro, I miss your jokes, bro. Hey, that's a good one. Oh my gosh. Tupac literally shot 2 off-duty cops, got arrested, and won his case. Yeah, a lot of people go through a lot of hoops to keep up a front, bro. He went through a lot of hoops. He's a method actor. You know how much cocaine Al Pacino knew? Absolutely, bro. Heck yeah, bro. I love that. My wife would kill me if she knew that I was watching. Heck yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for risking it. Jessica Maldonado. Yes, see, Jessica Maldonado not only co-signs and approves of Angel Padilla watching. It's the family that watches together, the family that watches the fights together. I'm trying to find something that rhymes. They stay together. I knew you'd want North Koreans risking their lives watching. I would too. Why does it feel like it's just me up in Canada here? Is it just you all by yourself? Do you live in one of those? Is it like in Fargo, where if you look outside, it looks like you're just living on the edge of the world? And there's like, oh, you reminded me. I love that song. Do you guys know that song? Spitting off the edge of the world. I love that song. Oh, I think it's by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs, isn't it? Spitting off the edge of the world. Hey, Jessica Maldonado just slapped down $10 weenies for them Costco weenies. Jessica Maldonado knows that tomorrow's Sunday. And you know what that is? It's Costco Day. It's Costco Day. After church. It's Costco Day. Thank you. I go to Costco and I get, because me and Marilena are trying to be frugal. Okay, we're trying to be smart. We would like to get a house someday. We'd like to get another house. And she doesn't want to, neither of us, we don't want to squander anything. We want to be smart with what we have. So we go to Costco, and instead of going somewhere and loading up on appetizers, because it gets very expensive. When you go to a place to eat and you get appetizers, you're basically paying for a double meal. And for me, triple. Because like last time a while back, we went to, was it BJ's? And I got a platter which had cheese, mozzarella sticks. It had boneless wings. It had some kind of vegetable thing that was nasty that I didn't eat. And something else, some sliders. And then I got another appetizer that had chicken, but it was bone in. And then I got a side of fries. And then I got those egg roll things. Marilena was frustrated. And then we still got our appetizers, and then we got Pazookies. But we go to Costco, and that replaces the appetizers because we hit up all the different booths to get the free appetizers, the free samples. And then we always make sure when we go to Costco to wear multiple layers. So I'll wear like a jacket, and under that is a hoodie, and then under that is like a flannel, and then under that is a t-shirt. And then under that is a wife beater. I don't like to call it a wife beater, though. That's weird. I call it a child abuser. I wear that underneath. And then that way you could keep going back to the booth and you change. You change every time so that they don't recognize you. And sometimes I'll put glasses on. I'll put a hat on. I'll put my hoodie on. Sometimes we eat so much that we don't even need to go anywhere and get an entree. I say all of this to say thank you, Jessica Maldonado, for the $10 reenies. I appreciate you. No way. No way Jason stopped it. You could hear Herzog trying to tell him to stay down. Oh, man, this was a bad one for Herzog to be wrapped up in with all the suspicion with him. This is a strange one for Herzog to be wrapped up in. Because there was that one fight that people were very, very suspicious about Herzog over with that Chinese girl, where she got knocked out and he basically helped her stand up and woke her up. And they're like, that was crazy. So now this time, where it seemed like this dude should have made it till the end, now he's saying, no, stay down. And you could hear him telling him, stay down, which is maybe just as suspect. Did anybody else that actually watched this right now that has eyes on the fight and who remembers that one with that Chinese girl, do you have any kind of feelings about this? What do you think about that? If this was like Herb Dean, if this was Bergliotta or whatever, it would have been totally different. But the fact that this is Jason Herzog and he's telling him, stay down. No, you're done. When this was the exact, let me see this replay. I mean, he's not intelligently, but he didn't stop it until the buzzer. This is crazy. The dude wasn't intelligently defending himself, but he didn't stop it. He wasn't intelligently defending himself, but he didn't stop it until after the buzzer. He let the dude get to the end of the round before stopping it. And this is the exact same kind of situation with the girl before, but he grabbed her, picked her up, let her keep going. Is it because he had money on that girl winning the fight and on this one, this guy had to lose? This is not looking good for Herzog. Oh my gosh, man. I got to make a 45-minute video about this. I need some North Koreans in the chat, please. Please. I'm way behind. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I might have missed a North Korean or two. If you're a North Korean and I missed your chat, please come back. Say it again. I'm going to go to the bottom right now. I think the reason he seems so fake is because he is so real. He's not built for the spotlight, so he seems awkward. He's just an athletic, talented dude. Gotta respect that. I see what you're saying. I understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. No way. I feel like an idiot for not knowing this. The Walk Hard songs, were they written by Jack White? Are you serious? I never knew that. Are you making me look like an idiot right now and that's not true? Jack White wrote those? What are you talking about? Watch Rocky. We watch Rocky on the Patreon. Aren't you on the Patreon, Jay Smith? I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to get on I need to send a message to Jamaican Bobsled and just make sure they're okay. Make sure they're doing good. I'll let you know if they respond. Hey, go Sosa music. I'm glad somebody appreciated that. I thought that was funny. I'm like the fun uncle you only see at Christmas. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Hey, you're never forgotten, bro. Yes, you're always here in spirit, for real. He said 50 G's. What if I said my girl isn't the biggest fan and I've got you playing out loud in my house so that she could hear me say this right now? What did I ever do wrong? What did I ever do wrong except distract Cody? Except keep Cody from his errands. What did I ever do wrong? I'm just trying to hang out. I'm just trying to chill. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. Probably a Tomas Aspinall fan. Cody Chapman, I'll take it. I'll take it. Because it sounds like you are... I wanted to say because it sounds like you're living in a North Korea type of environment, but I don't want to exasperate the situation. So I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to play my cards right. She'll come around. She'll come around. By this time next year, you're going to be just like Angel Padilla and Jessica Maldonado. Wait a minute. What did Angel say? What did Angel say? Did he say something to validate me? Did he say something to validate my anti-chapstick tendencies? Diet Pepsi is 99% water. You're good, GM. There we go. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you. No, you're the champ. I'm texting and driving. Okay. Marloca just notified me that her life is in danger because she's texting in the chat and driving. But Marloca, okay, now I'm starting to see the error of my ways. I don't want you to put your life in danger. I don't want you to put your life in danger, Marloca. Is anyone else in the chat who's not as loved and adored as Marloca willing to switch places with her? This is like Hunger Games. Who wishes to switch places? Is there anyone else that we don't like as much as Marloca that would be willing to die on her behalf? Anybody, please show yourself. Can we swap somebody less likable? Dang! Angel Padilla. Oh, dang. What's Pazookies? Oh, no. No, David. No, you don't know what Pazookies are? I feel like you just told me that you don't know what French fries are. Bro, where do you live? Do you live in the United States? Okay, it's like... I mean, I guess I could look it up and get the proper definition, but it's basically like a warm cookie that it has a bunch of ice cream on top of it. My favorite kind is macadamia nut. The warm macadamia nut cookie with vanilla ice cream on it. But BJ's thought it would be a great idea to get rid of their staple cookie, the standard. They got rid of the macadamia nut. Brilliant idea. So now my second favorite, I get the strawberry shortcake one, which is also unbelievable. But it's fantastic, bro. We were talking about that the other day when we were watching Rocky on the Patreon about how in the world why they were called wife beaters. Now, I don't know if this is true. I feel bad. I don't remember. Was it Kaimon? Who said it? Somebody said that they started calling them wife beaters because when the show Cops came out, and this sounded so fake, I don't know if this is true. They said when the show Cops came out, all the dudes were always wearing tank tops, so they started calling them wife beaters. And I thought that's so, still, like, why would the masses allow people to get away with that? That's like the stupidest thing you could. That's when I came up with, like, what if we just decided to call it, like, what if we, like, the tank tops are called wife beaters, and then what if we started wearing something else like turtlenecks, and we just started calling them child abusers? Like, how stupid would that be? Like, how did they let them get away with that? Where did the name wife beater come from? The name wife beater for sleeveless undershirt likely, so they don't even know, originated from a 1947 Detroit newspaper story about a man who beat his wife to death. And was photographed wearing the shirt. The term became associated with the stereotype of a brutish blue-collar man and was perpetuated by media portrayals, including Marlon Brando's character in A Streetcar Named Desire. The name is now considered offensive, and the shirt is increasingly called... What? There's no way. I've never heard this in my life. The name is now considered offensive, and the shirt is increasingly called the wife pleaser. Has anybody ever heard of a wife pleaser? I feel like if I Googled that, I'd see a lot of things come up in the search before a tank top. Wow. Wow. Oh, thank you, Adam. I might need to lower it a little bit, or I'll try to just make sure I keep talking over it, because I like to have it loud, because I get self-conscious. I just like to have it last. Yeah, this is weird. Herzog is dirty. He stopped it right after the bow. Herzog is compromised. UFC as a whole. At this point, I take Werner Herzog over Jason Herzog. I don't even know who Werner is. Herzog isn't dirty. These guys ref 100. As soon as I was reading the comment, I was like, this has to be David Capico. This has to be him. I didn't even see the name, and I was like, there's no way this isn't David Capico. That's why I said earlier in the stream, this the voice of reason. The voice of reason, I'm telling you. Mistakes do happen. This is suspicious. Herzog is a double agent of chaos. So sus. They just showed it. He stops the fight after the bow. Yeah, this. And I have historically made it very known that Herzog has always been my favorite ref. So I take no pleasure in saying this. Herzog is dirty. AF. Herzog is effed if he does. And he's effed if he doesn't. He cannot win now. Herzdog. Just reviewed the audio of the fight. You could clearly hear Herzog whisper, "You're going to ruin my parlay, brah." Replayed it. He didn't stop till after the buzzer. Dang. I identify as a North Korean. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I watched the replay. I just saw it in real time, and I saw the replay. This is sickening. I'm North Korean in heart and spirit. Leon Enriquez. Leon Enriquez is back. I'm starting to feel that there's no possible way that this could be deja vu. I'm starting to think that Leon Enriquez is laundering money. I'm starting to believe that he has found a tax loophole. I have much appreciation and admiration for you, Leon. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. And you receive that same thing from these people that you are blessing, who now have access to the gates of the Mexican martial arts membership. Thank you, bro. Leon said, can't stop, won't stop. Prince will never die in this chat. He asked Herzog for 50 G's. My wife loves hearing you in the distance. A GM accent is the best kind. I love that it's like, as long as it's in the distance. She's like, it's okay for just, I can't let you get close. That's cool, man. Thank you for sharing that. See, I'm not hated. I'm not hated across the board. I'm too far behind. I'm not enjoying this. I volunteer as tribute. I need to skip ahead a little bit. ARJR, I'll switch. We got some lovely people in here. I will die for Marloca. There's a lot of people in here willing to die. Send it. There's a lot of people in here. Where's it? I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. I am Marloca. I am Marloca. That MMA spectator guy needs to go. Who's that? Wait, that's you. What the heck? Why are you trying to off yourself, bro? Leon, don't do it, bro. I think Macy's fighting in a full body rash guard, actually. What if you called Adidas shoes kid kickers? No, but started a wife pleaser brand at Macy's or Sears or somewhere would make money. Yeah, yeah, but it wasn't a shirt. That's crazy. Adam, there you go, bro. I've been called that once or twice. Hey, RJR, I'm a wife pleaser. Dang. What if they called beanies Korean killers because Grandmaster puts North Koreans in danger? It's necessary, bro. Super necessary. Mexican martial arts. Hey, fool, did you see Shaq say that he was going to knock out Aiden Ross and BK? No. Dang. Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? Dang it. How do you feel about Chale saying judo doesn't work in MMA? I didn't hear him say that, but dang it. I know it doesn't work in the streets. Does it work in MMA? Yeah, I mean, look at Ronda Rousey. As long as you spoon feed them people that they could beat. Let me call this for you. I'm seeing notifications come through on my phone. Let me call this for you. I know some people really care about this fight. We got some cochinos in here that really care about this fight. Macy Barber and Something Silva are going toe-to-toe right now. Barber in the southpaw, Silva in the orthodox. Inside leg kick from Barber. Silva responds with the same kick. They are playing patty cake as we speak. Hopping around a little bit, trying to find their opening. Looks like we have a striking match on our hands. Doesn't look like... Looks like Silva's loading up for... It looked like she was trying... I mean, it seems like she's geared toward... Is she a Muay Thai fighter? She keeps torquing her body like she wants to kick the life out of her. She's kind of built like Amanda Nunes a little bit. Patty cake, patty cake. 3:59 left in round one. Lots of inactivity. I'll tell you when something happens. Inside leg kick from Silva. Inside leg kick from Silva. Attempted 1-2 from Barber. Same thing again, just landing on gloves. She's making those noises like if she's in a tennis match, but nothing really landing. Outside leg kick from Barber. Inside leg kick from Silva. Patty cake, patty cake. There is a straight right from Silva. Patty cake. Macy seems to really be protecting the left side of her face from a potential right hook. She must have studied the tape. Inside leg kick from Silva. Man, Silva really looks like somebody that I know, but I can't place it. Head kick attempt from Macy, but Silva had her hand up. Now she takes the back, and she has Macy down on one knee. She doesn't quite have her back. She's fighting for the position. She's not quite there yet. She's trying to... It seems like Silva's talking papas to her. It seems like she was talking trash in her ear right now, but I can't fully tell. What the heck? Silva has the back with a body lock. She's got her legs crossed and wrapped around her. She's fighting to get that rear naked again with 2:18 left in the round. She's got quite a bit of time to get what she wants. Macy does not seem to be intelligently positioning herself. She doesn't really know. They are hand fighting right now. Macy's trying to separate. Okay, they're coaching her. Her coaches are walking her through it. Macy's looking up at the Jumbotron. They are sitting together like those one dudes in that BJJ meme where they're hugging each other from behind and they're smiling like way too big of a smile. They're in that kind of position right now. And the 1:29 left in round one. Silva has the back. She's sitting there right behind Barber. Silva has her back pressed firmly against the cage, just fully solidified there in that upright position. Tries to cross Barber's face again. At this point, it looks like maybe she's just trying to do her like Khabib did to McGregor. She's just yanking her head. Okay, Barber's looking back up at the Jumbotron to look at 59 seconds left in the round. Silva very composed, breathing very good. Barber fighting for her life, expending a lot of energy. If Silva can't find the submission in the next 47 seconds, Barber's going to come in very tired. Silva's taking it easy back there as Barber fights and fights and fights, breathes heavy. Barber is trying to turn around, and now she's still body locked. She's in the guard of Silva. She's still body locked, but Barber is on top with 12 seconds. She breaks out of the closed guard. She's throwing bombs down. But there are some up kicks from Silva, some big bombs from the top from Macy. 2 or 3 of those landed very, very nicely. I want to say thank you. Oh my gosh, for this and that, mostly that. It's for this and that, mostly that. There are 100 big ones in my PayPal. 100 wife pleasers. 100 wife pleasers in the PayPal right now. From, you guessed it, Hoser, the family. Hoser, the holy union. Hoser, the relationship. Hoser, the relationship goals. Unbelievable. Thank you, Hoser the guy, Hoser the gal, Hoser the them, Hoser the everything we aspire to be. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 wife pleasers. Thank you very much. Thank you for setting the tone. Thank you for changing lives. Thank you for enabling me. Thank you for allowing me to get one step closer to ordering my grappling dummy. Thank you. Thank you, Hoser. They should start a couples channel on social media. Hoser, they know they should not start a couples media on channel on social media because that might be the end of them because social media is toxic for you. Hoser, it's wonderful that they've never decided to start a channel on social media and exploit their relationship, and that they enjoy a wonderful, healthy relationship in the confines of their own four walls and this community. Thank you. Hoser the us. Oh, I get it. Thank you. Well, I want you guys to know. I want us to know that for whatever I'm able to do, if I'm ever able to make some chuckles, provide some chuckles, I want to let you know that I'm able to do that because of crazy, insane generosity like this. That's it. I'll leave it at that. I'm not on anybody's payroll. So you guys, I'm the Mexican PBS over here. So thank you for allowing this to happen. Thank you. Crazy. We're already at 3:16 left in round 2. Barber has Silva's back this time. And Silva flipped it around and kicked her in the face. That was inadvertent. Oh, shut up, Macy. Look at her like Tom Aspinall. Look at her. She's acting like she got knocked out. She's going like this. Oh, shut up, man. Watch the replay. Everybody watch the replay. Be quiet. Watch the replay. Look at the replay. So look at this. She had look at she's limping. So as soon as she got kicked in the face, Macy Barber was like this. She was all there, full enthusiasm, all had, look at her, look. And then as soon as the ref acknowledged it, then she's like, oh, and then she starts limping and blinking. She switched it up with the quickness, bro. I have not, ARJR. I have not. I hope he's okay. She said, I'm a little dizzy. Toes in the eye are legal as far as I know. Oh, snap. Speaking of wife pleasers. Dang. So Macy got her back down already. No matter how dizzy she is and how blind she is now and how much she was limping, she already got her back down. Very late period. Two minutes and 8 seconds left in round 2. Barber has the back. Silva is trying to get advice from her corner. Ooh, elbows from the back. Ooh, she's hitting the back of the head. Is anybody going to mention the back of the head strikes? Some nice strikes to the side of the head. She's actually getting the side of the head now. Barber's punching from the back. She's landing on the side of the head. These sound hard. Some elbows now. This is gonna bode well with the judges. These look and sound effective. Even though she almost died from that up kick, she came back from the dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. Kamura. Get away from Jay's wife. Hey, Jay, you got a lot of wives on. Weren't you saying that with, who was it a while back? They were your wives too. Is that how it works? That's interesting. They don't have any. I never see any lady refs. Is there? When's the last time there was a lady ref in the UFC? Have you guys seen one recently? I mean, I know they exist. I just feel like I haven't seen one in forever. Silva gets on top toward the end and drop a 12-6 or two. Get back. Get back. Hey, wait, where was that? What did I say? Oh, man. That tall, white, blonde lady ref. That sounds familiar. Most likely Mackenzie Dern. I think it was, Jay, I think it was when Nunes fought Cyborg. I think that's when it was. Was it? I can't remember. I thought so. I'm not 100%. Dana said no to female ref. Dang. Second round, more rolling on the ground. Spectacular. They had a white lady ref. She had long brown hair, but I don't know what happened to her. They also had one that looked Indian. Some leg kicks from Barber. I'm against female refs. It's a character. Oh. Kim Winslow. I don't want to have. I'm tired of these commercials. I don't want to have a beer with Dustin Poirier. Yeah, it's weird. They do these weird things sometimes, like so out of touch that they don't even realize like 100% of the people are going to think are cringy. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not, Justin. Silva is stalking Barber. She's trying to get her. I think she's trying to put her against the cage. I think she wants to wrestle her against the cage. She's trying to corner her. I think Barber's going to have to go for a knockout just in case. You never know. It might be 1-1, right? What do you guys think? It has to be 1-1, right? Silva's going for the takedown. Barber is using the cage to fail and fall down. So Barber is on her back right now. She threw some pretty solid elbows right to the top of the dome of Silva. 2:50 left in the third round. Macy is currently on her back, fighting the urge to upkick. Silva is trying to leg lock Barber. DC almost flipped out for a moment because he clearly wants Barber to win. We have a heel hook attempt in progress by Silva. Barber got out of it. Barber got out of it. She was trained properly. Oh, she transitioned to another heel hook. 1-1 for sure. Vatos locos forever. Data says no to female refs, but yes to P. Diddy and John Jones, Izzy and his dog, and a beer with Dustin Poirier. They're leg fighting. $153 left in round 3. Macy is on top. She is in the guard of Silva once again. She is leg locked. Silva does have the legs locked across her. Oh, she's trying to do that butterfly guard. Silva's trying to get her in that butterfly guard. Oh, she's Eddie Bravoing Barber right now. They're calling it mission control. Ground control to mate. A dead archer? This sounds like 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu stuff right here. Mission control, the archer, what the heck? The Twilight Eclipse. So this is 54 seconds left in round 3. She's stomping her ankles. Barber was stomping Silva's ankles. $12 seconds left. They're finally on their feet again. And they're hand fighting. Barber's thinking about maybe trying to get a takedown. Silva grabs onto the cage for a moment. Barber got a takedown right as the buzzer sounded. And this is tricky. This might be a split decision. Does anybody want to make a bold guess? That was very close. Might be a split decision. I tore my ACL just looking at this. Tom Bout. GM, I hope you enjoy sit down MMA as much as I do. Love the format, love the jokes. I hope it blows up. Thank you, Tom Bout. I just need to stay optimistic. It is a little tricky putting a pretty decent amount of time into something that's not even monetized. I just need to be patient and hope that it continues to grow. It's been slow. So thank you though. Thank you. I was enjoying it a lot at first as well, and now I'm starting to. I have had a couple moments where I was wondering, am I doing the right thing? Am I wasting time? Should I be more focused on something else? But I'll continue to be hopeful because people like you are showing up and saying these kind of things. So thank you, bro. No, not this time, Jay Smith. Leon Enriquez. I feel bad correcting GM, but I'm not from I feel bad correcting GM, but I'm not from Miami, just have family there. I'm from Mexico City. You're in Mexico City. Mexicano 100%. LOL, not laundering money, I swear. They gave it to Barber. And she's about to cry because she knows she lost. I'm just kidding. I don't care. I don't know. It was close. I just swear I'm a lucky teacher. I'll Patreon you. I'll Patreon PM you to truther you. I'm not just happy. I'm blessed. It's been a rough journey to get here. She's crying. I would not want to do it anywhere else than here in Las Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena in front of the best crowd in the world. She's very emotional. Macy, you showed incredible grit and determination tonight like you always do in your fights. You were caught with the illegal up kick in the second round. We weren't sure what was going on until we saw the replay. We didn't know if you hurt your knee or something, but you were really rocked from that up kick. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really in the plan to get hit with that, but I was a little dizzy, but at the same time, you know, it's like you get punched in the face too, so it's okay. Right, but it was an illegal strike. Oh, okay. Was it frustrating for you that the referee didn't realize that it was an illegal strike? I think it was more frustrating to the corner. It was like, what the heck? It was illegal. Take a point. But I'm here, you know, so it's all right. We're shocked that you're like, I'm a little dizzy, but let's go. I wanted to be here, Joe. And you won because of it. Look, you took her down immediately. You got some fantastic ground and pound off. You dominated from top position. It was an awesome performance. Thank you. Like I said, I'm just blessed to be here, whether I won or lost. I don't even care. Liar. I just wanted to be here. It doesn't matter. Liar. I just want to be here and do what I love. Again, I'm thankful that God let me do another round here in the octagon and be here to do another interview and to do it in front of everyone that wants to come here and watch me. That's why they're there. They're all there to watch you. I'm aware of what you've been through. You've been through so much to be here tonight. I want you to enjoy this. Congratulations with your victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Macy Barber. Leon Enriquez. I understand. Leon Enriquez has people watching him right now. I apologize, Leon. If I have incriminated you, I apologize. He is a respectable individual. Leon, wow, not a single person clapped for Anthony Pettis. Not a single person clapped for Anthony Pettis. That was sad. And he's wearing yellow. That's funny. Morales, I'm talking about. Leon Enriquez, I'm sorry if I have incriminated you. If there are people watching right now, Leon Enriquez has done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. He is an absolutely respectable human being. Very polite. Has never laundered money in his life. He's so against laundering, he won't even wash his own clothes. He won't even, everyone around him, everyone in his life is asking him to please wash his clothes, and he refuses. Did you guys just see that unbelievably awkward moment in the video right now where that dude put his arm around that girl and she looked like she wanted to punch him in the face? Were they not a couple? Were they just like friends or something and he put his arm around her and she got mad because her husband's watching? Did you see that unbelievably, brutally awkward moment right now? Thank you, Leon Enriquez. Thank you for reaching out. Mexico City, that's crazy. It's not quite North Korea, but Mexico City, that's unbelievable. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for being such a faithful supporter, bro. It means a lot. Thank you for being here so consistently and doing so much for the community. Dang, I got 3 daughters with 1 on the way this month. Dang it, bro. You got to start a dojo. GM just needs to... Congratulations, bro. That's beautiful. Cherish every moment, bro. GM just needs to stay busy. This is the best MMA channel, or else I might be somewhere else, but I've been here for many, many years. I'll do my best for you, Jay. I don't want you to have to go nowhere else. I love it when you pause in between the jokes and repeat a word or a punchline from the last joke. It gets me every time. There's times when I'm just like, I don't know if this was appreciated. I want to make sure this was I want to bask in this a little bit. I don't know if it quite landed. I don't know if they appreciated this moment enough. Let me reiterate. Thank you, bro. Thank you. You're really validating me right now, bro. There's little things that mean a lot to me that I hope mean a lot to other people that, I might never hear about. But then when you say them right now, it means a lot. Thank you. Jane, you have made it official. There you go. There you go. Jane has spoken. Jane has spoken. Jane is the gate. You know what I'm saying? Jane was unanimously voted to be the Jane Caulfield of this community. Remember when Jesse thought you sent him 500,000 American dollars? Oh, that's when I retired. I forgot about that. I retired for a little bit until I found out. That's right. Oh, dang. James, you kept the Wheaties box? That's crazy, bro. I have some too from back in the day. Keep it, bro. Yeah, Teeping Tom. That was weird, bro. And I love your name, dude. That was weird. I wonder what was going on with that. That was super awkward. We'll see what happened on MMA Talk where a couple broke out in a fight during an event. Yo, folks, I say we coordinate and take over North Korea and make it our dojo. Clearly, these fools don't even have the internet. They won't see it coming. Hey, that's a good point. That's actually a really good point. Because of the way that they engineer their land with no internet and whatnot, it makes them susceptible. David Flores, I meant it in the best way possible. I meant it like Peter, like in the positive way. I feel like gatekeeper has a negative connotation these days because of the MMA. I believe it, Tony the Tiger. I believe it. It was like a week ago. It was. You're right. Thank you, Tom Bao. Thank you. It's tougher now than ever because I do them all in one take. When I edit the videos, when I have like 1,000 different takes and cuts to edit together, it's a little harder. I mean, harder. It's easier because I could perfect it after the fact. But these ones I just read out loud in one take. Will y'all remember me if I keep showing up? Showing or what? Because I'm going to be... we'll not forget you, but we'll not forget you. That fool in North Korea fed his uncle to dogs, allegedly. What? Justin, you will already be missed if you ain't here tomorrow. Dude, you retired for about 5 minutes and then you found out it was pesos. Oh, shoot, man. That was a roller coaster for sure. That was a roller coaster for sure. I think it's time for some cold pizza. Gatekeeper like Peter as opposed to Donald Cerrone. Serio. See, it's a positive way. Which photo? That's what I was thinking, Angel Padilla. When I saw that commercial of Wonder Boy drinking, I felt weird. I felt dirty. I was like, I don't think he drinks. Which picture did you barely see, David Flores? Are you talking about Tio Beto or are you talking about the piano? Hey, it's still in spirit. They're still here, bro. There's all my monos right there. All the wrestlers right here. They're right there on the piano. It's still with us. It's still with us, bro. It's still with us. It's time for a pizza break. Everybody take a bite. So I don't feel rude. Everybody take a bite. We got Terrence McKinney and Chris Duncan. I'll never forget you, bro. How am I going to forget you? I got the memory like an elephant. No, the piano. The piano's in my storage unit. You ain't seen the last of it. There's a long road left ahead of this journey. You ain't seen the last of it. Jessica, I'm over here eating my cold pizza. I'm over here eating my cold pizza and you're rubbing that in my face right now? I didn't know you were like that, Jessica. Dang it. Jay, you got it twisted, bro. You got it twisted. It didn't happen like that. It didn't happen. Did it? Jessica, I'm supposed to be doing something out of the area pretty soon here. Pretty soon, actually. And I think I'm going to try to find one. I think I'm going to make this right. She's very petty sometimes. Oh, wow. Terrence McKinney's almost knocking out Duncan. Duncan's almost knocked out. He's rocked. Duncan's almost out on his feet. Duncan is almost out on his feet. Oh, no. Poor Duncan. He's not going to make it past the first round. Terrence McKinney wants to go home early. Dude wants to go to Shake Shack. DC says he doesn't even know where he is. Poor Duncan. He's right there, but he's like 3 feet away from DC. Has to hear DC smack talk, you know. He has to be, he's literally there listening to DC smack talk him in his Banana Republic. Nice right on the chin of McKinney. Wow. Hey, Duncan is just, he's got that Vettori chin, man. Oh, Duncan landed a nice right on Terrence, too, and that woke up the beast. Terrence just got his third wind right now. Oh, I think Terrence got knocked out. Duncan dropped an ugly elbow from some dirty boxing. He dropped the ugly elbow from the clinch, and McKinney folded. I thought Mark thinks he's Goddard was gonna call it. Yeah, DC's like, what the heck? Yeah, he's not intelligently defending himself anymore. I think that's a wrap. I think Terrence is done. Oh, he's done. He's done. Wow. He's in purgatory. The ref is just giving him a second. He's giving him 9 lives right now. The ref is giving him 9 lives. This is that reverse racism right now. What the heck is this, bro? This is crazy, bro. Mark out here playing Goddard. This is dirty. Duncan should have won that already. There's no way he's not going to tap. His life has already left him like 2 minutes ago. That was dirty. That was dirty of that referee. That was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. And even the biased commentators that usually have the worst, most wrong take ever are agreeing that should have been stopped. Goddard should have stopped that. These refs are all on the payroll. I'm sorry, David Capico. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. This is disgusting. It's getting scary. It's getting scary at this point. It's fixed. The mafia has made a comeback. It has made a comeback. Mar Loca dropping 10 big ones on this community like it's nothing. Dropping 10 big ones. I hope she's not still driving. Dropping 10 big ones while driving is very dangerous. Thank you, Mar Loca. Wait a minute. So you just like Herzog like I do? Because I've always liked Herzog. He's always been my favorite referee. Yeah, as soon as he put him in the submission, there was no question that McKinney was going to tap because he had already lost and the ref just didn't stop it. It's crazy how Terrence had that fight won and then... Wow. Goddard had money on over half a round. No more texting and driving. That goes for all of you. Yeah, I love that dude. Yeah, I make it a point to not and I'm not trying to accuse anybody or incriminate anybody. I half think that Mar Loca was just playing with me. I half believe that Mar Loca was playing with my emotions and that she wasn't actually texting and driving because Mar Loca knew how very important it was for me to have someone put their life on the line for this channel. So I think she was just trying to make me feel better, and I am very thankful for that. But yeah, I try to never, ever do that because all I could think about when I do that is that if my kids see me do that, they're going to think it's cool for them to do that when they're driving. And I'm like, heck no. I don't even want to give them the opportunity to be like, I saw you doing it. So yeah, it's just, yeah, you guys be safe. Pull over. But find other things to do to put your life in danger for the community, for the MMA community. No, one more Dustin Poirier commercial. I swear I'm gonna jump. Oh no. What a wild fight. You had to weather the storm, and the storm was wild at first. Yeah, that's what I'm built for. Problem by name, problem by nature. Terrence came out very fast, caught you with some big shots, but you weathered the storm and then rocked him. Eventually took it to the ground and submitted him. Were you aware of everything that was going on? Was there any time in the fight you were completely out of it? No, not at all. I was just ready. We knew he was going to come out of the gate hard. I was just like, leave me alone. He kept coming. He's an absolute animal of a guy. Big up to Terrence McKinney. Let's take a look at the finish because you caught him with a big elbow. You had him in big trouble, and you got him on the ground, and we weren't sure if the ref was going to stop it even before the choke because he wasn't really defending himself. He was just hitting him, and then he eventually sucked in the choke. Yeah, people don't know what I'm capable of. I'm finishing these guys and all the guys on American Top Team. These guys know I'm capable of, and I'm ready for the next big thing. Congratulations on outstanding performance, Joe. I have an amazing story I would love to share with some people. Maybe jump on your podcast at some point. I lost my mother on the first ever MMA fight I had. On the day of the fight, she died. I still went ahead and fought. That's heart. You cannot teach heart. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Chris Duncan. I mean, it's sad. It's sad because his mom died it's sad because his mom died, period. She was murdered by her boyfriend, apparently. It's sad that she died. It's sad that she died on his first MMA fight and all. It's sad. But man, it's cringy though. It's cringy though when people ask Rogan if they could be on the podcast. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Just talk about your mom and talk about, that. And then maybe Rogan will be like, this is a cool guy. He has a story, but don't say that. Then it's almost for sure he will never ask you on. I think I even heard Rogan say that before, that if anyone ever brings it up, that he for sure won't have him on there. I imagine being Terrence McKinney's coach is an easy job. You get to train him for one round fight every camp.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
What?
We are family.
Hold up. I apologize. I'm lost.
I got all my homies with me.
What are you drinking? Pepsi.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh, jeez, James Bishop. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh, James.
Family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh, I wasn't prepared for that, James.
We are
Yeah. Too soon, bro. Too soon.
'cause I got all my
Oh,
homies
bro.
with me.
What's with these weird stories they're doing lately? Is this something they're trying to do in preparation of Paramount? Do they want them to be like more theatrical or what? Leon Enriquez. Leon Enriquez is coming through here, blessing people with no intention of laundering anything whatsoever. His genes, the odor coming from these genes. See, I don't know, Leon. See, now I'm going in a different direction. That's also wrong. I don't want to make people think that you're a stinky dude. Look at Leon Enriquez. Is a helpful, kind individual. He's like Santa Claus. But he's in much better shape, and he doesn't spoil the kids with all these unreasonable gifts that they don't deserve. Because they're bratty. If sometimes he sends them to detention. He's a teacher. He teaches them things that frankly they might not never use in adulthood, but they're very important right now because we said so as adults. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Leon. Thank you. And you'll get a membership. And you'll get a. And you got Oprah. You guys got Oprah in Mexico City. I didn't know Oprah made it to Mexico. 1,090. 1,090 members. 1,090. And I have somebody that I need to thank right now. Somebody that has chosen to remain anonymous. Somebody that has chosen to be unbelievably generous and supportive from the shadows. Says, thank you for always making me smile. And I want to say thank you. I want to rebound. I want you to know that sentiment is ricocheting right now because I feel the same way. Your friendship makes me smile, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you for contributing to this community, for molding it, for helping it be what it is today. Thank you very much. And thank you for ARJR. See, ARJR can't hear that. ARJR cannot hear a number like 1,090 and rest. ARJR says, don't you dare disrespect me. Don't you insult me. ARJR hears a number like 1,090 and he says, I will not rest. until he could look at that screen and say 1,100 members. This is unprecedented. We have never had a membership like this. We cleared 1,000 in August, but we have never surpassed 1,100 members. We have never had this many people able to watch all of the excessive amounts of extra content, extra MMA content pouring out the seams every single Monday through Friday. Just gross, disgusting extra amounts of content every Monday through Friday. We've never had this many eyeballs on this content. Thank you, AR, JR.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
F-bomb, did you ever enable it? I remember, Jane. I remember. You have to go to my YouTube homepage. You have to go up to where it says membership, and then somewhere up there in the drop down, it'll say to allow gifts, to enable gifts. Okay, so we are I hope Marilena doesn't go through my search history, because she's going to see that I was searching wife pleaser. Or maybe she's going to be flattered because she's going to be like, oh, he has good intentions. We'll see. I'll roll the dice. We have Grant Dawson and Manuel Torres coming up next. I can't even pretend I care about this matchup. Does anybody here care about this matchup? I want to know how hard I need to commentate this. How many people care about Grant Dawson versus Manuel Torres? Actron? You got me glitching, bro. Actron. When it's a big fight, yes. When it's fighters I know people care about, yes. I'm not gonna lie. If we're watching some creative players fight, not really. We're just chopping it up in here. But if it's a decent fight, heck yeah. I'm gonna give you that colorful commentary, let you know what's going on. I know you can't hear me, but I agreed yes out loud. Now my wife thinks I'm crazy. Tony Tiger, tell me, bro, how can I validate you? How can I convince your lady that you are not crazy? I hear you, bro. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Tony Tiger. Thank you. You have been heard. I appreciate you, bro. Your voice speaks volumes in this community. You have that ripple effect. So there are some people here that care about Dawson. I'm hearing Dawson. Okay. Thank you. There were a few play-by-play channels I used to watch, but I think they got deleted or something. Yeah, hey, I was talking about it a few days ago. People are coming after the MMA channels. The biggest one, the one that was at the top of the mountain, that MMA World. They were crushing it, man. They were you know what I'm talking about? They were killing it, and they haven't uploaded in over 2 months. They just disappeared. They were talking about how they were getting demonetized, blocked, copyright, taken down, all this stuff. They were having issues. They had to start a Patreon, and then they struggled, and then now they're just gone. And that's what happened with me on this channel. Demonetized, age restricted, blocked, copyright, blah, 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 blah. And then it just got to the point like, well, I can't even, what's the point? I've seen so many channels that used to kill it with the views. Just, it's terrible. Alex Pereira versus some heavyweight. Will you ever interview a UFC fighter? I don't know. It would have to be a very special. Look, I know it sounds stupid. But okay, you remember this is a stupid example. Remember how like K-pop was like the biggest thing in the world a couple years ago? And like if I had the opportunity to interview one of those K-pop dudes and blow up the channel, I probably wouldn't. Because I don't want to do anything that I don't care about. Like even if it's a bad business decision and it would blow up the channel, it's like I'm just too authentic for my own good. Like if I sincerely don't like the idea and don't think it's funny and I don't want to do it, I don't care. And I don't care about interviewing fighters. That's just not my path. The one fighter that I've ever actively spoken with on a video was Jose Shorty Torres. He was in the UFC at the time, and he had just been a champion. He was a double champion in a different promotion. And then he was in the UFC, and we talked with him. We did a couple videos with him, if I remember correctly. And I referenced him a few times in the videos, and we DM'd about it, and I sent him some merch, and he was just a cool dude. We just happened to organically strike up a conversation in Instagram, and it just kind of happened that way. But to be like emailing people and trying to get lock interviews in with that guy and try to go, it's like, heck no, I don't want to be like that. If I have an idea and I think it's fun or funny, I'll get on the camera and I'll just do my thing. I don't really, just like when people ask me about stand-up sometimes, I'm like, nah, that's just not my path. I would like to make a show or a movie or something, but I don't want to do stand-up. I don't think I would thrive there like I would thrive somewhere else. Same thing with interviewing fighters. It's like, I started doing what I started doing on YouTube as a way to build toward making like a show on Netflix. You guys know this, or like a movie. And if I descend into interviewing fighters now, it's like, what is happening to my life? I was supposed to be making movies, bro. Now I'm interviewing fighters. That is not what I want to do. Oh yeah, T-Bone MMA. I liked how the girl from the MMA host would give the play-by-play fast. What happened, bro? I mean, I know they have kids and stuff, but man, she was so good at what she did. So talented. And I don't get to see every single stream and every upload that they do, so I don't know exactly what or when it changed. I think it was when they had their most recent child. But yeah, I really miss that dynamic. I really miss it. Yeah, I know. They're lying, Jay Smith. They're lying. A few years ago, K-pop is still in. Is it? Where? Have you heard of Demon Hunter? No. GM, just tell Marilena about the wife beater conversation we were having. Simple and honest. You are very practical. That's good advice. You should interview Nino Drama. Turn the mic on her. That would be interesting. That could be very interesting. Pull over that butt too fast. Yeah, we just do what we like. Or we sell cars. Yeah, you're right. Think of it like this. I think of it like this. You're building a community. The community likes you, and I understand that you don't care about it. But another way to think about it is, do you care about us if we keep asking? Here's the problem, and I'm not saying this to be disrespectful to them. I was listening to Josh Thompson's podcast the other day, and no disrespect, but I can't remember the name of his co-host. He doesn't do it with Big John McCartney anymore. It's another guy now. And he was telling Josh Thompson about how soft fighters are, that they get so offended and they're very emotional. And when you criticize them, they just get very, very, very offended. And Thompson was like, yeah, we're like emotional beasts. We fight. We're fighters, you know, and how that's a big deal to them. That's just a big part of their personality. And for me, it's like, I don't think it's worth it. Because I'm going to go for what's funny if it's going to make people laugh. I'm not going to be like a shock jock kind of person, edgelord. I'm not going to say stupid, crazy, over the line, inappropriate things just for the sake of being insane. I say stuff if it's funny. And the problem is, I have no intention of going and being at events where if I'm doing my thing and being funny, where people get over emotional and they get upset and now they want. I mean, look at Nate Diaz. He slapped one of those reporter dudes. Like, I have no interest in going over there and being like, am I going to get in a physical alteration with somebody because I was trying to, you know, have some fun? I don't want to do that. Or just like that guy that told, again, Nate Diaz, that he was going to get knocked out. And then Nate Diaz homies start chasing him out of the building, out of the press conference. And it's like, that sounds exhausting to me. I don't want to go be a troll and start getting in situations with people. And like, I don't want to go be a Dylan Dennis, you know? So Dawson got smashed. I apologize. Everybody in the chat was saying they didn't care about this fight. And there were a few people saying they did. And I was hearing Dawson. Dawson was just laid to rest. I apologize. I know there are some people mourning in the chat right now. Dawson is no longer with us. Isaiah. To comment about your interview question, you also said you wouldn't make videos without them being completely edited. Then you opened another channel and did it. That's true. By the way, Jay Smith, I'm an even bigger hypocrite than that. When I first started the Sit Down MMA channel, yeah, he way overextended and left himself vulnerable. When I started Sit Down MMA, originally, I was going to sit there. Originally, I was going to sit there and just go off the beanie with no notes, with nothing written. And I think I attempted it one time, if I remember correctly. I don't remember if I just did like a run through in my beanie or if I actually sat down and tried to record it. Personally, I felt like it was a disaster. And then I was like, okay, I got to write something. And then I wrote something and I was like, I'm not going to edit it. I'm going to read it all the way through. I'm going to straight up read it off the page and do it, you know, in a certain... I don't want to be too wordy about it because I feel like it kind of ruins it. But I was like, I'm going to have a certain vibe with it. I'm going to have a certain kind of atmosphere. And I'm just going to straight up read off the page. That's it. No videos, no sound effects, no photos. That's all I'm going to do. And then I watched it and I was like, I think it needs some photos. And then I started throwing photos in. And then I was like, I think I need to cut in every once in a while. I think I need to kind of do a Ken Burns kind of focus. I think I need to. So little by little, it started to evolve. It's just so hard for me to let it go. I want it to be the best it could be. Yeah, bro. I mean, I tried to work. I was trying to work on my eye pokes and my eye poke defense. It's not that hard. I just feel like people don't care to do it. I think people are just lazy, bro. People are just lazy, bro. He's dodging the question if he cares about us or not. Who asked me if I cared about you guys? What'd you guys say? What'd you guys say? What the heck? I do care about you guys. I do care about you guys. Tremendously. Tremendously. Um. Thank you. I hope it does too. I hope it does too. So we got Jan Blachowicz and Bogdan Guskov coming up next. Jan Blachowicz and Bogdan Guskov. Let's do it. Let's do it. We all care about each other. We all care about each other. This is beautiful. Did you watch the press conference for the next pay-per-view with Derek Lewis? No. When was that? They barely had the press conference for 323. They already had another one? What the heck? The heck? Who's this? What the heck? I hope that's actually for me. I hope that's actually for me. Some jabroni delivered something the other day that was actually meant for my neighbor, and then I had to go over there. That was frustrating. You know how hard I tried to avoid that person? What the heck was I looking up? Wait, what happened to Tara Reid? Hotel surveillance footage shows American Pie star Tara Reid incoherent and slumping in a wheelchair before being taken to a hospital. And an Inside Edition exclusive, a man who Reid was with that night, Sean Pettiford, is speaking out. Reid told police that she stepped away from the bar. Someone drugged her drink. Pettiford said he did not spike her drink, and police surveillance video does not show anyone tampering or adding. Dang, she spiked her own drink. It's crazy. I already forgot what I was trying to look up. Somebody brought up something. Oh. Derek Lewis press conference. Man, they already had another one that fast? Oh, dang! This is the one that has Gaethje and Pimblett. Oh. Nunes. Oh. Oliveira. Is this the one that had... Dude, this is like every star here. Volkanovski was there? O'Malley? Oh my gosh, I feel like an idiot, bro. Max Holiday. I missed every... All right, well, I missed it. I got to watch that. Man, I bet that's such a good press conference. Please, nobody tell me what happened. Don't ruin it for me. I want to watch it. I bet I could get some good sit-down MMA content out of there. Hey, same here, Angel Padilla. Same here. I do everything I possibly can to avoid human interaction. And then I just come running here. It's like we totally, like, it's funny how over enough time we all, like, know the different people's different personalities and, like, how to joke around with them and just, like, how everybody acts and conducts themselves is funny. Hasn't Reed been a wreck for years? Probably. She was even. I mean, you could even tell when she was on American Pie. She was trouble, man. How was Nunes not the main event? Even 2025, the world ain't ready. The world ain't ready. They're like, they let ladies fight. I saw one highlight of a joke Dustin Gaethje made and it embarrassed me so bad I had to turn it off. Oh snap. Oh, I can't wait. Hey, thank you for saying that and not giving away the joke. It's perception. That was very perceptive of you. And I hope that joke didn't make you want to turn this off. Sincerely. Dang it, Actron Jimmy. You scared me, bro. You scared me. Does this commercial with like are they frogs? Are they like desert frogs? I've never seen a frog that looks like this. Are they lizards? This commercial keeps playing. See, how come I'm not seeing Forrest Griffin take his clothes off? I mean, I definitely don't want to see it every commercial break, but I wouldn't mind seeing it once or twice. I'm just saying, not like that, but like instead of these lizards, I keep seeing the exact same commercial with these lizards in the desert and this Domino's pizza. This warm, oily, fresh, toasty Domino's pizza, while I got this cold 30-degree pizza right here. Yeah, people, they don't even know what commercials are. If you're asking about the Van fight, Van already got knocked out. Joshua Van just got knocked out like 5 minutes ago. James Bishop, we all appreciate and respect the fact that you're being safe as you drive. Good luck. Be safe out there, bro. Be safe out there. I'm going to try my best, Jay Smith. I'm definitely going to try my best. Forrest is a cholo. Yeah, I'm sorry to announce Joshua Van has been pummeled. He has been ruthlessly knocked out. The hype train is over. Joshua Van has been torn apart. It's over. He's on his way to the hospital. It's over. Derek Lewis, he should be an IRL streamer too, huh? What's up, Counter Debate? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Will Brandon Moreno be champion again? Yes or no? I don't think so. I don't know what happened. I'm a huge fan. I like Brendan a lot. I don't know what the heck happened. It's like he just had this strike of lightning for a little window, and then it's just gone. I don't know what happened. That guy KO'd by TSA. I'll be right back. Well, that was annoying. So I won't re-say everything. That I said. That's annoying. The most important thing I said was I think it's very interesting that did you guys see the clip of Henry Cejudo right now? He looks absolutely terrible. It's concerning. I like Henry Cejudo. I would like him to win. But he looked absolutely terrible right now. He looks like he's in the middle of a weight cut. He is absolutely dripping. He is drenched. It makes no sense. I don't know why he would be working the way that he's working right now. I don't know who would allow it. But he looks like he's still trying to cut weight. It's crazy. Drops of wisdom spilled. Man, that was frustrating. That was so frustrating. Soren.
Thanks for the sub.
Oh snap. Burmese. Is that what Joshua Van is? I'm probably not gonna get him because I don't really care for Joshua Van. Wait, what the heck is Marab wearing? Are those bullets? What the heck is that? Is that ammunition in his gi? What is he wearing? Am I going to have to pretend to be a Joshua Van fan? Should I be a Van boy? Should I fake it just to get a bunch of fans right now? Dang it, I might have to fake it right now. You guys are going to have to play along. I'm going to be acting really fake. You guys are going to have to play along, right? Be cool. Be cool. It's going to get gross. It's going to feel gross when you see me faking it right now. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I could bring myself to do it. But if I do, if I fold and I fake it just to get some new viewers, just play along. Just don't ruin it. I forgot to click on the main card. But yeah, was anyone else watching Henry Cejudo? He looked terrible. Ride the van. What's up, Drew? You want me to tell you what's up? I'll tell you what's up. The member count. The member count is what's up. The member count is what's up. 20 for the membership? 20 for the membership? I give 20 for you. I give 20 for you. 20 for the membership? I give 20 for Drew.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. We are family.
The last half blind.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
I did the last half blind. I did the last like Tomas Aspinall. My beanie always slips on me.
We are family.
You do 20 blind?
'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
You give me 20, I give you 20. What's up, Drew? That's what's up.
'Cause I got all my homies.
That's what's up, bro. Unbelievable, bro.
We are family.
Unbelievable. Thank you, what's up, Drew.
My homies with me.
That's what's up. The morale, that's what's up. The community spirit, that's what's up, Drew. That's what's up, Drew. That's your role, Drew.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
What's up? The smiles, the adrenaline, the enthusiasm because of Drew.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, Only TV. Thank you, bro. I understand that, War. I understand that, War 4. I definitely understand that. Thank you. And we're glad you're here now. Thank you, Mark Merrill. I love knowing that this channel is still capable of getting new viewers. I didn't think that was possible anymore. I'm very happy to have you here. Thank you. ARJR's accountant. ARJR's accountant. Drew, you are incredible. ARJR is too. As always. ARJR's accountant coming out from the shadows. Unbelievable. Henry has that old school wrestling mentality of working out right until the fight. That's true. That's true. I don't know if it translates well in UFC though. Although he is triple champ, so I'm going to shut up. Oh, that's a good point. Jane's side piece with a membership. Jane's side piece is taking the torch, taking the mantle.
We are family.
Unbelievable.
'Cause I got all my
Jane's
homies
side
with
piece is paying it forward. Oh, dang. ARJR. Today was chest day, bro. Today was chest day, bro. I don't know how much I could get up there, bro. Prince would be so proud. Oh man. I want one of those Marab mini salami jackets. What the heck? Is that what they are? Is he carrying his salamis in there? Imagine if I had one of those and I stuffed them with the Costco weenies. Dang. Jay. Um. All the other channels have even less. Even Josh Thompson's channel has only like 25 people watching. It's hard, man. It's hard out here. It's hard. The thing that makes me like, I don't even trip though. Whether it's 19 people or I don't even know. I think the most I've ever had at once was still modest. I think the most I've ever had at once, ever in like the decade I've been doing this was maybe around 4,000 at once. And there are other channels that smash that. Not even close. But whether it's 19 or 4,000, one thing that has never, ever failed on this channel is the quality, is the attitude, is the atmosphere, is the people. It's just that it's always the best. It is absolute best community, and everybody always says it. Everybody always gives us compliments. Never fails. The caca for the Juates. What the heck? I've never heard it broken down like that, bro. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? Hoser, the us, Hoser, the them, Hoser, the wonderful, shining example to us all. Hoser, the family that streams the Mexican martial arts together, stays madly in love together. Hoser the guy, Hoser the gal, Hoser the dude, Hoser the dudette. Just slapped down not only 100 big ones into the PayPal, 100 big ones and 79 cents. Now, it's my best guess that they said, you know what? I want to make sure that 1% or whatever the heck it is that PayPal takes out for transaction fees, I'm going to cover that. I'm going to take care of that. I think that's what they were doing. And I just want to say thank you for allowing, every bit of support like that is just another brick being laid in the dojo. Every time a bit of support comes like that, a dojo gets its bricks. Thank you, people. Thank you. Much love, it's perception. Much love. You're going to have to read that article in the morning. You're going to have to read that article about Joshua Van. And because I'm trying to grow the viewer base, I can't say what I think that headline's going to be. But I think you know. But thank you for being here. Always a pleasure. Don't forget to set your alarm, bro. ARJR accountant, is it okay to say I miss Wilson Mitchell? It is okay. It's also not okay. It's also not okay because you're reminding me, by saying that, you're reminding me of how much I miss Wilson Mitchell. And I wish you hadn't done that because now I'm feeling emo. But yes, you are allowed. I'll allow it. Quantity and quality. We got to make new t-shirts. When did you have 4K? Probably a long time ago. Feels like a different lifetime. It was most likely, I can't remember if it was a Tyson Fury boxing match or if it was one of the Conor McGregor fights. It might have been Conor and Khabib. It might have been a John Jones fight. It was somewhere in the Voto Studios brick office era. I don't remember if I was there streaming with Flaco. I don't know if I was streaming with Alejandro. But it was definitely that era. I think when I was at my other house before I came here and it was in that dojo, I think the highest I ever got was around 3,000, which was probably a Khabib fight or who knows what else would have been that big. An Adesanya fight, I don't know. Adesanya Pereira, I don't know. Probably a Conor fight. But I'm not sure. But other people get way more. So that's nothing to brag about. Yeah, Javi, that's the way I look at it, bro. Ford Pintos. Yeah, that's always very motivating. It's crazy. It's always been crazy good in here. GM, loving the sit down MMA videos. Do you see the slower speech style of those videos being the main way that you put out content on that channel, or do you have other ideas for it as well? Just tell me you don't like it, bro. Honestly, that's how I used to deliver speech in my older videos. Not the earliest ones with like Flaco, but the first ones where I started sitting down on that black couch at the Voto Studios office in that brick building. That's more similar to how those videos were. And then I remember I started to like evolve over time and I started getting a lot faster. And I heard comments two ways over the years. Earlier on, I heard it was too fast. Later on, too slow. Later on, I heard it was too fast and too angry, sometimes too loud and aggressive. And so it was kind of all over the place. But honestly, I kind of touched on it before and I don't want to explain it too much because I feel like it kind of ruins the intention behind it, kind of exposes too much. But, the simplicity and the speed of the sit-down MMA videos is very intentional. I've realized that in order to appeal to the masses, you really have to dumb things down. You have to slow down. You have to not say anything that's too clever, that makes people think too much, that's too deep. Sometimes sometimes you might hear me do a joke on there that you're surprised that I'm doing. That maybe it seems like a little simple, a little basic, a little goofy that I might not do on the main channel, but it's because I feel like I'm trying something different. I'm going to dumb it down. I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to try to cast a different kind of net and see what happens. And believe it or not, I feel like there's people that, like new people, that never knew about Mexican martial arts. I feel like there's new people that will find it and come across it that would appreciate it and like it, that probably wouldn't like the full edits on the Mexican martial arts channel as much, because they just get like a good example is what's his name? Oh my gosh, what's his name? There's a podcast called Take Your Shoes Off with Rick Glassman. And I think Rick Glassman is hilarious. I think he's brilliant. I think he's super crazy funny. And I used to watch his podcast a lot. But the thing with his podcast is he does so much editing to the podcast. He throws in so many visuals and does some goofy edits to really enhance. Like if he's there on set at the podcast and has a funny idea, you could tell he's already editing it in his head, and he's already telling a joke that he knows after the fact he's going to provide a visual for. And I'm saying all this to say that I've stopped watching his podcast as much. It's been a while since I watched it because I haven't had time, but I'm listening to a ton of other podcasts. And the reason is his is more of an undertaking, because if I watch his podcast, I have to watch it, or else I'm going to miss so much of the jokes. I'm going to miss a bunch of content. And it's like, I can't fully enjoy it knowing I'm missing so much. Whereas with other podcasts, I know that there's no visuals that I need to pay attention to. It's just talking. And that's what I was trying to make Sit Down MMA like. I'm not going to overcomplicate it. I'm not going to make them rely on visual punchlines. I'm not going to make them feel like they have to stare at it. Because I know there's people, when they're driving, when they're doing whatever, they want it to be simple, something they could kind of tune out to a little bit. And I'll still throw in photos here and there, but I'm trying to make it as audio heavy as possible. So super simple, slower. That's kind of the intent of it. I don't really have any plans to, I mean, as far as I'm confirmed, any other ideas? Because you said, do you have other ideas for it as well? If I have any other ideas, I feel like I'm doing it on the main channel. I want Sit Down MMA to stay simple, exactly how it is, and just leave it there. I don't really want to evolve it, because the point was for it to be simple and easy and repeatable. So we'll see. If that doesn't work, then I might have to change it. David Flores, it's nothing. It's nothing significant. It's nothing big or anything that particularly happened. I know some people might not like this, and you probably experience it from me a lot over time. But I'll often simply not like somebody just because of the way they come across. If they seem full of themselves, if it seems like they like the smell of their own pedos a little too much, if they're too cocky, if they seem smug, I just don't like people like that. As a fighter, in real life, I just don't like people like that. Joshua Van, and I understand you have to have certain qualities like that when you're a fighter. But look at like Jan Blachowicz that I'm looking at right now. He's not like that. He's like a gentle giant. He was a champion. He's like the coolest, humble, modest dude. But he'll knock your head off, and he's a champion. But Joshua Van just seems like a smug punk. I feel like I missed something here. I wish someone in your chat would miss me. Not gonna say who. Maybe I need to disappear for a while. What the heck? Disappear for a while. You know what you should start off with doing? Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't know where to go with this. I was going to say, maybe you should start by taking off that wife beater. But we discovered earlier in earlier in the stream, that this, it's now referred to as a wife pleaser. And you know what, Jane Side Piece, maybe if you were more of a wife pleaser, let's not go down that road. Let's not go down that path. Just think about what you've done. Just think about what you've done. Just let it marinate. Why is my screen all messed up? I apologize. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties right here. Hopefully you're not experiencing anything on your end. Let me just reset something right here. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I think I fixed it. Oh, no, Jason Herzog's back. Oh. Every time it's Jason, I just get trauma now. Leon Enriquez. Brother. Oh, snap. Leon Enriquez, I'm going to sing your praises after this round. Oh, my gosh, bro. Jan Blachowicz and Guskov. They are squaring off on top of the Monster Energy can as we speak. Two monsters in the orthodox position. They are testing their range right now. Left sloppily kind of landed by Guskov. Nothing of significance whatsoever. Right outside leg kick landed by Blachowicz. Right hand landed on the face of Blachowicz. Hey, Guskov kind of reminds me of Anthony Smith if he was a little bit more like European. Inside leg kick from Guskov. Hey, Guskov makes Jan look small. Leg kick from Jan. Inside leg kick from Guskov. Please don't do a leg kick, Blachowicz. Is this going to be a leg kick battle? Are you guys going to exchange leg kicks all night? Blachowicz trying to land the left, but he cannot find the range. Guskov is just out of the way, and it's another leg kick from Blachowicz. Please don't leg kick him, Guskov. Dang, he looks like Anthony Smith. Nothing's happening. Don't worry. I'm not slacking. Nothing's happening. They're slacking. Don't blame me. Don't blame the middleman. 3:37 left in round one. Tempted left hand by Guskov. He's just not in range. He's just not there. It shouldn't be that hard for him. He's got more range than Blachowicz. I think he's just respecting Blachowicz a little bit. I mean, these dudes just can't reach each other. They're respecting each other too much. They can't reach each other. Okay, Jan had a left straight hand right into the armpit of Guskov, and then Guskov responds with the inside leg kick. Okay. Couple soft jabs landed by Blachowicz. He's probably trying to set up another... Come on, let's do it. So I could go ahead and announce it. He's probably trying to set up another leg kick. There it is. Yep. Yes, I am a fortune teller. That was another leg kick. 2:49 left in round one. Overhead right hand by Guskov. Little sloppy, not landing, just like Ferreira earlier. Little sloppy. Another leg kick from Blachowicz, followed up by attempted head kick from Blachowicz, but Guskov had his hand up. Guskov got hit pretty hard somewhere on the top of his dome, a few inches above his right eye. You can see his head's real pink and tender. I think that's where Blachowicz actually threw that head kick, but it seemed like Guskov had his hand up. Maybe he just went all the way through that glove. Leg kick by Guskov. Couple jabs from Guskov. 2 minutes left in the first round. They're taking their time. Oh, big left hand. Oh, big left hand landed on the face of Guskov. And I can't tell by the expression he made if he's either trying to say that wasn't that bad or if it shook him and he was shaking his face like, oh, snap. He definitely responded to it, though. This is going to make Guskov respect Blachowicz even more. Now he continues to throw leg kicks. He's point fighting him. They're exchanging left hands on the chin. Nothing's happening. Don't worry. Missed left hand from Blachowicz. Little feint from Glasgow, and then he got Glasgow. What the heck? Guskov. And then he got socked in the face when he was trying to feint. Leg kick from Blachowicz. I don't think this is going to be the fight of the night. Another inside leg kick from Guskov. Missed left hand from Guskov. Oh my gosh. These dudes are having trouble finding their range. The crowd is booing. The crowd is booing. The crowd has no respect for the fact that these dudes respect each other too much. Leg kick from Blachowicz. This is like when you get a UFC game on your PlayStation and you change the settings to just make it a leg kick battle. Like whoever gets the TKO from the most leg kicks first wins. Like it's like you did some kind of weird challenge, like some side quest. That was a nice combo by Guskov. He landed like a 1-2-3 coming forward on Blachowicz. Blachowicz comes back with the attempted left head kick. Doesn't land. We got 10 seconds left in the first round. Another leg kick from Blachowicz. And attempted kick to the midsection by Blachowicz. But it was just a little scrape of the toesies. Nothing big. And that's pathetic. And I want my money back. There we go. I want to say thank you to Leon Enriquez. Leon, I don't know who you think you are, bro. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna be very forward with it. I don't know who you think you are. But I'm gonna tell you who I know you are. You are a generous, I just MK'd Ultra. You are a generous, kind, welcoming, big brother to these people that you are taking by the hand and leading into this wonderful community. You're not simply spreading the wealth. You're spreading the wisdom. You're spreading the brotherhood. You're spreading your seed. And not in a inappropriate fashion. I mean, like in a way, just like a farmer, you know? Like a farmer. Like a wonderful, appropriate farmer. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Leon Enriquez. Respect. Please, everyone put respect on the man's name. I put my respect on his name. And I'm going to leave it there for a while. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Leon. 4:38 left in round 2. Let's see when they'll leg kick each other again. Leg kick. There we go. Leg kick from Jan. Left hand from Blachowicz. And Guskov is starting to grow a pink nose to match the pink spot on his head. So Blachowicz is trying to connect the dots. And Blachowicz, he just got knocked out. I was going to say Blachowicz just did another leg kick, and now there's a pink spot on the leg, and they're going to start to connect the dots. Okay, let me correct myself. Blachowicz is not stopped yet, but he got punched in the face, fell flat to his back on the canvas. Kind of thought Herzog was going to call it, but it probably wouldn't align with his parlay. So 3:41 left in round 2. Blachowicz is on his back fighting for his life. Fortunately for Blachowicz, I think he's eaten away enough at Guskov with all those significant strikes that Guskov is so exhausted right now that he doesn't have the strength to finish him. If Blachowicz had not worn down Guskov the way that he had, I think he would have finished him. Blachowicz got laid out. He is so fortunate right now. He's going for a heel hook. Guskov is just looking at him like he's either triple jointed. Guskov is looking at Blachowicz and laughing like either he's triple jointed or he killed all the nerves in his legs and can't feel pain, or I don't know. It just wasn't working. And then Blachowicz gave up. Guskov psyched him out, and Blachowicz just gave up. It broke him mentally. And now Guskov is on top of him. He's in the guard of Blachowicz with 2:35 left in round 2. He is pulling on I think he's trying to, what is it called? He's trying to tomato can his head. What's it called? He was trying to soup can him. I don't know what it's called. I don't know the crazy BJJ terms. So Guskov is on top of him in his guard, and he's trying to get some. What is he trying to do? Is he trying to get an arm and head and arm triangle choke? He's trying to get under that arm right now. Big strike to the face right now from Guskov. He's throwing elbows down from the top, and he's making Blachowicz as pink as Guskov had been made earlier in the fight. Yeah, the camera's weird. It kind of looks like a video game. It's cool. It kind of looks like they're shooting it on a phone or something. It adds a cool element to it. It's that Paramount cam. They're trying to foreshadow. 1 minute, 39 seconds left in round 2. Oh, Blachowicz is cut open. He is cut open. Jason Herzog threw them the razor blade. They're trying to get the entertainment going. This was starting off as the most boring fight of the event. And they're trying to get the main card. They're trying to put a nice bow on this for Paramount and CBS. Jason Herzog had the razor blade hiding in his upper lip. Hulk Hogan style. "59 seconds left in the round. Jan continues to fight for his life from the bottom. It's not looking good. Yeah, it's crazy. They say some funky stuff, man. Guskov is covering the mouth of Blachowicz, trying not to let him breathe. He's breaking his spirit. He's even taking his voice away. He's taking everything from him. He's rubbing the blood in his eyes. He's taking his vision. He's covering his mouth. He's not even letting him speak. He's taking his freedom of speech away. I've never seen a fighter lose his freedom of speech mid-fight. This is disrespectful. This is crazy. This is mental warfare. And that's going to be the end of the round. Wow. I thought Jan had a moment to get up and didn't after the leg moment. Just didn't. I don't know. Isn't he like a brown or black belt in BJJ? He's pretty high ranked, isn't he? He probably thought, you know what? I'm just going to chill here on the ground with them. Maybe he thought he wanted to try to do some work there. Thank you, Disco Golf. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to do right by you guys. Thank you. Thank you. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, if the chancla fits. I can't believe they're going to give us this fight night before the big break. They could have gave us a big event right before the big break. Ooh, yeah. It's not going to be good for him. We are in round 3 with 4:41 left. Another leg kick from Jan. I mean, did his corner tell him to do anything except for leg kicks? I'm assuming his strategy is to distract and exhaust with leg kicks and then land a big bomb and just hope he doesn't end up on the ground again. Attempted leg kick from Jan. The dude got out of the way and Blachowicz almost spun in a circle. I can't get over how much this dude looks like Anthony Smith. GM, when will we see the stash again? Bro, Marilena's tripping, man. She doesn't like the she doesn't like my hair either, bro. Look at it. I hide it in the beanie. But it's starting to like, she doesn't like that either, bro. She doesn't like my locks, bro. It's kind of dirty right now, so it's not really flowing right now. But she doesn't. I'm trying to pull it all down. But she doesn't like it, bro. She likes me to be as smooth as a seal. You know what I'm saying? She's always telling me, when you gonna get... She's telling me, imagine if Grandmaster got a low taper fade. Imagine if Grandmaster got a low taper fade. She's trying to get me to fade it up, bro. She doesn't want me... She wants me to be as hairless as Joshua Van. I'm telling you, bro. I just said that because I've always heard the sentiment throughout my whole life that, for the most part, Asian men are very, very hairless for the most part. I think Joshua Van actually has a little bit of hair. So I was just trying not to make a broad blanket statement about Asians in general. I thought it would be better if I single out Joshua Van. But I think he is a little bit hairy. But yeah, she doesn't like me to grow my hair. She doesn't like me to grow my mustache. I think she just doesn't want ladies throwing eyes at me. You know what I'm saying? She wants to keep me all basic. She wants to keep me like a creative player. Oh, Guskov got hurt. Guskov got hurt by Jan. Oh, yeah, he smells it. He smells the blood. Guskov is breathing heavy. I don't know if it's strategic that he has his hands down so low. Maybe he's trying to bait. I'm talking about Guskov. I try my best, Mike Alfieri. I try my best. I try to eat right. I try to eat my vegetables. I try to throw that coconut oil. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Javi. I wish I was, bro. I should keep the mystique, huh? Tyler's my body, my choice. Tyler, that's what you guys say, right? That's what you say? Do you believe it or not? Heck yeah, bro. Going for the bowl cuts. I want the Mo Howard, bro. 120 left in round 3. Blachowicz does indeed smell blood. It's funny because Blachowicz is just sweating blood from his face. But Guskov is on his back heel. Blachowicz is stalking. He is hunting. Guskov is living by the cage. Guskov has settled. He has settled down and started paying a mortgage near the cage. Well, now they're on the Monster Energy logo. But nice. Another strike by Jan. Jan faked the takedown right now and then landed a nice combo to the top. That was pretty nice. Leg kick by Jan, but there's only 32 seconds left in the round. And I don't know if Jan has done enough. I like Jan. I'm going for Jan. I'd like to see him around more. I just don't know if he's done enough. Especially after that second round. That looked bad. You got to do something, Jan. You're a champion, bro. You know you got to end this. Oh, Jan knocked him out. He's going to knock him out. Please knock him out. He has 4 seconds to knock him out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you're not going to wave that one off too, Goddard? You're not going to... Goddard. Herzog, you're not going to wave that one off too? That one didn't benefit you, bro? Oh, heck no. Heck no. Oh, I'm so mad that... Split for Jan. Split for Jan. Split for Jan. Better be a split for Jan. What's this sorcery? GM has straight hair at the back. I seen his only feet. He has curly hair under the beanie. Marilena hates it because I've been wearing a baseball cap a lot lately. And it folds out. It looks like, what's her name? Farrah Fawcett. It curls out on the sides. On both sides, it looks like I have horns. It hooks up. And it does it in the back too. I don't know why right now it looks straight. I think it's because the beanie, the beanie's it's all flat right now. That's why. Normally, it curls out at the back. Like when I get out the shower and just let it dry, it curls all around my head. And Marilena doesn't like it, but I know deep down why. She's just feeling insecure, you know? Yeah, I mean, I try to reassure her, but when the other day, she got mad because we were in public and she was talking papas about it. And I took off my hat and I went like this. Man, she was feeling paranoid. She's like, I got to get you home. Angel, my hubby said I could only be gone for... He'll miss you. He almost hit Herzog? Oh, snap. I didn't even catch that. Change up the loading copy. Last Dragon. I need to scope that out. I do too, Soren. I hate it, bro. It feels all dirty. I hate it. Drives me crazy. I'm always trying to even it out. Split? Majority draw. Wow. Wow. They called Joe Rogan back out because it was a draw. Just interview both of them. Do it like Step Brothers. Do a combined interview. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Dang. Dang. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, Beanie Gang right there. Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis. Joanna Young J Chick, bro. She's never home. She's never home. They gotta pay her to attend the events. Why is Joanna Young J Chick at every UFC event? It doesn't even, like, if she was like doing commentating or something, it would make sense. But she's like totally out of the spotlight, and then we just see her randomly in the audience. Like, she has to connect it to something. If she had like a big old, like a strong YouTube channel, or if she was a commentator, or if she was doing something, it would make sense. You stay in the public eye, you stay relevant. But I don't know. I would think she'd have something better to do with her time than just be on camera at every random UFC event. Now sounds like a good time to let you know that on top of all the other good stuff about One Championship, it doesn't allow draws. That's amazing. That's amazing. Now I have to be honest and expose myself as a casual. What do they do when it gets to that point? Does it do they do a sudden death and do like a next 30 seconds and whoever gets the better? Still my queen. Oh, and she definitely goes to every yawn fight because the Polishness. I didn't think about that. I wonder if Cejudo was trying to do like Marab. And that's why he was all sweaty earlier. He literally just did 5 rounds before the fight. Dang, wait a minute. Was I about to expose myself? We don't want you to expose yourself. Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Was I about to expose myself? I almost exposed myself one time because I didn't know that I didn't turn off my streaming software. But what did I say right now? Oh, because of one. I forgot what I said about one. Ay, ay, ay. Dang it. That's right. They don't do extra rounds. They just don't let the judge award a draw. Also, they don't score MMA round. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. That's got to be one of the absolute dumbest things about the UFC, that they don't score the fight overall as a whole. It's so stupid. It's so ridiculous. It's like make believe fighting. It's so stupid. I don't know how I didn't catch that, bro. I don't know how I didn't catch that. You know how that makes me feel? You know how that makes me feel that I didn't catch it? It makes me make this face right here. We came full circle. We came full circle. You know what's funny? Nicola Maxwell is asleep. She's sound asleep right now. Hey, I remember going up that walkway when I was in Las Vegas. That's funny. They kept handing me cards right there on the street, right there on the public street, right there when I was hand in hand with Marilena. They kept handing me cards to go see some naked ladies. Broad daylight. Pretty weird. Las Vegas is a weird place. I'm just walking down the street hand in hand with Marilena, broad daylight, and some little Asian lady is handing me cards to go see some naked ladies. And I'm like, excuse me, I'm with my wife. And she's like, she go come too. I was like, okay, we're not in Kansas anymore. Trading cards. Yeah, they're more than willing to trade. They'll trade whatever you got. Henry Cejudo and Peyton Talbot. You know what? I think is it a young man sport? They're talking right now about how it's a young man sport, but I don't know if that's true. Could that be proven? Like, if you look at the records of champions and contenders, I feel like a great deal of the time, the people who are champions are the older dudes, and they continuously beat a younger guy and a younger guy and a younger guy. I mean, who are these contenders? They're always younger guys. Volkanovski's beating younger guys. John Jones beating younger guys. Usman was beating younger guys. That's just kind of what they do. GSP beating, like, I feel like the champions beat younger guys. And then at some point, when they eventually have to lose, guy probably happens to be younger. But I don't know if that's true. I always hear that narrative. It's young man sport, young man sport. I don't know about that. I feel like we've actually seen it pretty often here and there where a young guy had a title shot, didn't work out. He learned from his mistakes. Then he came back later on and won a title. They have to do a staring contest into each other's eyes and look deep into each other's soul secrets and vulnerabilities. And whoever blushes first loses. I'd watch that. I'd make a 50-minute video about that. Bunch of heathens trying to take you down. Story of my life. In MMA, peak is around 32. 32? Tell that to Fedor, bro. Tell that to John Jones, bro. Tell that to Alex Pereira, bro. Tell that to Khabib Nurmagomedov. It's more of a young man sport in the smaller weight classes because reflexes. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Glover and Randy. Beautiful. Exactly. Good point. Good vote, yeah. James Bishop. I'm back. I'm back. We're glad that you're safe, bro. Did you already finish your whole shift and come back? Are you on a different timeline? Who's enabling? Tell that to Jose Aldo. Tell that to El Mero Mero. Yeah, but they beat younger guys. They were beating younger guys until they didn't. I think the better phrase is not that it's a young man's game, but that it's not a super old dude's game. That's what you got to say. I know it doesn't roll off the tongue as well though. I say Cejudo. He has too much to lose, too much legacy. Triple champ, triple C. This is an Olympian. And this is not, I mean, look it. Don't disrespect, all right? Don't be disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful. This is not just an Olympian, because we have Olympians in MMA, okay? We have Olympians in MMA. This is a gold medalist. Please don't be offensive. Please don't be insulting. This is not just an Olympian. This is a gold medalist. Look at Charles Oliveira right there. Just trying to learn. Just trying to absorb some of the essence of Henry Cejudo. Do you see him right there in the background? Just trying to mentally, visually just absorb some of the man's essence. This is a gold medalist, a wrestler. This dude has been fighting, training, sweating, shedding. He's been doing the thing since 4 years old. There's no chance. 80% of you thinks that Cejudo will win. 80% of you. I'll give you 10 more seconds to cast your vote. I got like 90% lazy people in here that don't want to vote. 90% lazy booties in here that don't want to vote. So we have more people voting now, and they're making the results more delusional. So first, people are being lazy and not wanting to vote, and now they're contaminating the results with some funkiness. I'll give you 10 more seconds. I'll give you 10 more seconds to do the right thing. I mean, Cejudo's still winning. Cejudo's going to punch him right there in that tattoo right there in the solar plexus. He's going to throw a flying knee right there to that circle. He's going to put a circle all the way through him, just like in Kung Pao. All the way through him, bro. All right, there you have it. Cejudo wins. You guys called it. That makes a lot of sense, Bret Hart. You could see it. You could feel it. The magnitude of it. Of the legacy. Cejudo was on the first and last pay-per-view of the ESPN deal? That's crazy. Dang. Triple C. In case y'all forgot, I was a big Henry fan. I'm not just getting on the bandwagon now. I've been a Triple C fan. Oh, thank you, David Capico. That means a lot to me. I care about language very much. And I don't know, for some reason that sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I really mean it. Here we go. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited right now. Leg kick from Cejudo. Oh, that moved him. That moved. Oh, Talbot got another leg kick from Cejudo. That's moving him. That's moving another leg kick from Cejudo. He's got the game plan. I feel like he's going to wrestle. Cejudo almost got knocked out. Cejudo almost got knocked out. That was a solid left right from Peyton. And for like a split second, Cejudo was like, That was scary. Cejudo, please don't strike. Please ditch that karate style you've had for the last few fights and wrestle. Please tell me you have your gold medal squeezed into your tights to remind you of who you are. Remember who you are. Wrestle him, bro. Wrestle him. Leg kick from Cejudo. Okay, I'm going to go back to the play-by-play. 4 minutes left in the round. Henry is trying to strike. He's throwing bombs. He's throwing overhand rights to a dude that's like a foot taller than him. Yeah, Peyton is switching stances. It may have something to do with the fact that Cejudo is eating that leg. Cejudo is throwing dangerous leg kicks to that left leg when it's in front. And Talbot is routinely switching to the southpaw stance. He's now going back to the orthodox. Cejudo tried to come forward with an awkward combo, but wasn't able to land anything. Ooh, it looked like almost eye poke right now from Cejudo, but it kept going. He didn't react at all, but Cejudo's hand like scraped across Talbot's face kind of weird after he threw a leg kick. Cejudo attempted to go for a leg kick, for a single leg right now, but was not successful. Yeah, Rogan just commented on Cejudo's entrances right now with his chin up in the air, and he is not being careful whatsoever. Cejudo's chin is so high up, it's almost like if he's hoping to Superman punch Peyton Talbot with his chin. It's like super angled and pointed up. Cejudo trying to throw an uppercut as they break the clinch. Some dirty boxing there. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left in round one. Cejudo trying to find the range. He's throwing out his left hand, doing that stupid karate stance again. Doing that karate style again. Cejudo's talking about an eye poke. Cejudo's talking about an eye poke. The crowd's booing. Peyton Talbot was trying to contest it, and Cejudo's like, you know you did it. You know you did it. He's saying, I'm okay. The ref's saying it's unintentional. Let's go. Let's do it. Cejudo, okay, I think he's just trying to take him off his game. Cejudo dropped him right now. He made him trip. He didn't punch him and knock him out, but he kind of took him off balance and then used his leg to drop him on his butt real quick. He did kind of I can't think of the word right now. Oh, no. Henry, were you faking it? Oh, no, he faked it. Oh, no, it didn't touch his eye. He faked it. It didn't look like there was an eye scrape whatsoever. He faked it. He scraped like his nose. It was so far away. It was like down by his nostrils. This is a sloppy fight. This is sloppy. Henry Cejudo is just, there's no crispness there. Cejudo's on his back. So Talbot did an inside trip and got Cejudo on his back, and then he looked up smiling and stuck his tongue out. He's celebrating that he took down the Olympian. He's happy. 1:25 left in round one. Cejudo's on his back right now. He's trying to throw some little punches to the side of the head of Talbot. Yeah, he picked his nose, bro. That was so pathetic. That's embarrassing for Henry. Elbows to the top of the head from Cejudo. 1 minute left, round one. Punch from the top from Talbot. Cejudo is on his side. I don't know what he's fighting for right now. I'm not sure what he's trying to get to. Henry's getting punched in the side of the head. He got to his feet, turned around. He's being pressed against the cage with 32 seconds left. Looking up at the clock. Cejudo does seem tired. Both a wrestler and an Olympian. I wouldn't think he'd seem gassed so quickly. Cejudo's trying to get a knockout in the last 10 seconds. Cejudo got taken down again. Cejudo just got taken down again. He's on his back. That's the end of the round. Henry had this look on his face right now when the buzzer rang. I bet you're wondering how I got here. I'm trying to find out what Henry's corner is going to tell him. Very quiet. They haven't said a word. We're standing chin up square. We got to be narrow and disciplined in our stance. You're leading with your hook a lot and it's a little too far away. Let's lead with your jab. Jab, double jab. We got to press forward. We got to keep mixing level changes. You're leading with the right too much. Jab, level change. I mean, for what it's worth, and I know this isn't the big compliment, you never want to hear, oh, the dude could take a punch, because that's not a good sign for his fighting style. You shouldn't be seeing him get pinched that much, you know? But it's looking in these replays like Henry was getting touched up quite a bit. And he's taking the punches. He's taking the punches. Brandon Moreno actually looks sad backstage. He must be watching the fight with Cejudo. He looks sad. He genuinely looks sad. His face was crazy. I couldn't believe it. He's such a genuine dude. He legitimately looked bummed out right now. Inside leg kick from Talbot. 4:47 in the round. Leg kick from Cejudo. Talbot's going for the takedown again, and Cejudo's like, come on. Oh, I think Cejudo just got knocked out. Okay, he's fighting it. He got shook. He got shook for sure. He went to his back. Talbot got on top and tried to finish. And Cejudo came to. He came to real quick. Got back up to his feet. Cejudo told him, come on. And he wanted to go, and then he got caught. Cejudo tried to arm drag right now, and he couldn't get it. This is bad. You're an Olympic gold medalist, bro. He tried to arm drag right now, and he couldn't get it. Henry's on top right now. 4:10 left in the round. Good amount of time for Henry to be on top. Just you got to work so they don't stand you up. 4 minutes left in round 2. Henry is on top in the guard of Talbot. He's trying to get to the side control. Talbot is trying to trap his right leg. Doesn't want to let him get there. He's got a long time to work. I mean, Talbot's trying to work to get up. You're not missing a whole bunch here. Talbot's working to get up, saying Cejudo's not doing anything. Like if it was Khabib right here, he would just be grounding and pounding. You would just hear the Home Depot. He would just be pounding that nail into the canvas. But Cejudo's kind of just laying there. I'm surprised that the ref hasn't stood them up. There's nothing happening right now. This is making Valentina and Weili Zhang look exciting. There's nothing's happening here. What the heck was that movement? That looked dirty. They're gonna put this on HBO instead of Paramount. That looked inappropriate. So, wow. Henry got out of that lock for like a moment to get to the side control, and then almost immediately Payton trapped up the leg again. That was insane. So 2:35 left in the round. Henry has the back now, but what the heck are you going to do with it, bro? It's not like the UFC of old. You can't just take control, drop them, take control, drop them. You got to actually do some kind of damage. 2:17 left in round 2. So Talbot stood up. Cejudo has the back. He's going to try to trip him. Well, they broke it up. They're going toe-to-toe again. This has not gone well for Cejudo in the first or second round. He's been rocked in both rounds. Both rounds. How much more can he take? Nice right hand from Cejudo, but I don't know if he has enough power to... Yeah, he's getting shook again by Talbot. I don't know if Cejudo has enough power to make it affect Talbot. I don't like the way that Cejudo is folding. Every time he gets hit, it looks like his spirit's broken. He's giving up. Cejudo's absolutely giving up. He got too used to podcasting. He's not fighting back. He's not fighting back. Where's his warrior spirit? He's throwing a couple back right now. It's like maybe he was playing possum, but he was just folding, man. I think he's about to get TKO'd. He's trying to stand back to his feet. I thought Talbot was waiting for him to take a knee up so he could knee him in the face legally. But okay, they're trading now. This is stupid of Cejudo. This is stupid of Cejudo. He's trying to prove something. Talbot is smiling. Talbot is like sparring with his best friend. Talbot is enjoying every second of this. And this isn't that kind of smiling like when you're losing a fight. He's smiling like he's playing with his food. I call it every time I see a fighter smiling like he's trying to save face and like he's losing the fight. This might be one of the first times I've ever sincerely seen a fighter smiling and emoting and having fun while he's clearly... This is like Anderson Silva actually kind of taunting. This is bad for Cejudo. Talbot is absolutely having fun in there and has not a thing in the world to worry about. Cejudo is just not protecting his head. Wow. Cejudo got too comfortable with those sponsors, with that podcast money, with that YouTube plaque. Am I wrong? You're the toughest guy I've ever met. You're the toughest guy I've ever met. We have 5 more minutes. Head down. Mexican. Let's box and try to knock this guy out. Fantastic advice. Fantastic advice. Am I wrong? Wow. I guess not, Jane. Cejudo got too comfortable always being wrong. Ah, dang it. I don't like how comfortable and how easy this is for Talbot either. His small frame isn't supposed to carry that much weight. Oh. Jericho. Talbot was saying like this, like they're going to go. They're just going to slug it out on the can. They're going to slug it out. Oh, nice, solid leg kick from Cejudo. He made Talbot lose his balance and go to the ground for a little bit. They're trading. They're trading. Little 1-2s here and there. 1-2, left to the body from Talbot. Body kick from Cejudo. Jab landed from Talbot. Attempted takedown from Cejudo. Didn't get it. Trying to close the distance. Talbot lands 2 lefts. Cejudo lands a left. Plain patty cake. Leg kick landed from Talbot. Makes Cejudo take a knee for a moment. Left hand landed and then knee to the face from Talbot. Cejudo lands one on the face. They're playing patty cake. They're grappling. They're clinching. They're faking. Okay. They're pretending to clinch. Then they break up for some dirty boxing. Kick to the head from Talbot, but Cejudo blocked it. Left hand to the face from Cejudo. Kick from Talbot. Right hand from Talbot. Left hand from Talbot. Patty cake, left hand from Talbot. Left hand to the face, attempted body shot from Cejudo. It almost seems like Talbot feels bad for him. He's just playing with them. It's so sad that Cejudo can't take him down. He's a gold medalist. He went for a single leg and he couldn't get it. And now Peyton was kind of took him down. He went to 2 knees, but he got up immediately. 3:34 left in the round. Henry's being pressed against the cage. He looks sad. He's thinking about his kids. He's looking up at the clock. You're going to talk about Black Rifle Coffee right now, John Anik, at a time like this? Shoulder strikes. The disrespect, bro. Shoulder strikes. Talbot is throwing shoulder strikes right now. 3 minutes left in the round. 3 minutes left in the round. Oh, no. Why did he even take this fight? Come on, Henry. Is that a takedown for Henry? That was the sloppiest looking takedown I've ever seen in my life. It was like they both kind of took each other down at the same time. Come on, Cejudo. Pull it off, bro. Pull it off, bro. Wrap up. Put a bow on this story, bro. Cejudo has the back. Cejudo has the back. They've been grappling. Cejudo got around to the back. And now Peyton turned around. Peyton turned around. They got the ref cam on. What the heck are they showing us? They're looking at Talbot's booty cheeks or what? What is this? What is this? Does they put the how do they put the meta glasses on the ref or what? It looked all foggy too. That dude's probably sweating. Cejudo keeps making eye contact with the ref. I think he's trying to blink at him and let him know he's in danger. 1:47 left in the round, in the fight. Cejudo, is that a takedown? No, he just bounced him off the canvas basically. He touched his knees real quick and then he got right back up. Oh boy. Cejudo trying to get a single leg. He can't get it. He can't get it. Like, does a gold medal even mean anything, bro? What the heck? I feel like I could go get a gold medal now. Minute left in the fight. A minute left. Hey, do like your corner told you and just, what did he say? What was that sage advice he gave you? Just be a Mexican? Just be a Mexican? Oh, no. Cejudo's like half knocked out trying to get a takedown. He like glitched out. He was just frozen right there trying to get a takedown. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. $12 seconds. They're going to go toe-to-toe. Peyton smiling. They hug it out. They show respect. Warm, sweaty, bloody embrace. Reminds me of high school. Cejudo just told Dana, it's time. I just showed it. This kid's good. Take care of him. Cejudo says fight of the night, 50 G's. And Dana said, for that, I'll give you 50,000 anyway. That's nice. That's nice to see. That's nice to see. He says, thank you, boss. After he was just dissing him on his podcast. After he was just dissing him on his podcast, maybe Dana didn't see that. Man. 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 It's height is the best base for MMA. You only get one prime, and Henry wasted his on a contract negotiation play. Yeah. Yep. Um it's look at his face. Look at Talbot's face. It's it makes me feel sick. Peyton tried to do like a jumping, flippy, spinning thing, and he fell on his face. That's a cool ref right there. He said some very nice words to them right there, giving them props for their sportsmanship and says how beautiful it is and he loves it and they're a great example. I like that ref a lot. That was he didn't have to say that. That was very cool of him. But what I was saying about Talbot is it's scary how easy that was for him. This was a huge victory for you, Peyton, and not just a huge victory over a former 2-division champion, but a victory where you showed the evolution of your game continues to grow. Yeah, I'm young, and I'm only going to keep getting better. Henry was. I respect the guy so much. He taught me a lot early on, and that's the least I could do is learn from these legends and pay it forward. What does it feel like to get 2 takedowns on an Olympic gold medalist, though? You look so happy when you got that first one. It feels pretty good. I was ecstatic. And then I got a little greedy, and he ended up on top. But I'm just going to keep making those improvements. You're one of the most dynamic and interesting guys in this division. It's always a pleasure to watch you perform. Thank you. Guys, give it up for Henry Cejudo, the savior of the flyweight division. Love him or hate him. Everybody watched. Show your applause. Well said. Thank you. Peyton Talbot, ladies and gentlemen. It's so hard to see Henry's wife right there. Former fight of the former 2-division world champion, Henry Cejudo. How about a round of applause for Triple C? It's so hard to see his wife crying. Henry, you knew coming in tonight that this was a tough task. You had trained with this kid. You knew what he was all about. Peyton's the future, man. I always, even after the fight, I said, hey, come over. Let's keep training. I want to keep mentoring him. But this put a good stamp on the end. This is the end, and what a career it's been, and I want you to see the montage we put together for you to honor the amazing career that you've had as a 2-division champ. Okay, let's watch this and get emotional. So crazy to see him young like that. It just shows you how it works. Just like Peyton, you know. Showing a montage of him getting the 2 bouts. Don't trip. This is emotional for me. I'm a Henry fan. This is emotional. Don't rush me. I'd like to just give a big thank you to Uncle Dana. Thank you for this opportunity. Hunter, Sean, Mick Maynard, everyone from the UFC. You guys bought the UFC for $2 million, 42 in the hole. What's it worth now? Several billion. You guys have changed so many lives. And I do agree with Dana that the UFC, mixed martial arts, will be the best sport in the world. He's embracing all the people he loves right now. I forgot I was streaming for a moment. I'm just taking this in, bro. Just taking this in. I think I just heard Henry say that was a gay butt whooping. I think that's what he said. Or he might have said great, but I thought he said something else. Wow. Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell knows what that's all about. He knows what that's all about. Poirier just had, he just lost on his exit as well, Unceremonious, you know how that goes. Don't judge me, all right? Don't rush me. Don't rush me, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm a Cejudo fan. This is hard for me, all right? Give me my space. Give me my space. I also want to say, I think, if I remember correctly, I never, ever, ever, ever got back. I never, ever got back around to Leon. And I want to say thank you, bro. Leon has come in here and just thrown down. He comes in here and throws down like Peyton Talbot. No disrespect. Just throwing down. And if I remember correctly, he threw down 5 memberships like an hour ago. And I was about to call round 1. I think that was like the Jan Blachowicz fight or something like that. And I don't think I ever got back to it. But I just want to say thank you. We have had so many people coming into the family today, so many more people in the membership. And I said it the other day, it's not just numbers. It's not just vanity. It's not just to be able to brag about how many people we have here. It's to expose people to the truth. We are MMA truthers in this community. It's to flood the people with content. It's not just to pad the numbers. It's not just to pad a resume, like if we was Paddy Pimblett or Ian Gary or something like that. This is so that we could invite people to the extreme, excessive amounts of content, the exorbitant amounts of content in the YouTube membership tab. New MMA videos every single Monday through Friday. That's insane. That is insane. I don't think any other MMA YouTube channel, they might do streams. I mean, you can sit there and talk. You can just respond to chat and stuff like that. But I do that every day anyway. I do that every day anyway, and then I make that the membership after the fact. But in addition to that, I make a dedicated MMA video every single weekday. And that's what you're allowing these people to have access to, Leon. Thank you, bro. We currently have 1,126 members. Marloca is dropping the mic. Marloca is dropping the mic. Dropping the mic and saying peace to Henry Cejudo. Now, I don't know if she's a Cejudo fan and she's showing respect or if she's disrespecting him and saying kick rocks. But either way, thank you. How dare you, Melancholy? How dare you, bro? His story is my story, except for the medal and all. He did have some tough fights, man. People forget. When they were showing the montage right now, it was like, yeah, man, he was a monster. He was a beast, man. I get Joseph Benavidez out of my face, bro. Get Benavidez out of my face, bro. They had to feed him. How dare you, bro? How dare you, bro? Why are you doing this? Chale, I'm home from a back-breaking day of solar panel selling. Did Cejudo retire? F-Bomb, you're selling solar? Yeah, he retired. Well, he did retire, right? Did he retire? Is it something that we were supposed to assume just because of what he said before the fact? Because I know they showed the montage and everything, and I know he thanked Dana White, but he didn't say after that, hey, everybody, I'm done. I retired. This is my last fight. Thank you. Goodbye forever. And he didn't take off his gloves and leave them on the canvas. So I'm a little confused. Marab looks weird. Why does Marab look so weird? I don't like what I'm seeing here. Tonight seems off. I don't like it. I don't like the way Marab's nose is tilting right now. It's making me uncomfortable. Everything just feels off tonight. I'm feeling nervous for him, bro. If Cejudo did it just for the money, I 100% respect that and understand. Like, that's why people work. Sometimes people forget that fighting is their job. And if he did it for his family, I mean, then we all just shut our mouths right now. Because when you're doing something for your family, shut your mouth and let the dude work, you know? I understand that 100%. Damn. Ice commercial after the Cejudo retirement is crazy. Oh. Wait a minute. Did something happen here that I didn't? Okay, good. So Moreno wants to win this fight and then ask for a title shot. I mean, that'd be nice. I hope so. Anna, I did see them. I did see them at Target, and I was tempted to buy them, but they look so dumb. Did Barboza lose too? Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Fortunately, Blachowicz didn't lose. He had a draw. Cejudo was the real kukui of his division. Yup. Marloca, respect for Cejudo. Just to clarify, respect. Beautiful. I just wish he would have put... I feel like he got caught up in the montage and didn't remember to put the gloves down. And I feel bad for him because that's like something that I feel like people look back on when they're all old and gray. They remember they had that moment. They put the gloves down. There's that visual. They focus on it. You could always look at it. And he didn't have that moment. I feel like it all just happened so fast. I wonder if he's going to want to come back for another one and be like, hey, feed me the number 20. Feed me number 20 just so I can go out on a win. If Cejudo really needs the money, look, if Cejudo already... Let's look at it this way, okay?
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
This dude's coming out to Power to the People by John Lennon? Get on right away. Is his tia Yoko Ono or what? Singing power to the people. Power to the people. Okay. I mean, wow. I forgot how bad it got. Look at it this way. Oh my gosh. I forgot how bad it got. Henry Cejudo lost to Aljamain Sterling in 2023. He lost to Marab in 2024. He lost to Song Yadong in 2025. He lost to Peyton Talbot today. He lost 4 fights in a row. Now, in the eyes of, I don't know if I'd say the majority, but in the eyes of many, many people, his legacy has already been destroyed. Because people have a bad recency bias because of social media, because of shorts, because of whatever. People have a bad recency bias. He lost his last 4 fights. So in that sense, his legacy is already disrupted. If you're Henry Cejudo, and behind the scenes you could tell Dana White, you know what, bro? That's already a wrap. I like making money. I'm one of those faces now like Tony Ferguson, Dustin Gaethje, Justin Poirier, Cowboy Cerrone. I'm one of those names, Nate Diaz, where people don't necessarily expect me to win, but a lot of people like watching me fight. A lot of people like my promos. A lot of people like to see me in the whatever. I'll be a gatekeeper. And maybe he could come back and still collect some money here and there. Maybe he will... say, I'll fight and collect money until I could at least go out on a win. I don't know. I just think it's interesting he didn't leave his gloves down. I think he was okay with retiring because he thought he would win. He's an Olympian. He's a gold medalist. He doesn't like to lose. He doesn't like to accept defeat. That's not what he wants to rest on for the rest of his life. And remember, he's the guy that retired before and came back already anyway. And there was never any... Did he retire like twice? There was never any point when he retired that it was never already in question immediately, but will I come back? Even when he said that he retired this time around, he's been saying the whole... leading up to this event, I'm retiring, unless Dana wants to pay me to fight this guy. I think, talking about Brandon Moreno. Unless Dana wants to pay me for this. Unless Dana wants this. He's always open to that option. If it's the right thing, if it's the right amount, if it's the right move, I'll do it. I think there's still something there. And I'm pretty sure I just made a good point. I think I made a fantastic point. And I may be biased, but I think I just made a pretty fantastic point. He's the dude that has already retired like more than once and was immediately open to coming back right away and was already saying even this time around that he'll come back if it makes sense. I think he was okay with retiring because he thought he was going to win.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh my gosh. We need 4 more? Wait, why 4? What were we at last time? Oh, to get to 130? It what's up, Juice Box? This is the first time I saw you in here tonight. ARJR's trying to even it out. Marloca responds. Marloca with the counter. She says, I can't let you have the last hit. ARJR comes back and says, I can't go out like Cejudo. I have to go out on a high note. Marloca comes back and says, I'm striving to be the best as well. I can't let you get one over me. Angel Padilla comes in out of nowhere. It's a 3-way match. Unbelievable. People gifting left and right. What? Unbelievable. Thank you guys. But now you made it a odd number, and we can't go out on an odd number. I mean, we know this, guys. Come on, guys. It's 1,135. Unbelievable. Wait, there's another one for Marloca. There's another one from ARJR and Marloca. I was missing them. Leon Enriquez. I bet you that Power to the People song is in reference to One Punch Man. But my boy Moreno's got this with that Goku. Gekindama Spirit Bomb. I mean, Bobum. Oh, hey. Leon, why do I always leave you hanging, Leon? I'm going to ask you about that after this round. Round 1 with Moreno and Taira. Oh, let's go, Moreno. Wipe that face, boy. Wipe that face, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go. I mean, I feel like Tairo's trying to take me off my game because he came out to that John Lennon. I feel like he's trying to win me over, but it's not going to work, bro.
We are family.
They're taking their time. I have a feeling that Taira's going to come in and do some kind of like spinning outward jumping crescent kick or something like that. He's going to do something funky, like he's waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Come on. Turn on your controllers. Attempted leg kick from Taira. Bender Moreno steps back. Moreno's trying to get his feints going. Attempted knee from Taira. Man, these dudes move fast. Oh, Moreno found his way on top. Taira was trying to spin into some foolishness. And Moreno's, he's wrapping him up like a little pretzel. Pour some cheese on it, bro. Pour some cheese on that pretzel. He's wrapping him up real nice. Sprinkling some salt on it. 3:29 left in round 1. And Moreno already has him packaged up nicely like a little bow on a Christmas present. This is beautiful. Taira's going to tap any second. Power to Moreno. Hey, thank you for that. Some of the crowd is booing. They don't understand the magic that Moreno is displaying right now. I'm going to be honest, I can't quite tell exactly what he's trying to do right now. I know he's trying to hurt Taira's arm. He's trying to make it in a uncomfortable position. That much I know. See, Mario Lopez is right there on the sidelines trying to describe it to his homie. The crowd's booing. But the ref can't do nothing here because he's working on a submission. Don't even trip, bro. Let him work. So Joe Rogan is providing some insight. He's saying that Moreno is trying not to gas out his legs by putting too much pressure until he has the arm in the right place. So it's not like he's just dawdling. Okay, Kairo's trying to slam him on the canvas now. So Moreno is on the bottom and he has him kind of wrapped up and some of the pressure has come off, so it's not really hurting Taira anymore. It kind of just has him trapped there. Taira's getting frustrated. He lifted him up a little bit right now and tried to slam him. He didn't pick him up that high though, so it didn't hurt that bad. And now they're kind of just stalled out, to be honest. 1 minute and 31 seconds left in round 1. I feel like the ref hasn't stopped them because maybe the ref doesn't exactly know what he's seeing, and he can't tell. He can't tell how close Moreno is to doing something significant. But what a shame it would be. The ref, he keeps inching toward him, and then he backs up like, should I? It would be quite a shame if the ref went and stopped this after Moreno took so long to get into the perfect position. Taira trying to throw some shots to the booty cheeks of Moreno. The ref is now telling him to work for a finish. Moreno is pretending that he didn't hear him, and he didn't do a single thing. The commentators are saying that the ref is crazy and he doesn't know what he's talking about because he has a fully locked triangle on right now. They're saying it's fully locked in. That's like 8 out of 10 finishing him. Okay, he lost it. He got out of it with 12 seconds left. And now Moreno's in a guillotine. And he stood up easily and he's just blocking those knees that Taira's trying to throw. And that's it. Everybody's safe. No blood, no cuts, just wasting some time. Leon Enriquez. Does One Punch Man play Power to the People? Is that a song that comes on in One Punch Man? I've seen some things about One Punch Man. I've heard some things. I'm kind of curious to watch it, but it seems, does that count as anime? I don't know if it's One Punch Man or Dragon Ball Z. One of them I've heard people say, that doesn't quite count as anime. Is One Punch Man one of those ones that has like 200,000 episodes that it's just so much of an undertaking? I don't know if I could start at that point in my life right now. But do they play John Lennon on One Punch Man? That's crazy. Leon the Real Deal Holyfield. Oh, snap. ARJR came back. Marloca, Angel Padilla. Again, Disco Golf Hutch will not be left out of the rotation. Thank you, Disco. ARJR721 says, what is the count the people need to know? ARJR says, I think it's at 11:39. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it only has 36 episodes? Oh, heck yeah. I could watch that. I could watch that in 2 days. 11:38. 11:38. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. We'll be at 2 million in no time. Oh, that was a beautiful, at least from the angle that I had, that was a beautiful, crisp uppercut from Taira, and I was scared for Brandon Moreno's life for a moment, but he didn't even react to it. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy can with 4:27 left in round 2. Moreno coming forward with the jab. Taira coming forward with his own jab. Moreno with the, what the heck was that? Like a shuffle inside leg kick. He took like 5 steps to get to that inside leg kick. That was crazy. Nice head movement from Moreno. Dodged like 3 shots from Taira. Marloca making it 11:39. Thank you very much, Marloca. Trying to expand this classroom. Trying to find more young, moldable minds. Marloca, thank you.
We are family. 'Cause I got
ARJR is making sure it's at an even number. He takes it to 11:40. 11:40. Oh, Taira just took down Moreno. Moreno is on his back. He's wide-eyed, mouth open. Might have took the air out of him a little bit. Might have took the air out of him. 3:19 left in round 2. Taira is trying to take the back of Moreno. Moreno seems to let him get it. He seemed to let him get it. I'm wondering if he has something in mind to do from this position. He easily conceded that position. He telegraphed that leg kick so much for real, bro. It was crazy. He like ran up to him to do it. Moreno is getting socked in the face from Taira. Moreno is laying on his side. He's now turning over. He's now fully giving up the back because he was trying to avoid those shots to the face. Taira has him flattened out. Taira is on his back, and he's socking Moreno on the ears, both sides. And Moreno, is he giving up or he's not? Wow, he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't doing anything. He was completely helpless. Moreno couldn't do anything. He was stuck. He was helpless. He was thinking about his Lego set. Joe Rogan and DC both said it was a little premature. They don't like it. Moreno's trying to question it. He's telling the ref, really? What? Really? The commentator booth at least is saying it was premature. And you know how much the commentator booth loves new blood. They rarely vote for the old dogs. He was not flattened out for that long. I didn't like it. I'm rooting for Moreno, so I didn't like how long he was letting it go, but Hey, F-bomb with that self-inflicted. Thank you, bro. They saved Moreno from himself. How dare you, bro? Hold on. Here's the replay. Yeah, it didn't look good. He is building his base back. He was building his base back. Because you can't go like this and cover your face as you're building your base. You can't walk backwards on your knees without holding yourself. That's crazy. You have to consider that. You have to consider that. No, that's crazy. F-Bomb, thank you so much for the self-inflicted membership. I want to let you know the membership is now better than it has ever been. In the month of December alone, I've already been more consistent and prolific than I've ever been on this channel. I upload new MMA dedicated videos every single Monday through Friday, specifically for you, F-Bomb, and all the other members, and also the people on the Patreon because I posted it there as well. Thank you, F-Bomb. Wow. 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 This is a shame, bro. This is dirty. This is disgusting. It's disgusting. This is Japanese propaganda. This is the biggest victory of your career against a former champion in Brandon Moreno, one of the best in the division. Cringy. Oh, he's annoying. Oh, he's annoying. Shut your mouth, bro. ARJR. ARJR is making it odd just so that we can make it even again. He's playing games at this point. He's running laps around people at this point.
Family, 'cause I got all my homies with me.
I'm going to explain to you guys right now. I'm going to show you after this interview why it was early. I was pretty sure those pounds were going in. Actually, my first pound knockout. What? I was surprised about that, but I was happy about the win. I don't know what he's saying. Former champion, number 2 ranked, one of the best in the sport. Now you are in an incredible position, and Pantoja will be defending his title tonight against Joshua Van. Give us your thoughts on where you fit in the division now. This dude's annoying. He's like a Japanese Paddy Pimblett. That dude's obnoxious. Let me show you why it was premature right now.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Do you understand my point? Do you understand my point now? Wait a minute. Are you telling me you guys couldn't hear me? I pointed the microphone to you guys. You definitely should have heard me. There's no way you didn't hear me. I tested this earlier. I pointed the microphone. I have the mic. There's no way. Please, somebody tell me that you heard me. Somebody tell me that you heard me. Leon Enriquez, I think you gave 5 more memberships when I left, and I didn't even see it. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
We are family.
I got distracted right now because they said the co-main event at UFC 325 is going to be Dan Hooker and Benoit Saint Denis, and Saint Denis. Into the mic. Leon Enriquez, thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for healing this community after we saw such a... Thank you for helping to heal this community after we saw such a brutal early stoppage. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Leon. Mr. Leon Enriquez. There's no way you guys didn't hear me. Somebody please tell me if you heard me. Because I feel like the majority of people are saying that they can't hear. But somebody had to hear because I legitimately tested this earlier because I wanted to make sure that it wasn't a problem.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
No one heard. Is there anybody? Disco Hutch. I understood it all.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
This is so annoying, bro. This is so annoying because I was so thoroughly explaining why it was an early stoppage. I did such a fantastic job dissecting what happened.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
I learned so much with no sound. ARJR with another membership. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
I got on my
Heard nothing
homies
but
with
saw
me.
everything. No. You were doing the crybaby. What the heck is the crybaby?
'Cause I
Is
got
that a
on my
dance?
homies with me.
The crybaby in silence? What the heck is that? Crybaby. Crybaby Megan the Stallion. What the heck is the crybaby?
Family. 'Cause I got on my homies with me.
What the heck? They look possessed. Oh, that's what that thing is? Oh, I did it better. I did it better. Oh, it's called the crybaby. How is that a crybaby? That's gross. Marloca with 5.
Family.
Marloca comes in after all this generosity and she says, I got 5 on it. Thank you. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. She refuses. She refuses to be outdone. ARGR comes back and says, hey, don't forget about me, though. Don't forget about me, though. James Bishop is saving ARJR sanity by making it even again. Okay, look, I'm Marloca Crybaby the next movie night. That's what confused me because we have a movie night every week on the Patreon, and Marloca just suggested that movie Crybaby with Johnny Depp. So that was funny. Okay, look, let me tell you real quick because it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't mention it. You know how I was expressing how Moreno was flattened out, right? And I was saying the reason it was an early stoppage is because Moreno was flattened out.
Homies with me.
And the way he was intelligently defending himself was he was trying to get his base back. And the only way you can move back and get your base is by using your hands. Because if you try to go back without using your hands, it's physically impossible. And that's when I was showing you, I was trying to flop back. It's impossible to go back and get your base without using your hands. So if he tries to block the punches, he's not physically able to go back and get his base. So it looked like he wasn't intelligently defending himself because he wasn't going like that. He was taking shots, but he was in fact intelligently defending himself by putting his hands on the canvas and trying to get his base back. He knew what he was thinking. It was strategic. And if you're able to take the shots, why not do it? It's the same as if you're going toe to toe and you're squared up and you say, hit me, go ahead, boom. And you're like, cool, hit me again, boom. Hit me again, boom. And it's like, okay, but how come on the ground they're going to call it like that? I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty airtight, concrete explanation for why I'm correct. Chuck Fury refuses. Chuck Fury absolutely refuses to miss out on the Monday through Friday MMA content that gets uploaded constantly. It's an overflow. It's an overflow of MMA content saved specifically for you guys. I ain't throwing that on the main channel. I'm keeping it secret for you. It's our dirty little secret. I'm so mad. I'm gonna rewind that real quick. I am so mad about that. I'm so mad about that. I know I'm gonna hear it, and you guys are pranking me. I know I'm gonna hear it. This is so annoying. I'm gonna hear it loud and clear. I'm gonna say, what are you guys talking about? I'm so mad about it. Hold up, where is it? I'm gonna hear it all loud, watch. It's gonna hurt my ears. Where was it?
So I didn't like how long he was letting it go, but
Wait, how
turning over, he's now fully giving up the
wait, hold up.
again. He's
Okay, here we go. There's no way. There's no way. I almost blow out my eardrums with this song right now.
I got all my homies with me.
Bro, this makes no sense.
Our family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
What the heck, man? Man, I tested it earlier. Yeah, Josh is annoying. I can't stand that dude. I can't stand that dude. He has a big mouth. This is the only thing that's going to console me after the Henry fight. It's messed up. It's messed up, bro, Dom. It's messed up, bro. The fights that are left is let's see. This fight right now, Joshua Van and Alexander Pantoja, and then Merab and Peter. These are the last two fights. I'm so frustrated, man. But did you guys get what I was saying from the video? Like when you saw what was happening, where you're like, that's why it was early stoppage. Did you understand it without even hearing anything? Like, did you know what it was, or did you think I was doing the crybaby? Crybaby. Crybaby. Oh, I need to pop my shoulder. Oh. Oh, I think I got it. Just enjoying the show. Brother, I'm here to educate, brother. Ay, 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 ay. It transcended language, right? Let me show you the count. I was narrating everything to my husband. I like that even better. Just make up whatever. 11:56. 11:56. All right. Many men wish death upon me. He should have came out with that AI one that Joe Rogan never stops talking about. Do it again. I didn't see it. I'm going to have to put that on the membership with the quickness after the stream. I don't want that exploited. I'm an educator. I'm so mad. The second I came back to see people saying, he thinks we could hear him, I felt a bolt of rage go through my spine. ARJR 721. This man is playing games. This man is playing mental warfare with himself. This is a man that likes even numbers, and he just intentionally made it odd.
We are family.
Show game. I love you. I love you, bro.
I got all my homies with me.
David. That reminds me of, I was listening to that song the other day by LL Cool J, where he goes, I'll be waiting. I love you. When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall, and in the back of my mind, I hear my conscience call, telling me I need a girl who's as sweet as a dove. For the first time in my life, I see I need love. There I was, giggling about the games. I'm going to get copyright claim. Dang, Alchem 65, brother. 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 This is this is no good, brother. You gotta have your fruits and vegetables, brother. I need love. He's so fake. I need love. Ay, Moreno. I feel like if I sent my video of the breakdown to the MMA, they would appeal it. Feel like making love. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Feel like making love to you. Man. Yeah, for real. Ghost on music. Ghost Sosa music. Chanclas up. Chins down. Juice box. I need drugs. Is that a different version that you're talking about? It's getting hot in here. Oh, the chanclas. That's by the homies right there. They were tailor-made for the dojo. I'm coming for smash these guys. Did you see or hear the new footage of Khabib and Tony Ferguson on the phone talking trash? It's hilarious. Khabib owns Tony so hard. No way. Is it like AI or what? Either way, it's funny. I got to check that out. Thank you for telling me. Maybe I could make a hour and a half video about that. Hey, don't we all, David? ARJR is at war with his self. He is battling. He will not be outdone by his self. Unbelievable. Thank you, bro. Double the fights. Double the fights. Dang! Do members only for every $20 or $50. We get to tell them what exercise is next. Oh snap! Oh snap! Hey, I'm happy. There's a lot of generous people in here, Lord Megatron. I was actually thinking about doing that every once in a while for some of the homies that want to get in shape. I just got my little TV hung up in my garage, and I want to start working out again. I want to start getting back to my fighting weight, you know. I want to start training with Jesse Jr. He wants me to start showing him some things. So I put up the little TV. I just like to create an atmosphere in there, all right? And I kind of wanted to motivate some people and be like, hey, this is what we're doing today. We'll see. I don't know. They did a phone press conference back in the day, one of those fights that fell through between Khabib and Tony, but it doesn't mean an update. But it doesn't mean an updated AI version hasn't been made. That's cool. Do it together. Yeah, to help, motivate each other. Motivate each other. Just see that someone else is really doing it, you know? Sometimes you can feel so alone, be like, does it even matter? No one else does this, huh? Nobody else cares. Let's just sit down and eat some ice cream. ARJR721. ARJR is playing solitaire right now. He's playing solitaire. Dang, Bret Hart like that? Oh, my homie with me. Here we go. I'm going to be locked in on this for you. They touched gloves. They wished to touch gloves. Here we go. It's getting real now. No more smiling. ARJR is relentless. ARJR will defeat himself. But however, he refuses. He will also not lose. Here we go. Nasty leg kick from Pantoja. Left hand landed from Van, but it was nothing. It was soft. Van is trying to headhunt. He's trying to rock him, sock him. And Pantoja, he comes in quickly. To grapple. Van is trying to get out of there. Van's trying to make this a boxing match. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Pantoja's left arm got dislocated. Pantoja's left arm got dislocated. It's over. Pantoja did a left. He did a left and right hand punch and an attempted head kick, and it just dislocated. It wasn't even anything that Van did. He just dislocated it. Marloca, thank you. Marloca, thank you. This is a very confusing time, Marloca. This is a freak accident, Marloca. I'm feeling confused and happy at the same time. Thank you, Marloca. He did a left hand and then a head kick combo, and I think he landed on his elbow. It was nothing that Van did. He just landed on his elbow and it got dislocated, wasn't it? He literally he just broke his fall. He just put his hand down to break his fall and it dislocated. That was it. They're going to take his belt for catching himself and dislocating his arm. Oh, that was an ugly, 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 ugly break. It like didn't stop moving. They're showing the replay and it just keeps moving and moving and moving. It was so ugly. It was so ugly. Cover your children's eyes. It just keeps turning and breaking within the skin. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Joshua Van didn't do a single thing. He didn't land anything. Pantoja is literally ARJR 721. He's literally at war with the South. He literally fought his South in this fight. It was nothing that Van did. That's crazy. The look, that composure, the calmness that Pantoja had. He just tells Van, like, don't even think about it. Dana White told him something like, we're going to get you all the best doctors. We're going to get you seen. And we'll get you back in here as fast as we can. His sons are in there crying, hugging him, trying to embrace him. This is like, has there been a worse way to win a championship ever? This is like worse than Sterling. Like, this isn't even close. This is absolutely terrible and nonsensical. This should be like a no contest kind of thing. I don't understand this. Thank you again, Marloca. Thank you for that. Someone saying Van is God. He did nothing. He literally did nothing. What is going on with this event? Is it cursed? Are people literally trying to say that they called it that Van won? He did nothing. He shouldn't even want to put that belt on. He should look humble. He should be embarrassed. He didn't fight. There was no fight.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my
They can't give it to Van if he didn't land the shot. Is that illegal? He didn't. Van celebrating is lame. Yeah, there's nothing to celebrate. He didn't land the shot, but he blocked the kick. Marloca is relentless. She's trying to help ARJR with his sanity by keeping it even. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Joshua Van. Joshua Van, you did nothing. Why are you celebrating? Congratulations on winning the title. I know you didn't want to win it that way, but however, you are celebrating as if you did. So what are you doing? I know it's out of your control. What does this feel like right now? First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, I would have never been here. I want to thank him for beating Pantoja for me. The people of Myanmar, now the world will know of us because Pantoja broke his arm. What? We're excited about this fight. It's such a freak accident. Take a look on the big screen. He threw a head kick, and then as he was posting on the way down, his arm snaps. Were you aware right away of what had happened? I didn't know what happened. I was trying to go for the ground and pound, but the ref was like, there's something wrong. Credit to you because you didn't throw any punches. He waved his hand, pointed to his elbow. Excellent sportsmanship by you by not hitting him. Yes, man. Like I said, he's one of the greatest of all time. And, I didn't want the fight to go that way. Maybe the UFC will figure something out. We have no idea the extent of his injury, whether he's going to require surgery. It looks like it snapped, so most likely he's going to be out for quite a long time, which probably means you'll be defending the title. So it's going to be that Asian on Asian violence. It'll probably be against Tatsuro Taira. Whoever's in front of me, I will fight. I'm fearless. I'll fight whoever you put in front of me as long as they break their own arm and defeat themselves for me. You are now the UFC flyweight champion of the world. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. This is disgusting. This is despicable. I feel gross. This is absolutely disgusting. This has made me, I've never felt, now I'm not ever someone who has harbored racism in my heart. I've never been that type of person. I don't condone racism. But if I were ever going to be racist toward any land or ethnicity, it would be toward the Myanmar people. I'm very upset right now. I don't like that he is saying that this puts them on the map. I think it's a bad look for his people. I think they should disown him. And then I will rescind what I just said. I think this is disgusting. I think they should not claim this victory. It is so inappropriate to see him celebrating this right now. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. I feel like this is when they host beheadings on Twitter and I accidentally run into them. I feel sick. This is disgusting. Doesn't look like he minds at all. So yeah, this is pathetic. It's pathetic. Wow. Why is this a win? They clearly didn't want Pantoja. Is there not some kind of weird technical reasoning? Like, could they literally not have called it a no contest or something? How is this possible? How? Either Pantoja keeps it or no one gets the bout. Exactly. Pantoja's really going to hurt Van in the rematch. Van looked outclassed in those 12 seconds that they had. Van was clearly coming. Here's the bad thing. Depending on how long Pantoja takes to come back, Van's gonna what? Have 2 title defenses by the time Pantoja comes back and maybe get better? When maybe he wouldn't have ever had the bout in the first place, because if he doesn't progress, he came out just headhunting and throwing haymakers like if he was Derek Lewis. Van came out just rock'em sock'em, Dustin Gaethje. And Pantoja was brushing him off. He was moving out of the way. He was grappling. He was clinching up. He wasn't letting him do it. One freak thing. Wow. To go down as a TKO is lunacy. I now despise Van. Well, now you guys all you took the long road. You guys took the long road, but now you're all where I was already in the first place. Now we all feel the same way about Van, right? Did Drake bet on Pantoja? Terrible look for Van. Wow. Whack AF. Bro, thank Jesus for the fluke. Yeah, that's bad. Jesus is like, bro, leave me out of this. Wow. Dang it. Dana, he just didn't want it. Unless Van is a Jedi, he can't celebrate. Yeah, that's terrible. That was a Joe Pfeiffer arm break. Pantoja's done. Who put that banana peel there? Oh, yeah. Soft bones? Pantoja. If his bones were soft, they wouldn't have broke. Maybe brittle. If they were soft, they would have just bent and not broke. Oh, man. There's no way we could have been mad at Van for what happened, but it's pathetic, his reaction. That's it. The reaction, in a nutshell. It's disgusting. It's very unbecoming. It's bad sportsmanship. It's very no self-awareness whatsoever. If I would have won a title like that, I wouldn't have put it on me. It would have been like, who was it? Was it Dustin Gaethje? When he won the interim title, and he's like, I don't want that. That's a fake bout. I don't want take it off. He didn't want to have nothing to do with it. That's how Van should have been. If any of us, if I would have won that bout, I would have been like, bro, this ain't my bout. I didn't win that bout. I feel bad for the dude. I can't wait till let him go home with it. I don't want that bout. I know that's easy to say, but if you guys can't say the same for yourself right now, then you're gross too. Rise up against Van. Oh. Yeah, Pantoja showed no pain. Dang it. No class. Felt bad to see his sons crying like that. Yeah, he was celebrating big time, man. He's like, we put Myanmar on the map. Pantoja slipping, landing improperly on his arm, put Myanmar on the map. This is what Myanmar's been waiting for centuries. Since the beginning of its inception, Myanmar has been waiting for a Brazilian to break his arm. That's what was going to put them on the map. It's Joshua Van's fault that I harbor anti-Myanmar sentiments in my heart. It's his fault. Yeah, it's the celebration. It's a celebration. Man. Dang it, where am I? Oh man, this is all Jason Herzog's fault. But I feel the same way. Go Sosa music. Marab is the only one left. I feel the same way. Oh. Yeah, Bret Hart. There you go. Check the replay. Seeing someone put butter on the canvas. It was Peyton Talbot. He did it fights ago. He's just got a buttery body. Pantoja ain't returning, y'all. That's 2 years minimum. Dang. That was a 1 in a million scenario. That was worse than Aljo and Yan. Yeah, it was even worse. It was even worse. I would take the bout and celebrate. I have no shame. I also believe that Anthony Smith should have taken the win against John Jones and he retired. Anthony Smith 100% should have taken it. If you have a family and fighting is your job, you are disrespecting your wife and children to say, no, I need to be a warrior. I need to show respect. I need to, okay, Renato Moicano, okay. You're so respectable, bro. Now who's going to pay your bills? Anthony Smith should have taken it. He shouldn't have celebrated, though. That would have been hilarious if Anthony Smith took it and then retired. Oh. Yeah, this is Herzog's fault. Van is dead to me. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, but this ain't judo. What does that mean? There's so much nuance here. We're talking about MMA. We're talking about changing hands. We're talking about the fact that there's TKOs, no contests. It's not a clean comparison. Jerry would have been disappointed if he won like that. Exactly. He's a real martial artist. He's a real warrior. This dude's a kid. He's immature. Long story short, Leon, I'm worried because I love Marab. I'm worried about the 5 weight cuts within 400 something days. And the fact that we know how he cuts, the fact that we know how he cuts so dangerously, so old school, it's so bad for him. It's so bad for him. He's done it so much, and we've seen fighters, we've seen champions mess up because they're cutting weight too much and fighting too many times within a short window of time, and it takes its toll on them. And then those same fighters that came back and won it after they've had some decent rest. It's just the fact that they didn't give their body time to rest. And I don't know. I'm used to him being, I mean, he's never been like full GSP or Khabib or anything like that. He's always been a little animated, but I just feel like lately he's kind of acting like, a little Conor McGregor, the way he's kind of putting himself together and talking. And normally he's just like a humble, funny, likable dude. And I feel like he's been a little mouthy lately. And I'm just hoping that, it's not getting to him. I don't want to take it as far as saying he's letting his own hype get to him or whatever, because he's not hype. He's for real. He's the truth. He's amazing. But even when it's 100% legitimate, you could let it get to you and take yourself up a notch or two. And Jan is not somebody to do that with. So I'm just concerned. I'm concerned about the weight cuts, how many there's been, the way he does them, how he looked. And just the way he's kind of been talking and acting. It seems a little bit out of character. It's concerning. Salon man. What's up, Salon man? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't know what this hippo is doing. It looks semi-inappropriate. I've never seen this before. I can't tell if he is the aggressor or if he's trying to flee. I'm trying not to think about it too hard. But I like it. It's different. It's original. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Salon man. Thank you for supporting the Mexican martial arts. Bling blow, man. Hey, I couldn't have said it better myself, bro. I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Jay Smith, it went to a decision, but he just absolutely got just outclassed by Talbot. Talbot was his reach was too much. His frame was too much. He actually had, I think, 2 takedowns on Henry. Henry couldn't get anything done on the ground. It looked like Peyton was playing with them. Peyton had a big smile on his face the whole time.
Thanks for the sub.
It was pathetic, man. It was pathetic. Ginger shots for real. For real, bro. I remember I told you guys this a few weeks ago. The first time I ever took a ginger shot, I thought for a moment, oh snap. They poisoned me. I'm dying. I thought there is no possible way that it's okay that it tastes like this. There's no possible way that this is what a ginger shot is. I'm dying. Because I got it from this place in the mall. It was like some juice place. I forgot what it's called. And they prepare them there and put them in these little bottles. And I was like, they poisoned me. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. I don't know if you guys have never taken a ginger shot, but if you ever do, just you'll be okay. It feels 100% like you're gonna die. And you will think when it's in your throat, he told me I was gonna be okay. But now I actually am dying. I must have got a different one. You'll get past it. You know what? Marab is looking fantastic right now. He's looking fantastic. He looks thick. He looks good. I just hope his brain is there. Because if the brain's not there and he gets rocked, that's all that matters. But man, he looks good right now. Oh, the shots. Ooh. Oh, my shoulder, man. Oh. Jan looks kind of puny right now, doesn't he? Marab looks good. He looks thick. I'm feeling more confident right now. I feel like he looks like he's just gonna grapple him and do his thing. F-bomb. I'm a fast reader, F-bomb. I'm a fast reader. No, for real? You think so, Melancholy? Now you're scaring me, bro. Now you're scaring me. What the heck? Oh, heck yeah. Go Sosa Music. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I like Jan and Marab. Marab has been my favorite fighter as of late, but I like both of them. I think I'm going to eat a slice of pizza during this introduction. Oh, Peter's your favorite fighter? Dang. I kind of feel like I'm going to get sick from eating this. It's been sitting here since like 2:45. Oh, snap. That's really bad, right? I always hear about bacteria when food sits there that long. Is this bad? F-bomb. You have a good night, bro. Really? The main event, bro? Really? I got to be up early. Let's go, Marab. If Jan wins, that's cool, too. GM, you're the GOAT. Late. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you always. Thank you for that self-inflicted, bro. Thank you. Get some good sleep. I'm going to spit out my pizza, Jane. Oh, I could trust you, huh? Because you know about that food. All right, I got everybody here validating me. Blair Davis is a doctor and everything. I got everybody validating me. I feel good now. You find out tomorrow I died. Lots of preservatives. Glove touch. Is it just me or did Jan look nervous? Oh, snap. Heck yeah. Thank you, guys. I feel safe now. I was scared because I was going to eat it either way. Peter does not want to move back. There we go. He didn't want to step back. You think Merab's going to get more takedowns in this fight? I think he's going to get 109. Nothing is happening right now. I promise you. Nothing is happening. They haven't touched each other. Oh, Jan is super fidgety and like flinching to everything. Merab is throwing jabs, but he hasn't touched anything. Right hand lands for Merab. Jan is making that adjustment, keeping that left hand higher up. Leg kick from Merab. I promise you nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Nice right hand again landed by Merab. Left hand landed on the chin by Merab. His coach is telling him, settle down, sidestep. Left hand landed on the chin by Jan. Nice right hand to the midsection from Merab. Oh, Peter is all red right here already. Wait, Merab? How did Merab get red on the forehead? Wait, his eye looks red too. When did all this happen? Is he just cold or what? Why does he look red? He hasn't even got hit. Merab is throwing, he was throwing a combo. Seemed like he was more than anything just trying to break the distance so he could switch levels, but he didn't go all the way for it. Jan did a pretty good job of backing up and not being there for that combo. Jan tries to come forward, gets caught with the left on the nose. Overhand right landed from Merab. Left hand landed on the face from Merab. Left right landed from Merab. Peter's ducking. He's standing close to the cage. Turns around, throws a left hand, lands on Merab. Leg kick by Jan. Tries to throw a 1-2, but Merab is not there for it. Nice left hand landed on the face of Merab as he tries to close the distance. Jan is keeping a real high guard, trying to protect that face. Jan's trying to come in with a strike right now. Got blocked by by Jan. Jan is doing a pretty good job of covering his face real tight. That right hand is glued to his cheek, man. He doesn't want to catch that left hook from Merab. 2:30 left in the first round. They're exchanging some sloppy blows right now. Almost clinched up for a moment, but then they broke it up. Nice left, right from Jan. Merab looks stung. Merab looks stung. He's going like this. He's trying to get it back. He's going, 2:05 left in the round. Merab became a wrestler. He became a wrestler. He's going for the single leg. And don't break your elbow, Jan. Jan was trying to stay up, and he landed with his hand on the canvas. And Merab tries to get the takedown, but man, don't grab the fence, Jan. He can't get it. Jan is fighting it. He finally has two hands. Well, he's grabbing the fence again with both hands, grabbing the fence again. All right, so he's throwing some elbows behind him. Merab is behind him. Trying to trip him. Looked like Jan was using the turnbuckle, grabbing onto it a little bit to not go down. They've counted 5 takedown attempts already. I definitely didn't see that. They didn't seem like takedown attempts to me. I kind of think they're overdoing it a little bit. Oh, well, I guess. Jan is just doing such a good job fighting them. They almost didn't even seem like takedowns. I think that's what it was. Yeah, he's had, I believe, 6 takedown attempts now. Jan is doing a pretty fantastic job of fighting them. We're already under a minute, and he still hasn't gotten one. He tried another one right now. That was 7, and Jan's not letting him have it. He said, this is what I could do with 2 hands, bro. I'm telling you. Oh, nice little, I don't even know what that was called. Jan just did something crazy right now where he stuck his shin out and kind of used it as a lever to turn around and spin around and face Merab. That was cool. I don't even know how Merab did that. Jan keeps grabbing onto the cage. He kind of spun him around, chase. He keeps grabbing onto the cage, and Mark Goddard is saying nothing. Merab has the back. The crowd is booing. I think that's Dana. Dana White and Theo Vaughn are both booing. 12 seconds left in the round. I gotta say, if you just look at them, look at their faces, look at the way they're breathing and everything, Jan looks better right now. Jan looks better. If we care about that at all, Jan looks better. Jay Smith, he has 2 hands now, bro. He has 2 hands now. Yeah, that high guard is beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. He's keeping it nice and tight up there. Merab's corner's nervous, man. They're putting some makeup. They're putting some concealer on his cut right now. The optics are everything. Two hands for the cage grabbing. Yeah, Jan's grabbing the cage a lot. No one said anything. Mark Goddard's on that Aspinall vision. Merab coming out with a big right hand. Leg kick from Peter Yan. Merab follows up with the left hand to the face. Another left. Merab comes in with a fake 1-2 so he could go for the takedown. And Yan is saying, bro, remember I got 2 hands this time. The crowd is booing. I could only assume that they're booing Merab because Merab is the one clearly trying to take it to the ground. Merab is trying to lower and trying to dip him. He's trying to pick him up. He's trying to get it. Yan is redistributing his weight. He's trying to hand fight him. He's not letting him get in there. Merab going for the single leg. He's just going to go for takedowns all night. Peyton Talbot needs to come show him how to do a takedown. Cheating is legal now. Shh. Telling you, Herzog changed everything. He says, you know what's good about grabbing the cage? It works. 3:35 left in round 2. Oh, nice left hand by Yan. Oh, left hand by Merab, but it was pretty much blocked by Yan. They're exchanging. They're going toe-to-toe on the monster can. They both throw overhand right, Rocky style. You know that pause at the end? That's what I'm talking about. I think that's Rocky 3, right? Nothing's happening. Don't worry. I'm not holding out on you. They're not doing anything at all right now. They're shadow boxing. Merab overextends with the right hand. Doesn't really go anywhere. Going toe-to-toe on the monster can again. Left-right from Yan. Side kick from Yan. I kind of thought that was in the groin for a moment, but... Nice head movement from Yan. Very composed. Real nice and rhythmic like. Yan is doing like Brandon Moreno. What is this thing? He's like... It's like Yan is doing a homemade elevation mask. He's literally fighting like this. He keeps going like this. It's like he's trying to show off by covering his breathing. Now, was that a takedown? Was that a takedown because it seemed like Dvalishvili pulled guard on him? Merab turned it around, and now Merab is on top. Merab has the back with 2:13 left in round 2. Merab has the back. He's digging his chin into the spine of Yan, and he takes him down again. Oh, he got oil checked. Yan is oil checking him. Yan is oil checking him. He's forearm deep, bro. This is nasty. This ain't gonna fly on Paramount, bro. 150 left in round 2. They are pressing against the cage. Jan's booty is against the cage as we speak. Right in Megan Olivi's face. Jan is trying to keep a hand firmly placed on that thigh so that Merab doesn't knee him. Merab brings him down. He's trying to choke him out with the guillotine. Merab stands back up. They break out of it. 1:26 left in round 2. They're going toe-to-toe on the can. Nice left from each of them. They land at the same time. Merab keeps overextending. He keeps overextending with those short arms. They both overextend big time with overhand rights and completely miss each other. It was like when you miss a big high five with your homie. One minute left in the round. Merab is pressing Jan against the cage. Merab, it's only making Merab. Oh, Jan is just grabbing onto that cage like crazy. Merab. Jan is gonna hurt his hand. Did I say I mean Merab when I meant Jan? Jan is gonna hurt his fingers by how hard he keeps grabbing onto this cage. That I don't appreciate. I can't respect that. 26 seconds left in round 2. They keep missing overhand rights. Left hand landed on the chin of Jan. Merab seems to keep waiting for those big overhand throws from Jan so he could duck under him and go for the leg. He keeps trying to go for the takedown. Jan still looks fresh, man. Merab looks like his nose is starting to get bent in the other direction now. It's not looking good for him. Yeah, it's always been crazy how he's like his own dude. He wants to use him as a puppet. We're going into the 3rd round right now. Thank you, Justin Mack. Yeah, it's not just because it makes me feel good. If you like the video, it's not just for me. It makes YouTube think the channel's cool and shares it with more people. So if you would be so kind, please like the video. It's not just to give me a big ego. We are in round 3. Peter Yan is trying to trap him. Peter Yan is cutting him off. He's making Merab become real closely acquainted with that cage. He's getting real familiar with that cage. Wow, left hand to the dome of Merab. I wonder if Merab is regretting going 10 rounds before this fight. Oh, big right hand landed on Jan's dome. Jan dipped Merab and slammed him on his head. Isn't that illegal? He just dipped him right on his head. Oh man. Merab is like, bro, I got a G-Wagon to pay for. I can't go out like this. Merab is coming forth with a vengeance, throwing elbows. Jan is doing such a good job of controlling that distance with that guard that he keeps. He just landed a big left hand too. Big left hand. Merab just continues to try to go for the takedown. Oh, Merab has a big... He's going to try to dip him real big right here. What is this? Is this WWF? That was so dramatic. That was so dramatic. Are you guys watching this? That was so dramatic. Just to be all anticlimactic and just lay him down on the canvas. It's only illegal if you touch the beehole. No, oh snap! For real? Yeah, it was. He picked him up forever, like it was WWF. Like if he was gonna powerbomb him, and then he just. It wasn't even the big slam. 2:49 left in round 3. Hey, Merab, Peter Yan did that thing again where he like sticks his leg out and uses it as leverage to turn around. It's pretty cool. I like that move. Merab is trying to turn this into a wrestling match. Nice movement from Yan. Merab is throwing some combos and Yan is keeping his gloves up. Nice left hand from Yan. Merab looks like he landed one at the same time. Merab throws a left hand, switches levels, tries to get the takedown, but Yan doesn't let him do it. They separate again. Yan wiping the blood off his nose, throws a big right hand. Yan ducks right under it. Merab tries to throw a head kick. Yan blocks it and lands a kick to the midsection of Merab. Then he lands a left hand on the face of Merab. Merab lands a left hand on the face of Yan. Another left hand on the face of Yan, but Yan still looks fresh. Merab fakes a left hand to the face and then goes for a takedown. Yan sprawls on him, doesn't let him get it, gets right back up to the feet with 1 minute, 39 seconds left in the fight. He throws a knee to Merab. Merab throws some spinning stuff, but it doesn't land clean. Merab has like 4 holes. He has like 4 different holes coming out of his nose, not including his nostrils. He's bleeding from like multiple areas of his nose. Big right hand landed on the face of Merab. 1:19 left in the 3rd round. Big right hand landed from Yan. Left jab down the middle from Merab. Did no damage. Nice straight solid hook to the face from Yan. There's another one. And Merab goes for a takedown with no setup whatsoever. Just desperately grabs onto the leg. And it goes nowhere. Goes nowhere. Desperately throwing shots to the body. Yan is giving him nothing. Yan clinches with him, spins him around to get him close to the cage, starts throwing. Nobody's landing though. Patty cake. Merab goes just for another brute takedown, doesn't get it. He settles for the clinch. They're exchanging knees to the body. Yan throws a left hand to separate. Oh, Merab's face looks like ground beef, bro. Oh man, it's ugly. This ain't gonna fly on CBS. 22 seconds left in round 3. Yan looks like he hasn't even come out to the fight yet. Yan looks like he's still backstage. Yan, what was that? Yan just threw a kick to the midsection and Merab like visibly and very audibly like exclaimed. I don't know if he hit his hand. I don't know if he broke his hand or what. He threw some kind of kick and it looked like Merab went, ah! It was weird. That was weird. Locking out push-ups is stupid, bro. That you need to leave the stress on your muscle, not on your bone. When people fully lock out push-ups, it's like they're trying to work out their bone. When you lock out, you're taking the stress off of your muscle. It ruins your pump. Oh, it was a liver shot. You made me miss it, bro. Here it is. See, he went, ah! He yelled out loud. I'm not even sure, bro. I'm not sure. They're trying to fill in the holes right now. I'm not even sure. I'm like 5 or 6. I think the only reason they wouldn't have open scoring is if they wanted the ability to do some shady stuff. That's the only reason why they wouldn't have open scoring. The only reason. There's no good reason to not have open scoring unless you wanted to be able to manipulate it. We are in round 4. Merab's corner was pretty much letting him know, bro, you got to step it up. This ain't going to cut it. Nice right hand from Merab. Left hand down the middle from Merab. Looks like he landed a right to the body. Couldn't quite tell from this angle. He's going for a takedown. But Yan is posturing against the cage and trying to get his own takedown. Turns it around. He's been practicing. He has been working for this dude. He has been doing his homework. Marab's coach was telling him, keep your weight down because he's trying to pick you up. And Marab looked and he's like, okay. So then he dropped to the ground and put Jan in the guillotine. Oh, it looks like he has a tight guillotine. With 3:39 left in round 4. Oh, no, he got out of it. The crowd is going crazy. Are they on Jan's side right now? Wasn't the crowd like against Jan at the conference and everything? Nice kick to the leg from Jan. Nice high kick from Jan. Jan is throwing punches, but Marab, but they're just not reaching. They're not getting there. Nice right hand landed down the middle for Marab finally. Teep landed for Marab. Marab going for the single leg again. He has not been getting them though. He had to let it go. Jan lands a left hand to the face of Marab. Marab goes for another takedown. That's all he's got. This is not good. The conference is broke casuals, LOL. The event is rich actual fans. Nice 1-2 from Marab landed. Leg kick from Jan. Marab tries to close the distance. And Jan lands a couple lefts in the process. Lands a nice right. Oh, is Marab like losing his equilibrium? He's leaning. He's rocked. Marab is rocked. The commentators are going crazy because they think he's about to be finished. He's looking for the cage. He was leaning his back against the cage. Jan's trying to go for the finish, but now he's like, you know what? I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to overdo it. I'm going to keep my composure. 1:35 left in round 4. Inside leg kick from Jan. Kick to the body from Jan. Nice little strike from the clinch for Jan right there. Left hand landed from Marab. Crisp left hand landed on the face of Marab. Marab goes for another takedown. Man, I love Marab. It is sad to see him just go for takedown after takedown. Like that's all he has right now. Solid shot to the body from Jan. Marab continues to try to go for a takedown with 50 seconds left in round 4. Marab is landing some light jabs, but Jan lands a solid left right afterward. Nice right hand landed on the chin of Marab. What the heck was that? That was like a helicopter punch. That was some crazy spinning weird punch from Jan. Oh, man. Ten seconds in round 4. Marab lands a left hand. Jan lands a left hand. Marab lands a left. Marab tries a teep. It gets blocked. We're going to the 5th round. Marab needs a blood transfusion. Wow. Oh, we're doing Spanish step now. 360 punch. They're telling him to not stand there and trade. They're telling him there's some combo that they've worked on apparently. They're telling him to do something to the body and then this and then go for the takedown or something. They're telling him he's throwing big shots. Do not stand there and trade with them. He tried to do the Shuriken. John Anik just said that somebody texted him and gave him insider info that he thinks Jan's jaw is broken. Is he trying to say that he came into the fight with it broken, or it got broken during the fight? So Merab just got caught with some kind of punch that made him go spinning, but I don't know if that was like a Tony Ferguson move to just spin out of it strategically, or if it was the force. He looks fine. He's coming forward and he doesn't look like he's in trouble. Nice leg kick from Jan. Leg kick from Merab. Tries to land something to the face, but Jan is just doing an amazing job of keeping his gloves up. Jan has Merab backing up. Inside leg kick. Landed on Merab. Left hand from Jan. Another left hand. He's backing up Merab. Merab is getting real cute and cozy with that chain link fence. Another left hand from Jan. Ooh, another left to the body from Jan. Oblique kick from Jan. 3:48 left in the fight. Jan going for the clinch, wanted to throw a knee. Oh, solid left right from Jan. He got mad. He tried to go to the clinch to throw a knee and he got caught. So he landed a 1-2. Another 1-2 from Jan. Another left hand landed from Jan. Merab going for the takedown. Didn't get it. I think he might have had a groin shot, but Jan was like, whatever, I'm winning. I don't care. Beautiful head movement from Jan. Nicely landed 2 lefts to the face of Merab. Oh, head kick landed on Merab. He keeps coming forward though. 3 minutes left in the fight. Nice head movement. He continues to duck under the right hand of Merab. He lands a 1-2 of his own. Merab takes the back. Jan swung and Merab took the back. Jan got right back up. Got out of it. Pushed out of it. Still looking fresh. Going toe-to-toe on the monster can. They're landing lefts on each other's chins. Patty cake. Attempted teep from Merab. Can't reach. Oh, nice elbow. Looked like that elbow from Merab might have made contact with Jan's face. Inside leg kick from Jan. Merab goes for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Jan thinks about his own takedowns. Pressing Merab against the cage with 2:08 left in the fight. Jan says it's okay. They separate. Merab lands a right as they go their separate ways. Jan lands a left on the face. A couple of little jabs from Merab. Tries a big right, but Jan blocks it. Jan tries to go for another takedown. He cannot get it. He absolutely cannot get it. But he's trying to catch Jan in the guillotine. 1:38 left in round 5. He drops to the canvas. Jan is in the guillotine. Merab drops down. And he slips out of it. Fortunately, Merab has bled so much throughout this fight that he was able to lubricate Jan's dome so that he could slip out of the guillotine. Very fortuitous. 1:19 left in the fight. Teep to the body from Merab. Nice, solid body kick from Jan, and Merab is backing up. He's in pain. He's in pain. 1 minute left in the fight. DC is commenting on the fact how every time Merab is getting kicked in the body, he's emoting like crazy. And DC's like, you can't do that. You got to hide it. He must be in some crazy kind of pain. Nice kick again to the midsection from Jan. They're exchanging. Little rights and left exchange. 30 seconds left. Jan is just keeping that guard up so intelligently. Nice kick again to the body from Jan. That was like a jumping kick to the midsection. Jan gets one more takedown for the road. Jan gets one more takedown for the road. He drops Merab within 10 seconds. He was trying to get one more. Well, that's it. Well, I think we all know what's about to happen. Do you guys want to apologize to me now? Because I released a video, I think yesterday, saying that this was going to happen. You guys want to apologize to me now? You know what? I think it was on the members tab. I need to make it public. Will you members get mad at me? Do you remember I uploaded that video yesterday saying I was concerned that I'm a big Merab fan, but he's doing too many weight cuts and too small of a window, and Jan's looking good? Do you guys remember that? I said I don't like the way he's been moving. He's been dressing and acting and talking like Conor McGregor, and he's not treating himself well. Do you guys remember that? Thank you. Leon, go Sosa Music. Thank you. Angel, I remember no such video. Eric Fishballs, thank you. After you apologize for saying Henry Cejudo would win. I do apologize. Henry embarrassed me. I do apologize. I will not cling to a dude that embarrassed me so hard. Justin Mack, there you go, bro. There you go, bro. The Chinese did it again. Thank you, Disco Go Fudge. That's Henry winning is crazy. That's what's up, Melancholy. Congratulations. I blame it on Nina Chama. You tried to tell everyone. Yeah, thank you, Blair Davis. Thank you. I tried. People get mad at me. They don't respect. They need to put some respect on my beanie. They think I'm just being a contrarian. I'm trying to help. Thank you, Cody Chapman. James, side piece. Congrats to Jane. She deserves this win. I just wanted to be happy. Hey, Jane, how come you don't smile? You got such a good smile. You deserve to be happy. I need love. Oh, man. I need to publish that video. Oh, snap. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for somebody that just sent 10 big ones to the PayPal. And I don't want to say your name because I don't want to expose. I'm not sure what your username is. But I just want you to know that I see this. And I thank you very much. Hold up. I got to see the announcement. Peter Yan gets it. He should have never lost it. Merab's dirty, stinking, faking, acting teammate is the one that robbed it from this man. Look at that. Instant karma's gonna get you. They should have had another John Lennon song tonight. It's gonna knock you right in the head. They should have. And this is hard for me because I'm a Merab fan. Don't forget. Thank you. I'll say your initials. J.A. Thank you. Thank you very much for supporting. I appreciate you. And thank you very much, James Bishop. He says it's a blessure. It's a blessure for the stream. Thank you. Thank you, James. Hold on. I'm going to continue to thank you after this. This is one of the best fights I've ever seen. You matched Merab with the pace. You punished him with strikes. You even took him down. One of the finest performances in the history of the bantamweight division. Thank you so much, Las Vegas. I love when he does that whistle. He reminds me of my Tio Chicharo. I'm telling you, he does that Mexican Tio whistle. I'm very happy to stand here with the championship bout. Thank you so much to all the fans. I can't do it. You were once before the king and you are the king again. An amazing adjustment from the first fight that you had with Merab Dvalishvili. You punished him with strikes in this fight. You kept him off the takedowns. It was just a superb performance. I'm very, very happy. I worked so hard. I prepared so hard for this moment. This is my life. Where it is so obvious you worked so hard because you kept an insane pace for the 5 rounds. Was there anything at all surprising in this rematch? I want to say I give the props to that team. I fought twice with Aljamain, twice with Merab. That's an incredibly hard, strong team. I want to say hi to my country, Russia, to all the fans from all around the former Soviet space. I want to say hey to my sons. I want to say hi to my wife and to my lovely mother. I want to say thank you to all these guys standing right over here. These are the guys that are always with me. They prepare me. They're with me in the hard moments, the whole entire time. Thank you guys. I love you. And in the jacuzzi. Piotr, I know it's been a long time since you held the title. You have it back again. Please enjoy this. It was an absolutely spectacular performance. It was an honor to call this fight. He just thanked Dana, the UFC, Joe Rogan, says UFC changed my life. Thank you. He's shaking hands with Marab, showing love. Someone just shouted to Joe Rogan, you know we didn't land on the moon, from the audience. Give us your thoughts on the fight. I tried to give an entertaining fight, a good fight. I lost today. He was better game today. Congratulations to him, but I want a rematch. I want to run it back. You cut a lot of weight to make 135-pound division. How difficult is it to do it back to back so quick? It's always hard for me to make 135 because I don't trust no teammates or nutritionists. Maybe you should. It's hard, of course. I'm not making any excuse. I just try entertaining fight today. I love you, Marab, but I don't think you did. You were just trying to wrestle. Dana White was happy. It doesn't matter for me. He got me here in the UFC. As long as I'm a good company, man, I'm happy. Because it's a sport and we try to make people entertainment. You know, I don't want to make wrestling or boring. Today, I was trying to stay toe-to-toe with him, and he was a better fighter today. It was an amazing fight, Marab, and you, as always, showed the heart of a champion, and I can't wait to see you back in here again. Thank you, sir, for an amazing performance. Thank you, everyone who came here. I love you guys. This is for you guys. And UFC is the best. MMA is the best. Thank you, UFC, again. Thank you, all the people around the world who's watching. We are fighters. We are working hard to give you guys a good show, good fight. I hope you guys all enjoy tonight. And I'm not done yet. I'm still getting better. I'm still learning. And I'm going forward. Let's go, everyone. I love you. He seems a little delusional. He was definitely not, well, he went for a lot of the stuff he was doing didn't seem like he was trying to make it entertaining. He was trying to wrestle the whole time. It just wasn't working. Yeah. And he's still standing by the fact that he doesn't trust anybody to help him make weight. So he's going to keep doing it unintelligently. And he's a little dude. It shouldn't be like, why is he blowing up so much? It shouldn't be that hard for him to make that weight. He's like way smaller than Sterling. Stop eating like that, bro. Stop eating like me. Thank you, James Bishop. You've just, you're a great dude to have in the community, bro. Your words of encouragement, your comments, your chats. You're a very supportive individual, and I've been very happy to see your ascension as of late. Thank you, bro. Pim Ware Tooney. Pim Ware Tooney. Thank you for the entertainment. Pim Ware Tooney says thank you for the entertainment. As always, I thank you, bro. I thank you because I would be, I don't know, a psychopath, a sociopath. I don't know. If I came on here and I tried to be entertaining for nobody, I would be institutionalized. But you are here. You are enabling me. You are validating and encouraging me. You give me a reason to show up here and do what I do, and I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Pim Wartooney. Thank you for being here on this wild ride with me for all these years, bro. Thank you, Bling Blau. You already know I love that red carnation pink cake. You already know I love it, bro. Thank you. James Bishop, you are a legend, bro. And I ain't going to keep you too long. That's crazy, bro. That dedication is insane, bro. I always tell people, hey, I'm going to stream a lot. I'm streaming more during the weekdays. I'm going to stream a long time on the Fight Companion. I don't ever expect anyone to stay from start to finish. You know, that'd be insane. But there are some people here that have been doing that. And I want you to know that I see these names. It's noticed, and it is ridiculously appreciated. And it is seen. It's seen by the algorithm. What the heck? These people are staying this long? I appreciate you guys. Leon Enriquez, that's what you get with champions who just fight like Marab. All respect. Now, thanks to him, we get a whole new drama in this division. Wow. Yeah. I mean, Marab did it. Marab did what Adesanya did. Marab did what Pereira was doing. They fight and fight and fight and fight and fight until, the body wears down. You're doing it too much. You need to relax. You need to rest. You need to recover. And then they come back and then they win. I said this in the membership video yesterday or the day before. I said this was going to happen. People don't listen. I said this was going to happen.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
It's all interchangeable up there at the top, Jane. It's all good. That dude, was that Artem or did it just look like Artem? Oh my gosh. Billy the Kidder coming in with the buzzer beater. Billy the Kidder coming in like that one dude who won that fight via early stoppage earlier when Jason Herzog clearly audibly told that dude to stay down so it didn't make it look like he had a bad call. Billy the Kidder. Again, I'm going to say this again because we have a few more people in here than we did earlier. I want to mention Billy the Kidder has just blessed 10 individuals, and it's not a vanity metric. It's not just so you could be a gringo. It's not just so you could have this green name on here and show off and feel fancy. It means you have unprecedented, unbarred access to all the membership content. MMA dedicated uploads every Monday through Friday that all those regulars don't have access to. So thank you, Billy the Kidder, for opening the eyes of these innocent people who are about to have their worlds expanded. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. And I also want to say thank you because I just saw a notification on here because people continue to show their love and generosity. The gal and I are here watching the end here. Much love-o. Prince made the Paramount contract. Prince made the Paramount contract happen. It was in his will. He left it in his will. Prince. It's so weird. I never cared for Prince. I never thought he would be such a big part of my life. The gal and I, they're still here to the very end. Still here to the very end. The guy and gal that stays to the very end together stays to the very end together. I think that's all that needs to be said, right? Thank you very much. I'm not gonna say I told you so. I told you so. I won't. I refuse. But you're here for a reason. MMA truthers assemble, right? I may go and look into that video right now and see if I want to clip some of it for an upload. Yeah. I also got to get up annoyingly early, so I'm going to figure that out right now. Thank you for being here. It was a long stream. We've been here for 7 hours and almost 8 minutes. You guys are machines. You guys are machines. Thank you for being here so long. Whether you've been here the whole time or those of you that just popped in, I appreciate all of you in your own way. Of course, I appreciate the ones that have been here the whole time a little bit more, but you know, it's the same thing. There's still appreciation going around. Jessica's in the chat. She's she's still in the chat. She's asleep, but the stream is still going on her phone. It says Pantoja's shoulder was dislocated but went back on its own. It looked like his elbow. What are you talking about? We'll have to look into that later. Why are they breaking this down? Why are they acting so weird? Is this like a weird legal thing? Dislocated shoulder? It was his elbow. This is wrong. DC, Joe Rogan, and Anik are all saying this makes no sense. That was his shoulder. And Megan is kind of getting visibly annoyed. And she's like, this is what I was told. It was our chief medical guy. Don't get mad at me. But she was being weird. She's like, guys, I just have to let you know this. Pantoja left on his own volition. He was talking. He was coherent. He walked out of here on his own. They're taking him to the... It was weird. It was a very weird statement. I don't know if you guys saw that. But anyway, that is hilarious, Angel. That is hilarious to hear that she still has the... That's so awesome that she just, I mean, I don't know if it was intentional or not. Either way, it was cool if it was intentional to leave it open. And it's cool if it was an accident that she just like fell asleep. Like she just to the very end, you know, that's super cool. It kind of reminds me of the Terminator when he was going down in the lava and he had his thumb like that. Please let her know in the morning that I appreciate her. Thank you everybody for being here. Good night, everybody. You guys are the best. You guys make everything very fun. You guys are hilarious. And not 100% I'll be here tomorrow. But if not, I will absolutely see you on Monday. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to linger because I can stay here another hour saying a very long drawn out goodbye. So I appreciate you. Thank you for all your different forms of encouragement and support. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts.